I live here. I forgot what holiday
You're going
it
to
is.
be better at the holidays than me.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just happy there is a holiday, and that means everyone can stay up late on Sunday, getting their last like minute grinding as well too.
Yeah.
So, so we get Monday off here. Yeah. So 3-day tournament. I'm looking forward to doubles always. It's always so much fun. It's always so much going on, so much activity. So.
Yeah, doubles is always the best. It's sort of the appetizer to going into the week. It gives you a taste of competition. It gives you some of the hype moments and aura. It's something that allows you to get sort of ready for the main block that we're having tomorrow. Getting all of the rest of the tournament. And then Sunday is going to be top 64.
Yeah.
Because that's a very different pace. Because previous years it's been top 96 that they have on Sundays. So in order to make it to top cut, you have to get top 64.
Yeah. Oh well, I mean, it makes the competition more tough.
Yeah.
So it'll be a lot of good stuff to watch there. Do you miss squad strike at all? Think about doubles, because it's always doubles and singles now. Do you miss squad strike?
So I've commentated squad strikes before, and I think it's more fun, personally, being able to commentate squad strikes than it is doubles. That's not to say that I dislike doubles at all, but squad strike, I think you get a much better idea of the player as a whole.
It's so cool stylistically to see, like someone like Spargo, like with his secondaries. Like you see Piranha Plant come out, how often do you guys see that, right?
Yeah.
So again, to see some secondaries, I do miss squad strike.
I think it's most interesting to see players who are considered perhaps mid-tier or like mid-level players who have very strong secondaries getting to do well in squad strikes.
Yeah, that is nice.
Doubles, of course, allows a lot of that as well, because you have some unlikely teams just as much as you have the static teams for
I love couple teams. See couples when they go into doubles. That's always nice to see, and you get to see some players you don't always get to see. Yeah, it's so true. Yeah.
It brings out some of the best synergy. I think if you are looking for a game that will allow you to see a player shine, that is squad strikes. Doubles is for a team. It's for teamwork. It's for any sort of that cohesiveness that really brings a team together.
But then for me, my favorite part of doubles is the 1v2s.
Oh,
so it's like kind of but you get that too. How often do you get to see 1v2s like at a professional level? So whenever that happens, you get an MkLeo clip in there. That seems to happen a lot with doubles. So.
One of my favorite, memories from a recent tournament that I had, a bunch of friends were playing Wi-Fi online as a doubles team, and they would do what they called the torture chamber, which was a Kazuya and a K-roll, and the K-roll would get a down throw, and then the Kazuya would have the little torture chamber. But we're going to hear about more torture chambers later with this matchup. It looks as though we've got blue versus yellow team already up on screen.
Yeah, here we go, just jumping right into it. Yes, Painful, Ness, Isabella, that's a team that can definitely keep you walled out. But Mega Man's no joke against that either.
Yeah, it looks like, okay, eliminate Lucy, just Sam, and just Gio. Yeah, this is going to be just a nice little team getting us started. We do see no one has lost a single stock, but holding on to this percentage as much as possible. Eliminate here, having most of it, but still getting caught into that PK fire, and no F smash going to be connecting. We saw that dare coming out from Liak.
Yeah, we see a lot of stage control from blue team, honestly. They're kind of dominating right now. The percents are pretty even though, so it's not really a big problem for yellow team, but...
Yeah, again, no one has found any stocks just yet, but we are still establishing neutral a little bit. Blue team trying to maintain some of the stage control as they're successfully able to make it back. What a great stock there coming out from the blue team, already taking one off of the Ness, who is going to answer back with his up air, and it's not enough to take a stock.
I mean, Arson with doubles is just so powerful. I mean, Big Man's not always the best finding kills, so having Arson is going to help so much. And we see that there, just as Arson's running out, the first stock gets taken.
We did see that up smash coming out from Isabel, but not going to be finding its mark. However, we have...
Oh, nice.
I was just about to say, blue team still holding strong. There's the first stock gone from the team. As you know, share stock being such an important feature in doubles. Losing the first stock in your teammate, you want to have any stocks that you can hold on to as long as possible. So even if the Mega Man is able to get into these upper percentiles, then it doesn't really matter as much so long as you're not losing fewer stocks than the other team.
Well, that's why Eliminate's going to come in so handy here with Mega Man being quite a heavy character and a good zoning character. But, you know, you see Jam also surviving a long time, just that off-stage recovery helping so much. But we see Eliminate go down now, and the yellow team takes the lead.
That was a great stock off of the Lloyd rocket from Isabel, just being able to find the very top end of that stock. And now Isabel, however, has been the tank so far.
Yeah, I know, you're not going to
all
see
three
that.
top.
Yeah, too light to get comboed off Arson there, so escapes again.
It's not often that you see Isabel being the stock tank, but you know she is slowly but surely chipping away at this damage. Hasn't yet lost a stock either, and past full rage, that's a pretty significant amount.
There it is.
Yeah, the tail end of that fair going to be taking it away, but not without putting some decent damage onto this blue team, as they are both in the red percentages.
Yeah, I mean, despite blue team having so much stage control, I just feel like yellow team's zoning them out properly enough. Like you see this nest, like just zoning all these back airs, just taking up as much space as possible.
Yeah, and you can see the zoning. Speaking of zoning, we have a lot of these leaf shields coming out. You know, the funny thing about a character like Mega Man is that he doesn't want to play close to the chest. You know, he has those dash attacks, up airs, leaf shields, all of those things that he's able to employ so as not to touch you, but to put on damage to change your stage control.
Oh, nice! Good up B from Ditto.
Yeah. Successfully able to find the PK Thunder. That is going to be yet another stock, as we see not a stock just yet on the Isabel, who is successfully able to make it back to stage.
Nice
great tech. And you could see the down air came out, but the down air actually hit the balloon. It wasn't enough to hit Isabel, so it didn't spike her at all.
And she still lives. Isabel's still on only a character with 2 stocks right now. So I feel like blue team has been kind of dominant, but yellow team is winning. Yellow team's just, even though I see Ditto like stuck between them a lot, he's just holding his own, and they're just keeping their stocks.
It's quite impressive. I'll be very honest. A character like Ness,
they're light. They're both very light characters.
Yeah, can do very well in doubles, but despite being light and floaty, still able to put like the sheer amount of damage output has been making up for that. As we do see a little bit more of the stage control going towards the blue team. This Mega Man excellent at keeping everyone in the corner, not wanting to give yellow team the advantage of the stage advantage whatsoever, but returning to the center of the stage. You know, these nairs and the PK fires, anything with the disjoint, no down smash going to be making its mark today.
Well, I love how patient Ditto, I'm just watching Ditto play right now, just in shield so often, playing it so safe, waiting for his partner to come back. And this is going right down to the wire. Like, anyone can take this at this point. Especially the Arson online, throwing out these forward smashes.
Rarely do I see a doubles game that goes all the way to past 2 minutes for the very first game.
It's not been a campy game or anything like that. I was just gonna say doubles is so action-packed. I did not take my coffee fast enough for this. And we're down to a one-on-one here.
It's not a doubles game anymore. It is literally 1v1. Great air dodge.
Oh, nice call with the yo-yo. Great call. And the other team takes it with a slight pop-off. Game 1. What a game 1. I should have had coffee.
It was a hard-fought game, and that's why you see the reactions being what they are. Successfully able to take that first game is so important because it dictates the momentum for the rest of the set. Such a hard-fought doubles game, and this is round 1.
This is round 1. We just started. Did you see him pumping up his heart? I think he was trying to get his blood pressure going too. Just like, oh my God, I just woke up. Wow, fantastic first game. You see blue team trying to calm down a little bit, get back in the zone. But I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, zoners in doubles is difficult. And I feel like in Ultimate, even though you're a zoner, you can still kind of do everything. Kind of have to, just because the game's so action-packed anyways. But I'm surprised how well yellow team just kept their stocks, and like trying to zone in like such a small stage too, and they did a great job.
I think to your point, you were saying earlier that it seemed as though the blue team were on stage most of the time.
Yeah.
They had stage control, but I think yellow team just did such a great job at holding on to their stocks that in the end, it only took the one down smash read to be able to seal the fate of the other team.
To your point, I don't think I've ever had a doubles game go to 2 minutes.
No.
That's insane too. You're absolutely right with that. That was a great call by you. 2 minutes. Yeah, and it doesn't feel like a campy game at all. Like it's diabolical how long they held their stocks.
Yeah, super action-packed. All of that to say that we are going to be having that quick stock, already losing the Mega Man. This Mega Man was a stock tank in the previous game, so being able to take that as early as possible sets such an important change of pace for this next one.
But to your point, first game is always kind of feeling each other out. I'm scared that the yellow team might just run away with this game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's certainly terrifying reality if you are the blue team, but we don't want that to be what happens if you are the yellow team. You want to be able to hold on to those momentum, change the pressure as much as possible, but we can see holding on to the stock for so long. Great up smash there from the Mega Man.
Oh my god, just off the top without B from Ness?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, yellow has found a very early advantage already with 2 extra stocks. That up air going to be taking it away from the Ness, but...
Yeah, that's a pretty early kill too for blue team, so that's not bad. Blue team still has a chance here. Oh, but it looks like an SD from Joker. And things are kind of falling apart. I don't think we're seeing another 2-minute game.
That's mighty unfortunate, and I mean, we could see a 2-minute game if the blue team decides to seriously slow things down, but as the team in disadvantage, that's a very difficult thing to it's a very difficult thing to do. And the fact of the matter is that Arsene being a very important tool, we haven't really seen it take so many stocks, and with only 1, it's just not going to be easy.
No, it's not. And yeah, without Arsene too, they're not going to have much killing power. I mean, there is a chance for a shared stock, but Eliminate really has to hold on and play a much safer game.
Hold on, let me see this a little bit better with my glasses that I've got now. We do see that stock is gone from Mega Man. Blue team is on their very final legs, already being lapped in stocks. I mean, you can see 1 stock apiece in doubles. Things are looking grim. I don't want to say close the curtains just yet, but it's not great, especially when they only have 1 more game to turn things around.
Yeah, we have 1 less Arsene, and the Arsene's gone, and it looks like they're down to a 1v2.
Yeah, this is just such...
Oh no! Oh, torture chamber. Speaking of being caught in this is down the ledge. Not a good time.
Successfully able to make it to the ledge, but there's really no respite to be found. You know, you have those fares, you have the crash bombers, down airs that you can use in order to try to stave off some of the competition, but there really isn't so much you can do. The PK Thunder going to be getting a little too aggressive with that as it's going to hit his teammate instead, but we can see that perfect parry coming off of the fair, trying to find these back airs as well. Anything to take away another stock.
Oh no, the torture chamber, they're doing it!
Torture chamber! They're taking away his percentage.
It's round 1, guys. Come on. Go easy on him. But I mean, Eliminate's holding his own fantastically, but the problem is he's up against 2 zoners. So even using Mega Man's like best part of his kit, it's not working so well, but he's doing a fantastic job.
Well, what I think is even worse is that each of these characters have 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah.
If you take away a stock, you still have to deal with that character. There's no...
Oh, yeah, well, there you go. He's helping out. Diddle's trying to make your dream come true there.
Wasn't able to get it successfully that time, but he is holding on to the stock for a very long moment. And you can just see these nairs, any sort of disjoint that that Ditto can try, but off stage, it's looking difficult.
Nice air dodge up. Oh my god. Maybe we won't go to 2 minutes because oh, but the shield a little too small. So we see shield poke there. And there it is. Wow. That was a great first set for round 1.
One of the most hard-fought double sets I have ever seen. I have to give it up for the yellow team, because the way that they were able to find their first game was really dominant on not just their stage presence, but what they were able to do off stage. That's how we saw so many stocks taken, so many things found off of the top. And then game number 2, they were in their zone, found their confidence, the way that they were able to simply shine and overpower the other team with ease, it seemed. You know, we saw like almost a minute of the 2v1, but just excellent masterclass in patience, the way that they were just able to slow things down and say, I'll take the stock when you're ready. Yeah,
I mean, stage control was much more even that second game. I think that is why it went a little bit better for them. But that first game, even though they were off stage the entire time, maybe Blue could have capitalized a little bit more. I know Isabel's recovery, good luck, yeah. But, you know, I didn't see Ness get gimped a single time, like off stage or anything like that. So maybe if Blue team was able to do that, it would have gone a lot better. I think the stage picks were fine, small battlefield. I think we're going to see a lot of small battlefield, but especially with those characters, like they were more dominant close range. So yeah, I think in the end they just got outplayed.
I think some of that was due to the fact, I mean, you had pointed out that we didn't see Ness get gimped a single time. I think some of that was simply due to the fact that Blue team was so busy trying trying to maintain stage control, but they weren't really worried about trying to take any early stocks. And we did see an attempt at a stage spike with Joker and Isabel, but it wasn't successful. You know, you just pop the balloon, and you're not going to gimp anyone there, unfortunately. But what a fantastic way to open up doubles. I
know, yeah, a glass of spawn just off that fantastic set. We need to get a closer look.
No, literally, I thought, I really need to see a little bit better, and there we go. We just get some glasses, and I have 20/20 vision, but I feel like I can see a little bit better.
Brag about it, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no, I have a slight stigmatism, I don't know. You don't think being on the screen so long will eventually get to you?
I mean, I don't spend most of my time on screens. Casting is just something I do for fun. It's not something I don't spend all of my time on. I don't mind the moniker screenager. I don't really mind it.
Yeah.
It's funny. I think it fits most people of my generation. But I wouldn't say. I prefer not to be on screens when there's a possibility of it.
So do you have your phone by your bedside before going to bed?
Yes, but that's only if I'm playing Pokemon Sleep.
What's Pokemon Sleep?
It's a game that records... Sorry, this is going to sound so creepy.
It records your sleep.
It does record your sleep patterns because depending on the type of sleep you get different types of Pokemon. So you can, if you have a heavy sleep, or what they consider a heavy sleep in the game, then you get to catch certain Pokemon.
So if you go to bed like 5 a.m., do you just get like these nightmare Pokemon that are just like, what are you doing? Why are you still awake?
It does track your sleep, and you get way fewer points if you maintain an irregular sleep schedule.
Wow.
So that way it encourages you to go to bed on time. I mean, but many people have since pointed out to me that they're like, isn't it creepy that a game is tracking your sleep data? But there are games like Pokemon Go that track where you walk.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I remember one time I lost my phone and I just went on Google Maps to and it tracks everywhere you've been. It was just work and home. It was very sad. But it tracks everywhere you've been in the last month. I'm just like, well, that's horrifying.
Yeah, I mean, everyone talks about the surveillance state, and it's true, it's a fact. I would be afraid of a surveillance state, but think about the things that you allow into your lifestyle that could enable it.
The plastics? I mean, for the longest time, I remember in high school, when people covered their laptop cameras, I was like, oh, okay, come on, what are you doing? No one wants to store that much data, data's expensive, blah, 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 no one cares. I block my laptop camera now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's just too much, right? There's,
So back when I was in high school, there was this program that, it was called Land School, that would allow them to see what was on our screens.
Yes, I never had that, thankfully, when I was in school. That's horrifying,
We can talk a little bit more about high school later, but I see that we have another team, and I don't want to do them the disservice of waxing poetic about our youth, about our some nostalgia for when surveillance states used to seem so much more inevitable.
Yeah, 10 years from now, this conversation will age very well. Yes, we have Xander and Itoku versus Jake and Burley coming up. It looks like they're going in right now.
Yes. Oh, we've got Link and Toon Link, and then we've got the Ness and Sheik.
Okay, it looks like we're doing a button check.
Okay, yes. It's just a little button check.
Just a little button check. Very zoner heavy. Except Sheik. Man, where's Sheik in the meta right now? My God.
So, if you ask a Sheik player, they'll tell you something different.
Yeah.
Generally, people believe Sheik to be a very strong character in the fact that they have an excellent recovery. Sheik is extremely difficult to edge guard as a character. Sheik has very good mobility as well. I mean, needle placements, needle into bouncing fish is something that Sheik loves. Generally speaking, though, I think Sheik is in perhaps B+ or A- tier on most tier lists. Generally, how people regard the character is very strong. A couple bad matchups, unfortunately, but you kind of get a lot of those in Ultimate. But otherwise, a character that has few representatives at the top level, but still a character that people know to be afraid of.
Yeah, you have to respect. Yeah. Well, in doubles, I can see it being a big problem. I mean, such combi-heavy character, and you have all these zoners that are going to be able to interrupt these combos. But let's see. We're on PS2, so a little bit different than small battlefield.
Yeah,
Better music for sure.
we have broken our streak of small battlefield, and we can already see the hero spins on stage. I knew the second that we were getting a double link team.
Yeah, spin to win.
You're going to be seeing the spin to win. Yes, indeed. Or the bomb player.
The zoning, they're taking the entire right side of the stage and just going at it right now.
Oh man, I almost feel bad for this Sheik. Just getting all of this damage. The one character on the stage who is not a zoner has to adapt to literally everybody else, including their own teammate. Hello?
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, I mean, you can just see, oh, sorry, the tag's a little covered right now. It's probably Jake. However, yeah, Sheik right now just trying to find a way in, but he's taking a pause at the left side of the stage, trying to find a way in, but loses the stock right there. Even game for now, at least.
Yeah, and we are going, I mean, I'm seeing some pretty high percentages. Sheik already missing a stock, but great bouncing fish in order to recover. That's, once again, it is nigh impossible to edge guard a Sheik successfully, and that was a great dare coming out from Itoku, already going to be taking that stock away from the red team, who is now on their back foot.
Oh my god, this is so different than the last game. Everyone's kind of jumbled together, which actually works out very well for the Lynx overall, as we see a lot of spins wins.
Well, I think what's funny is that previously we saw only one zoner character. This is 3 zoner characters on screen, or characters who can be zoners on screen.
Oh.
This is already a much. I think when you have a balance of, or like too many zoners, you get an explosive game like this.
Yeah, and a lot of bombs too. As soon as the bomb goes off, hit me with explosive game. How could you? Yeah, Itoku kind of failing at a recovery there with the bomb. I think he went the wrong way, so he's down to stock pretty early.
Yeah, we can see, just looking for those up airs. You can see Xander and Itoku just trying to find some of that synergy in order to send people into the stratosphere. Not a stock gone from the nest either, but that up smash not going to be fully connecting.
Falling out, very unfortunate for him. But the other team's still holding their own here. But that's really piling up damage on Link.
Oh, double stocks.
These spins have been crazy. I think there's been like 2 stocks taken with 2 Links up B now. Oh, great bounty fish, great edge guarding there. And Itoku goes down, not able to do the bomb recovery. Shared stock coming through, but a lot of percent on Toon Link right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, Xander has gotten into the very high percentages for Toon Link, especially, you know, being the small and light character that he is.
Another spin! Oh, okay, doesn't get stage fight, that's good. Oh, the double bouncing fish! Taking out Toon Link there, and now we're on the 1v2.
And this is interesting because previously we saw the red team seem to be having the most difficulty building up percentages, but now that we don't have Xander on stage, it's going to be all up to Itoku to try to take this game back. And, you know, we have the prowess of Sheik and Ness both together. I'm curious to see how they match up against Xander. Or Itoku,
oh,
rather.
no, just low. Just trying to get a fast fall in there to get out of Sheik's pressure, but low too much. That was an interesting game. That was fast.
It was a lot more explosive, honestly, but due to the fact that we had 2 Links on screen and a Ness, it was what I was expecting. You know, you had to keep track of those needles as well. Many possible ways for that game to have gone, and I wasn't quite expecting to see the red team securing the victory, but that's what happened.
Yeah, I think the other team was doing a little bit better in the beginning, but Sheik and Ness are characters that are very good at putting on percent. And there was a great edge guarding there. We didn't see too much of that in the first game, the edge guarding being so strong, but Sheik does lend itself to that. We saw a lot of bouncing fishes off stage, a lot of back airs, like just zoning out some of these characters' recoveries. I mean, the Lynx have good recoveries overall, but you get hit once and you're not coming back.
I mean, there's some Lynx that I've seen who are successfully able to pull a bomb in order to recover that way. You know, once you feel that you're out of resources, it's helpful to use something like that, but Link is a difficult character to play sometimes, and Toon Link being a completely different beast than regular Link, in that you need real setups in order to get a lot of your combo damage.
I know, you just don't really get time for those setups. There's just too many interruptions. But we did see Itoku drop like 1 or 2 bomb recoveries, so hopefully he can get those going this game.
curious to see the momentum shift. Going into this next game, held straight in so as not to get stage spiked. We can see a great grab from the Sheik out of the hero spin as we are already keeping ourselves on this side of the ledge. And
we're spinning, double spinning two different sides of the stage right now, but neither of them finding their mark.
yeah, successfully able to find the spacing over the hero spin is a really great thing that the red team has been able to do, you know, because hero spin can be such a danger on stage where I think they need to be utilizing it more is for recoveries.
Yeah.
Catching a person's recovery with hero spin is an excellent way to put on a lot of damage and even take early stocks.
Yeah, yeah, reverse up Bs can do a great job, especially Lynx. But yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of kills with 2 Lynx up B, which has been great. But we don't see any this game so far.
Oof. Yeah, not a single stock gone for the moment, for the time being, rather. But we have seen so many of those up smashes just getting grabbed straight out, and that's going to be a quick stock taken by the Sheik against Itoku. And what a great call out as well to be able to take him right out of that up smash.
Now, Sheik being able to navigate all this mess that's going on the screen with 2 zoners has been fantastic. I see, yeah, another interrupt on the up B there. Good shield game from Red Team.
Oh, and an excellent down smash at ledge from our Ness. I think we need to have an honest conversation about Sheik, perhaps.
Go on.
No, I'll save it for later. We have to let the game play out.
Sheik
first.
is busted. I thought that's where it was going.
That is where it was going.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. You did not mishear me.
No, I mean, Red's shield game has just been so good. I mean, I feel like they're stuffing out every single thing that the other team's been throwing out.
Ooh, PK Fire successfully going to be adding on some of this damage to the fodder, but we are seeing Yellow Team, as unfortunate as it is for them, they do seem to be building on damage to themselves pretty quickly. Red Team has yet to lose a stock, but you can see both of them successfully holding on to these 2 stocks. You don't want to get behind in a doubles match like this.
No, especially when the other team attack on percent so easily. But we see, yeah, not the best DI from Sheik there, dying to the up B. I mean, it's tough. I mean, yeah, the percentage is climbing so fast. Link has been able to pull out a lot of up smashes in the middle of neutral, and it has been catching people. So we saw Sheik go down to kind of a random up smash that was originally for the Ness.
The bouncing fish, and then just got just unfortunately got caught by that hero spin, but was still successfully able to make it back, which is wonderful. And I wasn't exactly expecting the Sheik to be able to survive that stock, but at such a low percentage, you know, it does make sense. But you know, having them down to only 3 stocks between the yellow team, they are hoping to hold on to this lead. But if the Ness or the Sheik here have anything to say about that, then they will be bringing us right back to even stocks.
Yeah, I mean, the up B from Toon Link not being punished, I think that cost him a little bit. The problem is with doubles too, if one of the Links is doing up B, you kind of have to punish it if you're the other character, especially if your ally's caught in that up B. I'm not seeing too much of that.
Successfully able to punish the hero spin with that nair.
Nice ledge trump.
Yeah, the Sheik is gone. It is successfully a 1v1, and Ness already at a pretty high percentage. Nice. It's only going to be the Toon Link to seal out that game. And you can see kind of
the sweat coming off. The lights, who's putting these lights on? The lights are too strong.
We're getting our first game 3.
First game 3?
Yeah. And I think, you know, having such a hard-fought game the second time through, it does show an important change of momentum because they were able to force the 2v1.
It was a little bit dominant too. That was an extra stock on Yellow Team as well.
Yeah, they had a lot more flexibility the second game. The first one definitely felt like it was a bit skin of the teeth, maybe a bit too close for comfort, but game number 3 is going to be what determines this for all the marbles.
All the marbles. I mean, it was a little scary. I do feel like Red Team is not punishing some of Yellow Team's options successfully. I saw a lot of hero spins go unpunished, so hopefully Red Team can get a little bit better. Oh, we see Palutena switch. Oh. I guess Sheik is not busted. What a shame. Yeah, what do you think about the switch?
So for this, I think that for doubles, I've seen Palutena a lot more in doubles teams than I have in, for Sheik.
Well, Palutena's moves are just so much bigger and so much louder.
The issue with Palutena is that I think for her auto reticle especially, it's a homing attack. You don't exactly control which opponent to which it will adhere. Yeah. But in general, she's a pretty solid teammate if she can be a stock tank.
Yeah, that's a very good point. But I just like how loud her moves are. They just take up so much space. If she can get in there, then that'll help a lot.
Yes, when you have both of the team members on opposite sides of the stage like this, it's a much more helpful scenario.
Oh,
but
man.
That's another issue. You have such a tall character. It's pretty easy for her to get scooped up
with the up smash,
under the up smash.
That's a very good point. Yeah, yellow team's taking a very early lead here. I mean, if red team can take a little bit better stage control, nice V reverse, well, V reverse with a down B into the back air, taking that stock.
This is important because we saw the Toon Link, Xander, holding onto that stock for way too long in the previous game, but successfully able to take it away now.
Nice edge guard.
Yes, we have even stocks on the board once again.
Yeah, red team waking up a bit. I think if they can maintain stage control and not let so many projectiles be on the screen, it's going to help a lot.
Yeah, this is such an important change of pace. It's not something that we saw in the previous game, and especially in, game, I believe this is game number 3, just being able to find such an important change of, like something to change the pace. The difference is going to be everything that makes it up for this team.
Yeah, I mean, see, there we go. We see some good punishes on these up B. I think red team is playing a little bit more patient, which is helping a lot here. I like the idea of overall it breaking into one-on-ones too. If you let the links together, they're just going to be able to spam you out. We saw in that first game when Link team just dominated the right side of the stage and were just throwing a lot of projectiles. But breaking into these one-on-ones, I think it's going to do very well. Missed air dodge from Ness a little bit earlier of a stock than he wanted.
Yeah, really unfortunate there for our red team, who is now going to be joining him with only one stock apiece. And, it's looking a little bit like second verse, same as the first. We have 2 stocks on one side, only 1 each on the other. It's
not great. It's not ideal.
It's looking a little bit grim.
That's a mid-set coach. They should take more stocks from the other team.
The PK Thunder is going to be doing a lot here. Not enough to take any stocks, but already 163%. That is not a percentage that you want to see on a character like Toon Link.
Oh man, yeah, the ledge jump again. Oh, nice spike from Palutina, though that's going to help a lot. But the Nest goes down and we're into 1v2 situation.
Not a moment too soon, but now it is going to be all up to the red team, having only Palutena to send her out to battle.
Oh no. Yeah, and all these projectiles. I'm getting sad watching this.
It's a game of ping pong. You can't find safety between either of them. Now that you're off stage, there really isn't anywhere to go, just having all of these bombs. Boomerang!
Oh my god, the ledge jump covering and the up air. That was insane coverage. The ledge jumps have been insane this game. Yeah. I've not seen this many ledge jumps in a double set.
No, it was beautiful. You have the hero spin on one side, you have the up air. That up air lingers for such a long time. So that is going to be our yellow team closing out the victory today. Xander and Itoku.
Yeah, great game. After losing game 1 especially, that was fantastic. Good comeback.
Yeah, and that sort of comeback is what we need to be seeing. The first one did feel like a little bit shaky in the beginning. It was, again, we said it was more explosive than we were expecting, but all that being said, it didn't feel like it was something that the yellow team had lost by a significant amount. It was a very close game, and we had even said, I think the yellow team is doing pretty well. Yeah. And then until they weren't. But being able to bring that back in 2 more games, especially this early, you are thinking about your stamina or your overall, how long you will be able to play, and then to still be able to reach in for a hat trick and do it is just...
We don't know sports here, what are you?
Oh no, I know sports, hello.
Oh man, no, yeah, that was fantastic. Zoning out in the first game, I mean, there wasn't much zoning in the end. I don't think yellow team needed it. I just think they played a stronger game in the end. The Sheik, I think Sheik was a fine call. Maybe they went for a different stage that could have been better or something. Palutena didn't exactly work out.
Yeah, I think that the Palutena lost a couple of early stocks, unfortunately. I mean, we saw it with the up smash, and we saw it again with the hero spin on the ledge. Yeah. Unfortunate there for the Palutena choice, but I don't think that Sheik would have changed the outcome of it.
No, the 1v2 would have been a little bit easier, but there was just so many stocks to take for that last game. Yeah. Tricky.
So, all in all, we have been very blessed so far to be able to see 2 sets that I think have gone pretty well. Very entertaining sets for both of us to cast, to be able to watch, and I can only hope that our viewers are having as fun a time as we are.
Yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. GOML every year is amazing. They put out a great tournament. I always see the staff working so hard as well. So I wish you guys could see the tablet setup we have as well.
Yeah.
The tech that comes in these tournaments are always fantastic.
You know, tournaments like these are really the blood, sweat, and tears of the volunteers, of the organizers, of all of the local people that they have who come to these events just to dedicate hours and hours of their day, of their weekend, to be able to ensure that events like these run. And I think it's a testament to the Toronto scene. This is my first time actually visiting Toronto.
Oh,
Not
no
my
kidding.
first time in Canada,
Yeah.
but when I first visited about 16 years ago, I went to Montreal. So
Yeah.
I've never been to Toronto.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful
Oh, it's
city.
beautiful.
I'm getting a bit more familiar now with the Smash scene as well, and it's a great thing that you all have here.
Oh yeah, no, it's a fantastic community. We have so many tournaments going on in Toronto. Toronto's a big city as well, GTA. So whether you're in Saga or Brampton, somebody hosting a tournament, definitely go out, support your locals. They put in a lot of work. Yeah, and we're lucky. If you want to like compete 4 or 5 times a week in Toronto, you can find competitions, you can find tournaments to go to. So definitely go out to your locals, don't be shy. Definitely come out to GOML. There's still spectator passes available, so definitely if you're in the area, come out. If you're not in the area, fly in.
Yeah.
Why not?
Many of us flew in. I know many people who drove the 8, 14, even some 14-hour carpools that I spoke to yesterday.
Oh my God.
I can't imagine 14 hours driving, but some people love GOML, and I think that's something that's always defined the tournament to me. That it's one that people love, and that's you can see it's a labor of love. The amount that people will go through to do it. We have teams that have gay, and then we've got Weezer and Sampai.
That's nice. I mean, I love seeing couples that enter tournaments together. So yeah, we have Q and Bumafu, and then we have Mega Chad and Tab Soba playing right now. I love seeing Yoshi in doubles. I think Yoshi's a fantastic doubles character for stock tanking. Game & Watch, not as good for stock tanking, so I can see that being a great combination for them as a team. And then yeah, Joker's fantastic for doubles as well with Arson. We have to see if we can get any early stocks with that.
Wolf is not a character that you often see so much in doubles.
No. Poor Wolf.
You know, he is such a glass cannon in this in doubles especially. But if you are able to have a stock heavy Wolf, then that is the sort of thing that you want to see. But you have to be so careful of the Yoshi fair when you're off stage.
Yeah, you have to play so patient as Wolf in doubles, I feel. Because yeah, if you get caught off stage, especially against Yoshi and Game & Watch, like there is some serious issues that you might have.
Yeah, we do have not a stock just yet, but as we are centering ourselves once again.
Oh my, that Tetris was insane! Off the shielded up smash and then chasing down with the forward tilt. That was fantastic in Game & Watch.
Yeah, we do have a pretty quick stock off, and you know it's going to be a while before we get the Arsene again for the red team.
Yeah.
So until that happens, we just have to rely on what your opponent is able to do.
But that's fun. Like, what's the Wolf kill confirm that's going to get them the kill? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
None. But we see Yoshi going down at 180%. I mean, great stock from Weezer, but it does go down.
Yeah, I mean, that was already 108%. There's the Game & Watch gone, so Sampai having to just go back to even once again. And we can see, as I was saying previously, the Wolf is the stock tank.
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a very good call. You have to play so patient doubles and hold on to those stocks. And let's get Joker. But Joker, you just run it. It's fine. But let's get the Wolf is doing it.
Did you see the up smash?
Yeah, just a raw up smash.
That's so funny. Just Game & Watch versus Wolf up smash. Who would win?
Yeah, nobody is Game & Watch. That's a very good up smash. Okay, we see red team did have stage control for a bit, but blue team's taking it back. I want blue team to kind of utilize their loud moves a little bit more. I don't see enough like down airs. I don't see enough like nairs just taking up space from Game & Watch. But you see a stock being taken there. Very good job. Very good up smash.
Yeah, successfully able to find that. And then you see the Arsene, and then the up air, and the combination of such a light character like Game & Watch. That is going to be the stock gone.
Man, nice air dodge. The double jump armor from Yoshi, letting him live a little bit longer, but I mean, Joker just finding that kill with the back air.
Joker has gotten 2 kills now off of 1 Arsene. It's...
That's tough. In doubles, it's kind of hard to notice when your opponent has Arsene as well. Sometimes you're just not ready to play that safer game and you just get caught.
It's a really difficult position, but thankfully Thankfully for the red team, that seems to be what they needed. Unfortunate stock gone. Now, red team only having 3, but that's still 1 more than blue team, who is just got to play with what they've got right now.
Yeah, it was a nice early kill from Game & Watch, but red team is still just dominating. This Wolf holding onto his stocks is doing such a good job. Oh man, these up smashes are horrifying. I'm not used to seeing a Game & Watch who is so trigger happy with the up smashes. It's usually down smash that they love. Up smash, not as usual. That's
and
true.
I don't think it's been serving him too well. He's only gotten 1 stock from it so far.
I'd be expecting in doubles because, I mean, smash attacks are just safer to go for in doubles in general. We've seen early end as soon as his partner goes down. But they took a big sigh of relief. I mean, being on stage does change people's gameplay too sometimes. So sometimes you never know what stage experience they have. That can also affect their gameplay. So we see these guys taking a big sigh.
Yeah, so Bumafu and Q actually going to be leading the charge, going to be taking game number 1. And you can just see on this other side, Tab Soda and Mega Chad kind of going back to the drawing board. Like, what do we have to do differently now?
Man, I love that doubles team though, Yoshi Game & Watch. It makes a lot of sense to me. I just feel like they kind of broke into 1v1s a little bit much. I would like if they if they like just got into the fray together a little bit more, because they both have moves that can really catch people out of their game plan. And I didn't see it utilized enough. But we see the switch to Wii Fit from Game Watch.
Yeah, so Mega Chad's main is actually the Wii Fit trainer, and we are going to be seeing a switch to the main. I'm not certain about the Game & Watch. I think it was just looking for what would be better in doubles.
Yeah.
But sometimes you want to bring out your better character.
Yeah, makes more sense. Especially if the match is kind of breaking off into 1v1s anyways. You might as well just be with character you're more confident in.
Yes, exactly. And we do have deep breathing gone, but still going to be looking...
Oh, great spike, but let's see Arson coming right through there.
Yeah, Arson going to be what saves our red team over here, and successfully able to make it back and getting the nair right over the sun salutations, just stopping some of this momentum in the tracks. You know, when you have 2 characters with things that are sort of
jab lock and doubles, what the heck?
That was not the stock that I was expecting to see gone.
Okay, there's a lot going on off stage here. Okay, nice, finds the kill. Yeah, deep breathing helping out a little bit there. And let's see, Wii Fit being the stock tank, you don't always expect that. But great ledge game Wii Fit has, so maybe that'll help a little bit with keeping that stock.
Wii Fit's ledge game, as well as the strength that is provided.
Oh man, but the Arson coming out at a really bad time.
What's really funny is that Mega Chad had deep breathing, and then the Arson was still able to take that out. So I think that answers the age-old question of which one is better.
Wow, yeah, no, I don't know if anybody wondered who's better between Joker and Wii Fit, but now we know for sure.
I've always loved Wii Fit's animation for the deep breathing, just because it's like, I'm broken now.
Remember, everyone to breathe, everyone drink water at home, you know?
Yes, exactly.
Take care of your health. I mean, I love Wii Fit's up smash too. Like, just having those like missing hurt boxes is fantastic.
Yes.
What a character.
Successfully able to get the deep breathing off stage, and now Arsene not online just yet, so it looks like it's going to be up to Mega Chad to try to find that down smash. Not going to be meeting its mark either, but a great up tilt going to be taking that top stock away from Tab Soda.
I think how Green Team handles the next Arson is kind of spell the fate of this game. If they we think can hold the stock through the Arson, then I think that's going to be a great call. I don't know if Wolf is going to be able to take it.
Ooh, Mega Chad trying to hold on to the stock as long as possible. You can see the Arsene online trying to get the shield poke with the F tilt, not able to find it, but just trying to burn some of this Arsene away. You know, taking some of the time, getting a little bit of damage with that F throw, and the header not going to be meeting its mark, and still holding on to the stock.
Yeah, we're kind of breaking off into the 1v1s again. We see the pairs just switched with a nice knockback, but
I was expecting to see a follow-up stock against Mega Chad, but successfully able to make it.
Okay, nice Green Team double kill.
What a save. Going to be bringing us back to even stocks apiece, but Mega Chad still having 1 extra in his pocket.
Yeah, but it's scary. I mean, if Reza loses stock, having to do a stock take, and a Wii Fit for 1v2, I don't love that. Maybe a Yoshi 1v2 would be a little bit better, but we'll see. Okay, wow, Yoshi's still living that, but then Wii Fit goes down. We're down to Yoshi with 130, and the Wii Fit will have to take that stock.
Ooh, that is not going to be enough to take the stock from Tab Soda just yet, but able to make it back and successfully avoiding the down
No,
smash.
not the best DI from Weezer there, so it's going to be the 1v2. The percents aren't terrible, but It's going to be a hard hill to climb.
It's not awful, but you really do.
Oh, that would have been fantastic. And then we have the arson. If you can wait out this arson, that'll give him the best odds. Hopefully he can kind of calm down the game a little bit.
Ooh, no up smash, but we are just trying to go for these headers. Any sort of get off me tool.
Get off me forward tilt there, yeah.
Successfully able to make it back to the stage, but you can just see that giant hitbox from the Nair, having the guns going off stage too, trying to be a little bit more aggressive. You can see the dares at the ledge. Great F tilt coming out from our Wolf here, who's just trying to keep Mega Chad in the corner.
Oh, the roll option a little bit scary there, but does make it back to stage, but he took so much chip damage on the way to getting here. But Arson is gone. This is his time to shine. Nice down smash gets him off him.
Yeah, I mean, great get off me tools, but not able to make anything on this ledge.
Oh, scary. Oh, nice forward tilt follow-up catch the air dodge. That coverage was insane.
You could see coming, like the way that he's able to just charge the Arsene while the header comes out because he knows it's going to.
Oh, nice drag down.
Closer. And that is another game going to our red team. Yeah. And what an amazing
That was a great set. The Wii Fit was the right call. That game did look a lot better, but no, red team just played it well. I mean, Wolf Joker, it doesn't spell the most energetic or anything to me, but Wolf stock tanking very well. And Arson and doubles is such a good tool. So great job.
We're still calling Wolf the stock tank, but we saw several stocks taken just by Arsene.
Yeah.
And I mean, all of that to say, you want to have a character whose job it is to hold on to stocks, and then to be able to have another character who can take as many stocks as we saw done by the Arsene. Just wonderful synergy that is, you know, something that I hope that they're able to take in the next spot in bracket.
Yeah, round 3. Well, it's interesting. I mean, with the Yoshi on green team, there wasn't actually that much stock holding from green team. I think Yoshi would be better utilized that way, but Yoshi also loves to just jump in there. So I understand, but Wii Fit having to be the stock tanker, like holding onto the stocks, is a bit of a challenge. So it would have been better for green team if they could have held it on Yoshi a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think perhaps I see your logic though for the stock tank being Wii Fit trainer, just because, you know, she has something like deep breathing that she's able to use. She has a very strong ledge game. Sure. It's probably the character that you would want to have in a 1v2 if you left it up to that, and they did. And you could see, I think you could see that that was better. I think that if they had to do it over, I would have wanted Yoshi to have held onto that final stock a little bit longer.
A little bit longer, yeah. I mean, heavy character, Weezer was living a very long time, but still just going down too early, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was early. We saw him lose the stock at 135. That's not terrible. But if you're a character like Yoshi, you know, you're expecting to get into maybe the low 200s.
Yeah, just get to the low 200s against Wolf, Joker, Arsene. I mean.
Yeah, Wolf, Joker, Arsene. It's so easy. You and I can sit behind the camera and say, just do that instead.
Easy.
Yeah, I mean, we're calling it easy, but I'm of course harping on the fact that we are sitting behind a camera right now, and like,
hey, we're in the crowd. I like that for GOML this year. We're actually with the people.
Yeah, it means that
so
we can really feed off of their energy.
Yes.
Ooh, I sound like a social vampire.
Yeah, tell me more about your sleep schedule.
We were just talking about that earlier.
Oh, man.
It looks like we've got another doubles team up to the stage. I see we have Insignia and Grit versus Gamer and Twitchy. Okay, so Insignia and Grit, those are going to be New England players, and then Gamer and Twitchy. Twitchy being a North Carolina, I believe North or South Carolina, one of those excellent Isabel main.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Isabel doubles is really fun. Yeah.
Twitchy's one of the best who's done it too.
Yeah.
I've been able to see some of her performances in collegiate crews, as well as in singles. It's been a joy watching a character. I mean, I can't say that I'm like an Isabel proponent, but it's a joy watching underrepresented characters do well on the big stage.
Yeah. No, I think in doubles because it's so action-packed. I know sometimes in singles we have some slower characters that people aren't happy about. But in doubles, it's such a fast-paced game anyways. I mean, I kind of miss Sonic in Smash 4, like his back throws being like combo offable. Like Sonic was a fantastic character in Smash 4. I was just thinking about Smash 4 today because nobody talks about Smash 4 anymore. But doubles in that game was fantastic, and there's a lot of combo synergy you saw in that game. So yeah, doubles being more fast-paced and ultimate, I feel like every character can shine.
Yeah, I think that's... You are one of the few people that I've heard who waxes poetic about Smash 4.
I know, nobody talks about it anymore.
Especially people who talk fondly about Sonic in Smash 4. I don't hear many people who do that.
Well, I think Sonic was more mid-tier, so I feel like a lot of people...
That's debatable.
Yeah, and you know, near the end, Smash 4 Sonic was going a lot higher. Yeah. It's true. It kind of took more time for him. But here we are jumping in. We got Bowser Ike team. That is fantastic with Isabelle, DK. That's going to be a fun match.
I'm a fan of the in-game tag. 17 Canadian dollars?
Question mark? That might be, I wonder if that's a reference to the parking. But I think we do actually have event parking here. I also paid too much parking at the front.
Oh my god.
But I believe we do have event parking. I'm not sure. Maybe that's the $17. Maybe it was a sandwich cost. Who knows? But here we are jumping in. I also, speaking about tier list before, I think DK deserves to be way higher in the tier list. DK is a fantastic character to watch. Yeah, especially in doubles. I want to see some combos off that. Combos off his throws will be fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk a little bit more about tier lists later, but we are going to be seeing that cargo throw coming out from the Donkey Kong just as you were talking. We have
and a nice fight from Ike. Why does DK have one stock?
I mean, we were just talking about an early stock he was able to take from the Bowser, but what a great follow-up, too. That is Twitchy losing that stock as
insane game.
Just have...
Oh, okay, no tech. Okay, great recovery there. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, Isabelle has to find a footing for their team, I think. Just a wall of Bowser and Ike just taking up so much space for their moves.
You don't normally see Isabelle trying to be the stock tank in a set, especially against a super duper heavy like Bowser, but that does seem to be the direction that Twitchy is leading us. So if it does come to her to be the one...
Yeah, and it's has stock share already.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. I think this first game was kind of a feel-out game. I don't want to read too much into what happened this one, but there was a lot of nice early stocks from the other team. You see, I was going way deep and actually as being there. So this is a crapshoot of a game for sure.
No, it really looked as though our Bowser just went way too far off stage for that last stock.
Well, I think he went for the back here too. He was just looking for the sauce there, trying to end the game really early there.
Super unfortunate that he wasn't able to get that. I actually going to be the one holding on to most of the stocks here, you know, just building up pretty well in percentages, and that's not going to be the up smash that he wanted. Here we go in. That is Isabelle.
That was I got the grab. I don't know what to do now. Kind of reaction.
Grit and Insignia taking game number 1, and Grit, the look on his face is kind of like, I wasn't expecting that either, man.
I didn't think I was going to get this far. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so that was a game of Smash.
Yeah.
I think we all should take a big breath. Some Wii Fit deep breathing right now. I don't know why there's controls being changed as well. So maybe somebody had the wrong controls. That game was insane.
Yeah.
I don't know if I learned anything from watching that. We all want to better ourselves watching Smash. That game was a crapshoot. I think, you know, DK Gamer can hold on to the stocks a little bit better. That'll go a long way. We're jumping right back in. But what are your thoughts?
I learned that I think we should watch this next game. That's what I think.
Let's see what happens next. I mean, blue team, the adjustments they have to make, survive.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll be able to do that in the next game.
I can imagine.
No. But yellow team not taking my advice immediately with Ike with an early SD. Lots of SDs this set.
Well, we hadn't seen a single SD from Ike in the previous game, so this is kind of like the government mandated Ike SD.
Yeah, I guess so. Mandatory. Yeah.
It's inescapable, like death and taxes. You have to have an Ike make an SD.
Literally death. Yeah. Literally death. So we'll see. We're kind of breaking into 1v1s again right now, which I think is actually going to be a little bit better for the blue team. I think Isabelle does need to take that space. But see things kind of getting a little clustered again. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, barely missing the up throw connect off the cargo throw.
Yeah, you can just see this Donkey Kong looking for the up airs. Getting that cargo through stock, and that is really good because now this means that Ike only has one stock left.
I mean, we talked about splitting 1v1s a little bit, like that happens in doubles naturally. But DK versus Ike is a great 1v1 combo because Ike has that tough recovery. And look at this, all this edge guarding is fantastic for blue team.
Yeah, the spinning Kong is not really something that he's looking to do any real stock pressure, but just leaving it up to the Bowser instead. That's Twitchy's first stock gone.
And I love Gamer holding onto the ledge there, waiting for his partner to come back. Very smart move. Oh, the jab getting extended off the hit.
Oh, coming back to the ledge, and we do see that is another stock share, and 67% on the Bowser. You know, that's something that you want to have, because as a super heavy, it's okay if you share a stock and then you have a decent amount left.
Oh, that gets okay. I mean, that was a lot of percent on DK, so not the worst mistake. But trying to do Gab release, it's not really working out to there. But yeah, Bowser, I mean, I get the stock tanking. I hope he can. I hope he can hold on to the stock for a long time. But this game being so explosive, I'm not sure.
Yeah, and it's, oh man, still going to be looking for that up air follow-up, and not enough to take the stock. You can just see the Donkey Kong gamer going to be losing on his final stock now.
Yeah, gamer missing the DI there, and Yellow Team is actually making this comeback. Oh, and accidental team kill there. And now somehow we're down to 1 stock apiece.
Oh, as we are making it back to the stage, it looks like Yellow Team is going to be all alone now. So it is up to Blue Team to really seal the deal. But as you were saying earlier, John,
oh boy.
Oh no, I mean, it's not going to happen. But
no, great DI.
Yeah, I was saying, generally you want to have. Yeah.
It just throws him off. See, they were trying to set up for a doubles combo there. Just goes for the back throw, which actually was a good DI mix-up. I think he was also DIing to not get hit from the DK up here after that throw. But instead just zeets himself out.
That's pretty funny that she can just go for like an F throw, and it's like, that's it.
Fine. Game over, no kill screwed.
No more of that.
Okay, so that game, that was a good game. I mean, there's a lot of SDs from Yellow Team, so I don't think Blue Team can be so confident going into that third game. But I don't know. I mean, there's been so many SDs from both sides. I really feel anyone can take this third game.
Now, Jive, I think you were right, though, that the character that you want to have in a 1v1, if it gets down to it, is the Ike.
Yeah,
you were absolutely correct. Because we did see, I mean, you know, there's a character like Ike, I think, has a little bit more flexibility in a 1v1 than a giant character like Bowser. I mean, that being said, you know, for all of those intents and purposes, Ike is pretty slow. Ike doesn't have very many.
Well, it's the recovery that's the problem. If it's DK Ike, it's a big problem off stage. I mean, Isabel's no joke with edge guarding either. Oh my god.
You can see that F throw.
Okay.
Okay, we're just testing things out for a little bit.
I need to. That's scary. Yeah, Banjo. I guess the Banjo picks on purpose. Banjo. Okay. Banjo over Isabel.
Okay, no comments.
What do you think about this? You've mentioned Twitchy's Isabel before.
Yes, so I've never actually seen the Twitchy Banjo, and I imagine now that it does exist.
I hope so.
I don't really have any additional comments that I can provide for context.
Banjo for doubles. I don't know if I've seen that very often either.
No, it's not a common doubles pick, but then again, neither is Isabel.
Yeah, that's a good point. I thought the Isabel was doing fine though. I'm surprised the Blue Team switched. And the Blue Team switching off a win. That's always interesting when somebody wants to do character switch off a winning game.
Oh, the Proto-Bantam strat. That's exactly what that is. Do you remember the Proto-Bantam strat? Being able to...
A while ago, yeah.
That's a... Sorry, that is a deep cut.
That's a deep cut, Proto-Bantam, wow.
But just being able to switch after a win is the Proto-Bantam.
Well, well, especially in a long 1v1 set, I feel like it makes a lot of sense, so they don't get a read on that character. But we actually see it switching back to the Isabel, so I guess they changed their mind.
Yeah.
Go with the tried and true.
It's possible that that wasn't a button check, and that may have been like a misclick on the character
Maybe,
screen.
but they picked it like 5 times.
Yeah,
they seem pretty confident with the Banjo. But yeah, maybe they just changed their mind. But anyhow, we're back into this.
Yeah, and we are...
Nice spike off the dash attack. Another early stock. Okay, yeah, Ike not getting that drag down there. But yeah, okay, Bowser comes back, immediately takes out Gamer.
Yeah, that's just what we want to be seeing from Bowser. A character like Donkey Kong has infinite spike options, literally 3 spike hitboxes. I mean, that's pretty crazy to think about too. But as we are returning to the center of the stage, it is going to be Ike as the second Yellow Team member to lose a stock. We could just
the drag downs with Ike. Oh my god, the actual train.
Twitchy, just the way that she's able to send him all the way into the corner. And that punch.
And the punch, yeah.
Yeah, the Mega Punch going to be coming out from our Donkey Kong gamer, successfully making it back to ledge and maneuvering around the up smash from Isabel.
Yeah, the carry off, that could have been horrifying for Ike. Quickly Moto makes it back. But just so much damage going on Yellow Team. And yeah, Bowser on last stock already.
What
clears house.
Smash.
Yeah.
Going to be finding that right at ledge. Twitchy losing her first stock of the game. Trying to stay as
possible
on that stage, but it's fortunate for Ike.
Yeah, they're kind of running away with the team. I mean, the other team was making a comeback last game in a similar situation. If Bowser can hold on to the stock long enough, it is possible. But these edge guards, Isabel, oh, and the spike as well. Fantastic.
That was excellent. Now, we have forced the 1v1. As we were saying previously, Ike wants to be the one stuck in the 1v1. There are 2 stocks on each of these players, though. This is not an enviable situation, no matter what character you could be.
But big sword. I mean, let's hope for the best. I can pull something out here.
Big sword, Lloyd Rocket. It's not going to be enough to get him caught in the stock just yet. But 85%, definitely not, again, not an enviable position. You can just see him charging neutral B for a bit.
Yeah. That's great for a 2v1. Like DK for 2v1, especially with cargo throw as well. Just have so many options there. I think they're trying to set up the torture chamber right now with those jabs, but they're getting punished for it.
Yeah, successfully able to take 2 stocks.
I believe.
They said I couldn't do it.
He said I couldn't.
He still has 2 more stocks to take if he wants to do it.
Well, maybe it was spike here. Oh, the drag down would have been nice, but doesn't find it.
He got caught by the fishing rod. That's what happened.
And there it is.
There's the up air from Twitchy, going to be sealing out game number 3 and bringing her team to victory. That's Twitchy and Gamer.
Yeah, well played. I mean, I think they were not seeded to win this. I'm pretty sure it was Brayden there. So good upset and good match. I mean, so many SDs that set though. So hopefully both teams can clean it up for winners and doubles. My God. But I mean, with those characters, I think just kind of get messy.
I mean, this was so winners quarters for reference.
Yeah,
so we've gotten pretty far into the bracket. But I mean, speaking of our bracket, we are going to be taking a little bit of a pause because there is going to be so much more doubles coming up next. Jive, I've really enjoyed this time together, but there's going to be more doubles to watch when you get back on the screen. Any parting words?
No, we'll be back, guys. Stay tuned, and stay tuned for more doubles.
Player 1. Game! Red team wins! Team battle! Decoy!
himself at the center of the stage once again, staying on the Pyra, it looks like. He wants to be able to have this kill power against a team with a Greninja on it. You know, you want to have something that takes the pretty quick stocks. And there's, speaking of stocks, that's the first one gone from Leo. Spargo still trying to hold down the fort with 3 stocks apiece.
Okay, yeah, nice. It was a good trap attempt from Spargo, but doesn't fall for it. Is Toa and Warner still staying in this game?
Yeah, I mean, they're holding on pretty well. Unfortunately for Warner, he is pretty high percentage for a Greninja, but just trying to make it back, holding on as long as possible. That is not going to be the up smash from Spargo. He's going to get dragged down into the up airs, and we do see a little bit of team action to try to get even more pressure onto him.
Yeah, I mean, Yellow Team has just been a little bit dominant on the stage right now, and yeah, look at that combo right there. I mean, that's the problem with dedicated doubles teams. You see a lot more of those combo throws, and it's a lot of times when it's these players that don't practice doubles as much, you just break on into these 1v1s, and you're not doing team combos as often. We see MkLeo and Spargo really putting those together.
Yeah, and we can see, oh man, just both of the blue team falling into the cross slash, making ourselves back to the center. Spargo has been such a dominant force at center stage. It's really hit.
Nice, oh, the spike attempt almost.
Oh.
But that ledge coverage has been insane. And here we go, another combo. And look at that, there's no mistakes. There's no mistakes from the Yellow Team. Just every combo throw lands, and yeah, they just take it 2 stocks apiece.
It's excellent synergy from a doubles team that we don't see very often, admittedly, but just being able to have that sort of this innate ability to know what your character wants, to know what the other player wants, to say, I'm just going to send him straight to you for the kill. Like,
with the confidence there's no misspacing, there's no, oh wait, are you going to throw off stage, you're going to throw to me?
No, there's no mixed messages. They're very aware of what the other player wants, what their teammate needs in order to secure their win. That's something that you want to see at this level of doubles.
So what do you think Warner and Toa need this game?
I think Warner needs to not lose his stock so early.
Damn. Yeah, that'll help. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Greninja, the recoveries were getting a lot of stuff too. I mean, Greninja's recovery not the best. I like the stage change, and it's a bit wider of a stage, so taking up a bit more space.
Agreed. I think that the change of stage is going to give our blue team as well a little bit more space to get away from either of them, because the way that you saw them playing, Spargo holding center stage, often being a force to reckon with, you know, with his fairs, back airs, anything that's like quick and does damage pretty easily. And whereas you see MkLeo is the one to really go off and attack anyone. So they didn't have a single like 2v1 sort of situation. There was nothing, or rather, the blue team wasn't able to get any of that against the yellow team.
Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, we see a Pirate off the top kill. You don't see that too often, but Town City can lend itself to those early kills.
Yes, as we are...
Oh, I did the rough forward smash that ledge.
The way that... So, Toa went way too high for that recovery. I think he was expecting to catch something from Spargo, but the patience of Spargo to just wait on that ledge and say, okay, I'm going to get you with the F smash. Just you be patient.
Yeah, just you wait. And yeah, we see Yellow taking straight control again, and okay, makes it back to both of them.
Yeah, and we are seeing blue team.
Oh man, another combo throw.
Nasty stop.
That's just such a fast throw. To be able to react to that is insane.
Yeah, but the good back air coming out from Toa, going to be taking that stock away from Leo. It is a much more dominant game than the first, I have to say. Both of them, again, trying to find their footing, but even then, you could still see some excellent synergy from Spargo and Leo, going to be our dominant yellow team here, as Toa and Warner still trying to make it back to stage, as Toa is unfortunately being forced into the corner, and they did it again
with a combo throw. As soon as that grab happens, MkLeo was just having his head to be ready.
Yeah,
immediately with any grab. Yeah. I guess that's all it takes. Every grab, just throw to me, and I got you.
Yeah, I mean, pretty great that they've been able to figure out this system so quickly. Yeah. And the fact that they've used it so consistently, too, just being able to have all of that. Warner stock gone. Toa is on this side of the stage, looking to take that as quickly as he could, you know, just having that pin placement, but not going to be enough.
Oh, no, the jabs. Oh. Okay, nice tech.
Yeah, pretty great tech. As you can see, he is spot dodging a lot in plays. He does not want to get caught in a ping pong situation. The limit.
Yeah, the down beam, it's not going to kill.
Ooh, not able to get the finishing touch.
Oh, and off the back. Wow, man.
I hope both teams had fun.
I hope both teams have fun. I mean, it's a great opportunity. Obviously, they want to win it, but getting to face Sparko and MkLeo, that's very fun, I'm sure. But yeah, they couldn't really find their footing. They just got off stage so many times too, and these combo throws from Yellow Team are just too good.
Anytime that they got a setup like that, they did not waste it. There was no extra momentum that I saw either from, like, no overextensions really from Leo or Sparko. It was just, it was very unselfish gameplay, which I think is important here, because anytime that you think, oh, I could take the stock, they were giving it to the other guy, just like, here, you go ahead, I'll hold this guy at the ledge.
Honestly, I didn't see much. They weren't trying to style at all. You didn't see MkLeo going for these like crazy dares, or Sparko going like, woo, suicide up B. They just played it so clean, so proper. Clinical, absolutely clinical.
I mean, this is exactly why I call it, it's an unselfish double style, because you're allowing the other person to take the stock when they can, and you're not saying like, oh, I want to get a clip. I want to get, like, no. There was none of that, and they won the game. That's exactly why.
It's so solid. I mean, Tora and Warner, yeah, I mean, it was just a tough beat in seed, but they still have losers, so we'll be seeing more of them.
Yeah, and again, this is winner's quarters.
Yeah,
like to make it this far in bracket, especially that was winner's side. Like these people are doing pretty well today. So it's a taste of what's to come in singles bracket. So you can only hope that all of these players are going to be doing well tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I mentioned it before too. Sometimes stage experience is a big part of it too. I know these guys do have stage experience, but being in front of a crowd against some of the best, you can't falter. You can't get in your own head. It's tough. But they did the best, and hopefully in losers they can pull it together.
Next at the stage, we have a very tri-state team. We've got Burst and Pharaoh versus Beast and Stars. So Burst and Pharaoh, Pharaoh, of course, going to be repping the Yoshi.
Yeah.
He's one of those players who has kind of said he's retired and then not retired.
Back, you can't leave.
You can never leave Smash Brothers. And then Beast and Stars both being Philly players respectively. Stars actually spending a lot of time in Florida as well, but Beast, I imagine, going to be going with the Pokemon trainer, and Stars with Cloud.
Yeah, so Burst is also a local Yoshi player as well. So it's going to be double Yoshi with Burst and Pharaoh, most likely.
Oh, that makes so much
fun.
sense.
That's such a fun team to watch, because you get the double dares coming in sometimes too, and it's hilarious. So yeah, that's going to be a really good match. I think it's going to be very tight.
It's like, you thought one Yoshi fair was bad, try two.
Oh yeah, the offstage game, forget about it. Survivability, forget about it. Yeah.
Never think about like the little up tilt up air can never hurt anyone. Up tilt up air, down air.
I mean, we saw with the links. The problem with links is, you did mention it, like getting the combo started takes time. Like if you're doing up B, you have to wait for it to finish and then go for your up airs and go for your fairs. But then Yoshi, up tilt up air, bye, see ya. See you tomorrow. So Yoshi's a great character for doubles, I think. But they won't have disjoints, so there's a downside there, But I think it's a good doubles team. Do you have a favorite doubles team to watch?
That's a very good question. I think there's some like very good, maybe unexpectedly good doubles teams. I think one of my I'm just looking at Melee right now, so I'm a little distracted. Perhaps one of my favorite unexpected Melee doubles teams is, I like watching Ziff and Hungrybox.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're a funny doubles team. And they don't often play doubles together, but it's such a treat when they do.
It's so nice to hear that you actually enjoy watching both the games as well, too, because I'm also a huge Melee watcher. I mean, I can't play that game. That game is hard. That's why I play Ultimate. I'm kidding. But yeah, Melee.
Okay. I jest, but only a little.
Yeah, here we are jumping in. Yeah, you're right about the PT, and we got Cloud versus double Yoshi.
Yeah, it looks like we are getting a pretty quick start. And to your point earlier about Yoshi players, they always seem to find each other. I swear. There's such a global community of Yoshi players.
Single brain cell shared. No, I'm kidding. I'm a Yoshi main in Smash 4, so I can say that. Yeah, Yoshi, fantastic character. Yeah, I think Yoshi lends itself to a specific kind of play style too. So I can see people kind of going together that way, Sonic players also stick together, There's a few characters that have a specific play style. I feel like the players end up sticking together.
You could just see Beast going for that side B, having the Charizard out now, and...
Oh yeah, up there it is. Doubles, combo, I mean, it's very easy to pull that off. It's very fast.
Yeah, great up smash too, going to be finding that stock on our red team, who is now one apiece. And you could just see a lot of the swallows coming out from both of the Yoshis, but great stock there from Beast, taking that
nice Vine Whip as well.
they haven't really allowed the red team to get a whole lot of damage with these extra stocks, but they are following in pretty quick succession too. You know, they're not allowing them to get any sort of advantage.
No, I mean, Cloud is very good against Yoshi as well, so I think that is going to be the biggest problem for them this set. And yeah, we see the sword kind of walling them out a bit, but Yoshi's already taking stage control right now, trying to find the footing.
Oh man, I mean, this is, again, we are just having a very explosion-heavy set. You know, you can just see the, I'm appreciating the pick to stay on Charizard for a lot of this. Beast is pretty heavy. Like, he wants to be on the heavy character as long as possible, especially against a character, like, when you have a Yoshi doubles team, you don't want to give something like an Ivysaur, or Ivysaur is okay, but I meant to say Squirtle, that could lose his stock very quickly.
No, absolutely. Yoshi just can just blow you up at any second. I do think Ivysaur Yoshi is kind of tough because Ivysaur just can't really wall them out that well. So I think staying on Charizard, I think you're absolutely right. I think it's a great pick.
Yeah, it's certainly a much better option. And what an unfortunate stock there for Beast. Going to be losing it pretty quickly. And
oh, there we go. Yeah, there's a double. I think is a very strong move. So we see a lot coming out from Burst. And just good damage, but we are down to one stock apiece. Oh, the SD from Zach.
That was so unfortunate for Stars. We're going to be coming right back to the center. It is all up to Beast now, who is on the Ivysaur, which is not the pick that he wants.
No, oh, but he gets out. Oh my God, he jumped off his head, and he's out. Pharaoh's out, and now it's very close one-on-one.
Yeah, so Burst and Beast right now, and Beast is on the character that he wants. He wasn't going to get the up smash.
Yeah, Burst waiting for the up smash on the air dodge, but luckily Burst does not do the air dodge. Good call by him. Okay, nice air dodge there. No nair out of shield. Oh man, this is going right down to the wire. Nice back air, throwing him off.
You know, just having all of these egg lays coming out, trying to make anything as difficult, but what a great nair from Beast.
Finds it! And he gets the up air, and they're going to take the first game.
That is such a difficult position to be in when you know it's a 1v1 and it's up to you. It's not just you and your teammate. It's just you.
Just you.
In that 1v1. It just becomes a singles match. So that's going to be Pharaoh and Burst with the first game. And I should really say Burst because that was his 1v1.
Well, I mean, I think Pharaoh kind of went a little too hard off stage, and that's what got him footstooled. I mean, he was trying to find these ledge trumps, egg throw setups, and that's nice. But that's the problem with WOC2. The footstools can't happen. You just lose a stock like that. So that was Blue's team game to lose, and they did almost lose it. But luckily they hold it together, taking that first game. I definitely think Beast and Stars can do it. I think Cloud is a great pick against Yoshi. Charizard, maybe the 1v1 it wasn't the right call though. I think in the 2v2 portion, Charizard can do good work, but that 1v1 looked tough.
It was difficult, I mean, because when you're playing against as Charizard, you're a super big, kind of slow character. Yeah. And that's a really unfortunate thing. I mean, you want to have something that you know can take damage pretty quickly. And so I think either the Ivysaur would have been the better option, perhaps. Yeah. But I understand the Charizard pick, regardless.
Yeah. I mean, he was kind of stuck on it anyhow. There's not much he could have done. I wonder if he preferred that or if he was just stuck on it.
Actually, he couldn't be the Ivysaur because he'd already cycled through it. Yeah. So there was nothing that he could do to change from the Charizard pick.
Yeah.
But that is going to be the landing fair, actually.
Nice.
And yet another stock.
Yeah.
Beast with 2 back-to-back stocks on this blue team.
Okay, but Pharaoh almost went to back here, but yeah, Charizard living a long time there and gets caught. Okay, no footstool there. Thankfully, Pharaoh stays alive, but can't find this kill, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, I mean, the blue team seems to be starting this game on the back foot pretty respectively. Zach going to be losing his first stock, but it is still Beast holding on to this percentage. You know, past full rage, successfully able to get the F throw, looking to take the stock against Pharaoh once again. He teased it with the footstool, but there was that tip of the stock going to be going away from Beast.
You have to say, Beast is playing kind of crazy right now. Like, what he was able to do there with Charizard and the edge guarding he was able to do was insane.
Beast is a really funny character, or player rather, to watch because he often relies on surprising his opponent. That's the way that he plays, really.
Yeah. I can see it with the Charizard. I mean, that's not easy to pull off, not against this team.
Yeah, especially with a character who's been meta relevant for so long, like Pokemon Trainer.
Shield break.
Oh no!
Okay, and then Burst keeping Charizard at bay, but not able to find the most maximum punish. Oh, but then finds a spike anyways. Pharaoh popping off. Oh, but look at that. I mean, Beast just clearing up both the Yoshis with forward tilt. Such a smart option, taking stock so early, giving it to Yoshi.
Ooh, you can just see these shields providing such a difficult spot for Stars.
Oh, jab block on Zach.
Oh, he's not able to make it back.
Oh, and the egg trap, but doesn't get the eye on it.
Yeah, successfully able to make it back to the upper platform, but Pharaoh trying to take that stock away from him. You know, he's going for these dares, not really to protect himself, but just to make it more difficult for him to get up aired by either of these Yoshis.
That's the problem. I see Yoshi's getting a lot of damage on Beast because of those up airs. Chars are not having the best landing options.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Stars needs to do a little bit more damage before he loses this stock, because he's going to let Yeast be in the 1v1 if he doesn't.
Yeah, Stars needs to hold on, but Nair Ledge is just a safe option from Yoshi and just catches get up so well. Yoshi's putting on a lot of damage, and then Zach goes for up airs, but not the right timing.
Yeah, we are in a much better place than we were previously, but it is still a 2v1. Beast, unfortunately, finding himself in the air a lot of this time, not able to find any out on the ground.
That's the problem. The landing options against Yoshi as Charizard are just so rough. There's not much you could have done there, and just gets caught.
So
oh man, they picked the same animation. That was definitely on purpose.
So that, I mean, they did it the first time.
They did it first time too. They like that. Yeah, that's a good animation of it. The Yoshi windscreen.
Yeah, that being said, that was a very strong set from Burst and Yoshi. From Burst and Pharaoh, rather.
Yeah.
I mean, because the first game, it was like, ooh, very, very down to the wire that they were able to take that game, especially in the 1v1. But then both of them able to do that together against Beast.
I mean, given it was a 2-0, it felt like such a close set. I think Beast was playing insanely well. I don't know. I mean, but Beast and Pharaoh, they just put in so much damage with double Yoshi as well. I feel like Stars wasn't able to find, I guess, some of the edge guards needed, or some of the zoning out with the sword. Maybe the spacing just wasn't right, but the Yoshi just got in there and did maximum damage.
Yeah, it's, I mean, Yoshi is such an explosive character. The way that he's able to get damage extremely quickly. I rarely see double Yoshi teams either. And now I know why I don't see them very much.
Well, yeah, you see that footstool in the game one. Horrifying, yeah. Like, how can you go off stage with double Yoshi? Any character can footstool you by accident so easily. Yeah, I think double Yoshi's a very fun team, though. I think he's a great doubles character in general. I mean, PT as well, just because you have so many options. You know.
I see. Cloud is a pretty good doubles character as well. I mean, the only glaring issue with Cloud is his recovery, but all of that being said, he's a pretty strong doubles character. I mean, the way that he's able to be such a good wall of defense. I mean, especially if you're able to set up a lot of your back airs, if you're able to charge your limit, it gives you an extra advantage in recovery as well. And I'm glad that we've been seeing Cloud being a character in doubles a lot. But unfortunately for Zach, I think, or Stars rather, I think he just needed to hold on a little bit longer to some of those stocks. That was really unfortunate. But when you're playing against two very gimp-heavy characters, that can be difficult.
Well, the problem with that is that set was I don't know how the limit got used. Like, I can't even think of a single cross slash that got used with limit. I think it was probably all used in recoveries, because Yoshi is just good at getting you off stage.
Well, that's exactly when you have to use it, because
I know,
you don't want to. You don't want to burn the resource on something that seems a little less important when you know that you're going to have to recover against the character.
Yeah. But it's unfortunate that's how the limit had to get used. I think that's why Yoshi's did live so long in first Pharaoh. We were able to take that set. Oh, great set though. Yeah,
it was pretty fun. I'm glad that we were able to watch all of that, but I am seeing that looks as though we are getting some new players up to the screen.
Yes. Yeah.
And the little player cams.
Yeah, we'll see if there's a button check as well. I mean, getting this lane to doubles, probably not too many button checks needed, but we'll see. I think that was already winner semis.
Yes, we are in winner semis right now.
Winner semis, yeah.
We are really moving along in this bracket.
I know, I'm really surprised too. I mean, we have so many setups here. It's great. Once again, if you guys are not planning to come to GOML, you definitely should come to GOML. Lots of friendlies going on. That's a whole different separate room for even more friendlies. I think this year they're also running like the mini tournaments where you can like sign up on your phone and just like do a pools in general. So even if you didn't sign up to compete in the main bracket, there's still opportunities to compete.
Yeah, there's
Definitely come by.
I was seeing a lot of other games as well.
Oh, yeah.
You can play. I mean, you can sign up for any of the FGC games, or if you want to play Rivals.
Yeah, Rivals.
Lots of other non-Smash brackets, and then for Smash players, I mean, of course, you have a giant Melee bracket. You've got 512 signups for Melee, 512 for Ultimate. That was the cap. There would have been more people who signed up.
God.
That hadn't been the cap.
Yeah.
So,
I had no idea.
Yeah. Big brackets for both events, and there is so much more Smash Brothers to be had tomorrow. That's going to be the big day for everybody playing.
Oh yeah, all the pools tomorrow. Gonna be some good matches. Hoping for some upsets always. That's always more fun.
Yes. I think having the top cut being top 64 this year is going to be, perhaps for some people, it's going to feel like even more pressure that you have to do even better to make it to day 2. Then, I mean, top 96, you know, in your head.
Easy, right?
In your head.
The commentators say.
You know, with this being a major, that doesn't sound like such a difficult thing to do, but it really is. And now top 64 being the summit to which you have to strive is just makes it even more difficult.
Yeah. No, nobody wants to go home early. I mean, the interesting thing about competing in fighting games is it all happens so fast. Like sometimes you're just on stage for 10 minutes and you're out. So any slip up just costs you so much. Compared to something like League of Legends or like StarCraft, something like that, where you have much longer games, you have more time to find your footing. So you have to come prepared, you have to fight, and then you don't want to go home early. You don't want to miss that Sunday.
Yeah, I think to your point though that even in the games where you have more time to set up in brackets where you have best of 5, for example, then it's still difficult because like you lose that first game and your momentum can be so worn down.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, it's not really common to want to take a break after a game. Like, no one here plays one game of their set. They're like, okay, I need 5 minutes. Like, it just doesn't happen. People just jump right in. And speaking of jumping right in, maybe it's a button check. Let's see. All right, and we're in here. Kazuya Steve. Oh, man, what a team.
Does not look like it's a button check.
Not with this level of violence going on.
We're doing the real thing here.
Mario 64 as the tag is so funny.
It looks, it's also, their names are playing off of each other too.
Yeah, Super Mario 64. It's a good game.
Thank you, #1 pot filler as well.
That's really good. All right, Kazuya Steve team. I can't really imagine the synergy that comes with it. We'll just have to see how this game goes. Bowser Mario, what a team. I mean, they go go-karting together, they go Mario Party.
Yeah, Bruho and Zozef, actually that's really interesting with both of these players being like similar in that you have a canon Mario team and then you have a canon DLC team on the other side.
Canon DLC, I guess that you could call it a canon DLC team, yeah.
Okay, so Bruho and Just Blue and Bruho and Zozef.
Yes. And we are already seeing some stocks lost. That is a stock gone from Just Blue. Red team down an entire stock in their deficit, but Blue team actually staying at this ledge, and that is going to be a stock gone.
Oh man, yeah, tough place to be, that ledge. But yeah, even game, so they're still doing fine. Both teams finding their footing for sure. But man, Steve with Diamond already is such a problem in doubles.
It's something that you just have to navigate, and especially at this ledge where you're seeing so much of this pressure.
Well, I mean, great understanding from Steve there, knowing how long that super armor was going to last on Kazuya, so not hurting his teammate.
What a great stock, too. I mean, because you had 2 of them in such quick succession. The way that they were able to hold on for like a minute and a half for the first one, and now already Bruho and Just Blue having an entire extra stock to play with.
Man. Yeah, whatever happened there at ledge was insane.
Well, Bruho was able to get a super quick spike, and actually there goes his stock and his rage drive.
Yeah, that was clean. Like, edge guarding Kazuya is not the easiest. That was a great job from Mario. Okay, and we do see some team combos now. I mean, yeah, if they can kind of get Steve out of here kind of fast, I think they have a good chance.
Just getting caught by the minecart. Bruho successfully making it back to ledge, but there is the end of that stock. You know, 1v1 against the Mario, you know, you got a Steve. That wasn't even a diamond.
That wasn't even a diamond. I was just going to say that. That was insane. That was just iron. And I mean, Bowser went down the same way. Just a just ledge jump back air, I guess, like catching ledge.
Yeah,
back
just
air.
a regular steel back air.
Yeah.
And now
up tilt back air maybe, but
yeah,
still,
we get to see our players on the screen just talking about what they want to do next.
like what just happened?
Nice little strategy.
Kazuya,
Ooh.
Steve, what the
We
heck?
get to zoom in on their pensive faces.
Like, what do we do? Oh man, we should have played before DLC came out. This is tough. Kazuya, Steve, I mean, I was really impressed by the synergy they actually had. With Kazuya's flow being so slow and then Steve just going for the forward smash. Like, they did perfect timing on that, and they just covered so much at ledge. That is what kind of won them the game. It was a pretty even game otherwise, so I do believe Blue Team kind of pulled together, but that was rough.
Yeah, and we can see both of them checking the back of their cards to make sure, strategizing on the stage, wanting to come to an agreement. Oh, I wonder if he's covering his mouth like they do in soccer when they want to say something but they don't want someone to read their lips.
Yeah, hasn't GOML done the live mics before too?
Ooh.
Where like sometimes they like go over to what the players are saying?
I imagine, so most events usually have a crowd mic so that they can pick up on the crowd, but I don't know if they have it for the players, because it would be way more distracting for the players.
Oh yeah, they actually do have it, so we'll be seeing it later in the tournament, the player mics. I do like the idea of player mics. But yeah, I can give away strategies, I guess, you know, so maybe he's covering his mic.
Yeah, I mean, so in soccer, you actually get a red card if you cover your mouth.
Which is so funny, yeah. Seen the clips of Messi trying to be like, oh, he covered his mouth.
Yeah.
Get him. Okay, yeah, we don't see any character changes, but we do see stage change, kind of. I mean, small battlefield versus PS2.
Small battlefield?
Oh, no, not like this.
No,
Insane first stock. And just like that, whatever they talked about, I'm sure it wasn't that.
It was not part of their strategizing.
No. Oh, man, and setting up the blocks to get some of these stage spikes.
The blocks was actually what saved him because he was able to tech off of the blocks.
Yeah, I think he was trying to put him a little bit higher so you can actually get a spike with them, but it didn't quite work out. But I like that they're going for it.
Oh yeah, but you can see Bruho trying to be so definitive here with the stock, and it's actually Just Blue who's going to lose his first one. So successful stock taking from the blue team, but there is...
Oh, and the block with the blocks on Mario. Oh, and another spike. I don't know what's happening. But nice save from his teammate. Zozef saving him. That was fantastic.
He was able to just get down there and say, let me help you out here, buddy.
Wow, that was huge. And now we got Eminem shield on Kazuya.
Yeah, very sparse shields there, just trying to come out with some of his electric, as we can see. Bruho actually trying to go for the uppie and instead finding himself in a juggle scenario against this Bowser, who is successfully able to get the setup off of the blocks, still able to make it back to ledge thanks to his teammates.
It's insane how well the team saves. And then the shield break with the Kazuya, that's horrifying. Yeah, forward smash clears house. His teammate trying to save him. Oh, and the suicide.
Oh no.
Wow, what an absolute killer move.
This is not how they wanted this game to go.
No, I mean, it was going well at some points, but I think things are just a little too crazy. And look, I mean, Steve is just building blocks, while Kazuya is just doing his thing.
Yeah, if you've got... Oh, man, look at the one. Successfully able to get the share stock. Not going to be getting that into a 1v1.
Yeah, Mario's pretty good for a 1v2, but didn't work out there.
That's 2-0 right now for Bruho and Just Blue. So that's a pretty definitive game.
that was pretty good synergy. I mean, MkLeo and Zozef played well. I really like the team save off stage. It was unfortunate that he just died in the first 10 seconds to just, you know, Steve spike setups. Yeah, that was unfortunate. But I mean, Red team just played really well. They have really good team synergy and really good team setups.
I mean, that's so sad sometimes. You know, you're like, oh, we took
can't
so
all be
long
winners.
in the warm up, in the practice beforehand that you're like, we're gonna do this, we're gonna have this figured out, we're gonna be able to do all of this, and then you lose your stock so quickly.
You lose your stock. I mean, the problem is. Oh, Steve. I mean, like with the tools there, like with the up tilt tools, they don't have good approach options on that. Like Bowser's just a little bit too big. They don't really have disjoints. So you can see Steve just kind of dominating neutral with up tilt, and they just kind of find their footing.
A lot of the stocks that we saw lost were also due to scramble situations.
Yes.
The ledge.
And Kazuya just kills scramble situations. Like,
I mean, we
Force
saw.
smash in there. And
I'm glad you did point out the way that both of them were able to save each other, that
Yeah.
they recognize a bad situation and are like, let me help you out, bro.
Yeah.
I got you, I got you. And both teams were able to do it, which is really important in
That's
doubles. That, again, as we were saying previously, you have to be unselfish. And sometimes
Yeah.
you see your teammate in a bad situation and you're like, I got to go stop what I'm doing and help him out.
Well, I think that's the big thing that separates the early rounds from the late rounds in doubles is you do see the actual team synergy and not just breaking to one-on-one.
There's a much better awareness as well of what the other player needs to be successful, and then ensuring that you're not going to have to force a 2v1 because your teammate lost his stocks too early.
Yeah, but we didn't see any splitting there. Like everyone was always joined together the entire match. So I don't know. It was a really good quality game. Oh, and next up we got Spurgo, MkLeo versus Z and Smoke, Montreal team. And I think that's gonna be a fantastic match.
I'm a little less familiar with the Montreal scene than I am with Toronto. So.
But you've been to Montreal.
Yes, but that was in 2009.
That's 2009. You didn't go out for Smash 4 Brawl?
It was Brawl. Brawl back then.
Brawl, yeah.
I wasn't even playing Brawl in 2009.
I didn't even have a Nintendo.
I had a Wii actually. I don't think I really played Brawl much in 2009. I was pretty little.
I went to one of those Nintendo hosted tournaments for Brawl, and yeah, it was a 4-player free for all.
I'm sorry, I have to. Nintendo used to host tournaments.
Yeah.
Wow,
When the games
that's
first came out and
amazing.
stuff like that. Maybe it was a GameStop one. I think it was whatever. But it was they do free for all. It was like Nintendo rule set at least, where they do like free for all matches for the tournament. The entire tournament's free-for-all matches.
Wow.
What a nightmare. Wiimote, sideways Wiimotes. It was dark times. It was dark times in Brawl.
Brawl was a pretty fun game.
Brawl was a fun game. But yeah, doing sideways Wiimotes, man.
That's kind of like the sideways Joy-Cons, people.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think Black Twins ever switched, Toronto player Black Twins. But for the longest time, no, I think he did switch to a Wii Pro controller a few years ago. But even in Smash 4, he was doing the Wiimote Nunchuck combination. And he was like #1 in Toronto for years. Wiimote Nunchuck. What a time. What a time. I don't think you can use that for Ultimate. Can you use Nunchuck for Ultimate? No, right?
I don't think you can use it with the Nunchuck. And I've seen some very doohickey-esque controller
You can do the
setups.
guitar.
I mean, I see people who I've seen the fishing rod.
Oh,
before.
yeah, I saw that. That's sick.
I see some people who have a controller for the C-stick, and then they have a box as the other part of their controller. So all of their inputs, so like they're like A button, B button, all of those are on the box, and then the C-stick is just for movement.
Wow. Yeah, people also get rid of the analog stick and replace it with the C-stick. Some people do that. I don't get that. I like the analog
I
stick.
don't know. I like the GameCube controller.
You have a GameCube controller?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Same. The Pro controller I couldn't get used to.
I mean, the Pro controller, I guess it depends on the game that you play, because I've heard from many people that the Pro controller is best for rivals.
Yeah.
And so a lot of people found it difficult switching from one to the other.
Interesting. I mean, the notches, you get the extra triggers. That's probably the biggest reason, right?
Yeah.
You do have one less button.
It makes it so much better for rivals to have the Pro controller.
Is it the extra button, or is it the stick, or is it, do you know?
I will have to ask a rivals player.
I'm guessing it's the extra button. Like, that makes a big difference. Sometimes I still try to use the GameCube controller for other Switch games, and you just can't because you're missing a button.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I can see that happening with rivals as well. One thing I'll never do, but it's also because I'm not as much of a competitor, is claw grip. Luckily for Ultimate, since we have remapping, you don't see people trying to do claw grip. You're seeing melee players have to do that with their hand.
Claw grip is
depressing.
So the thing about claw grip is it's most advantageous for certain characters. I've heard from many Peach players that claw grip is the best for them.
The double jump cancels and everything, my god. Yeah.
All of that is good for Peach players. If you're a Peach player, though, you're already giving yourself arthritis. There's not really any reason to try to protect your hands.
Yeah, you're
I know very few box Peach players.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's so funny. That's between Melee and Ultimate, I don't even have to ask which one you're talking about. I feel like both break your hands.
Yeah,
Peach, either way. Oh, yeah, no, never claw grip. I mean, yeah, playing Melee and having to do tap jump is insane in itself. I know some people actually rely on tap jump as well. Like, I hate tap jump.
I don't like it, but I will do it for the sake of Melee.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why. I mean, it's a fantastic game.
Yeah, I mean, it makes me feel more authentic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's so true. All right, okay, so we're jumping in. We got Z with the Diddy and Smock with the Roy, and then we got Spargo and MkLeo with their respective characters.
All right, so we've already seen Spargo and Leo, and now we get to see them versus a, I guess a home turf threat.
Home turf.
I mean, this is Canada.
We count it.
Sure, we're going to say, I mean, given the fact that the other team is from Mexico, we could say,
yeah,
that's two halves of the World Cup host.
Yeah, I mean, Quebec tries to leave Canada sometimes, but it's fine. We're still together, you know. And yeah, okay, we see Spargo already taking stock. Very different limit switch than sometimes we've seen from other players in the set, already using limit to take that stock.
Yeah, it looks as though Smock actually doing a pretty good job of holding on to his 3 stocks, successfully trying to challenge Leo at the ledge, but that is going to lead to
what a combo! Cross slash into side B from Pyra is insane.
It's so funny to be able to see that as well, like just having it play out in their favor. Z holding down the fort at the ledge, you know, trying to get the banana in hand as Smock successfully able to return to the center, and that shield is looking so sparse right now.
Well, I'm surprised Blue Team kind of gave up stage control a little bit too easily, I think. I know it's because Z wanted to pull banana, but it just let Red Team get back to stage, and they're in a pretty tough situation already.
This is looking a little grim for our blue team here because the red team has all 6 of their stocks.
Yeah, nice high recovery by Z, and yeah, they need all the stocks they can get at this point. Okay, nice. I mean, side B is so good from Roy in doubles. Just able to catch a lot of things and a good kill move.
Yeah, good one, Smock, for successfully being able to take Leo's first stock. But as we can see in previous games, Spargo has been the one stock tanking.
Oh, man. I mean, they both haven't lost stocks is the problem.
Spargo is way past kill percent right now, and this is not usually where you see a Cloud going. And it looks as though Z just struggling to take that stock from him, successfully able to get the up air, but it's just not enough.
I mean, that is the problem with Diddy in doubles too. You're not going to get these banana kill setups, so how do you find the kill? I mean, luckily they do have Smock on Roy, but still. I mean, 189 on Cloud, it's just not possible.
It's not advantageous.
It's not great. And yeah, and that's the problem with Roy too. I mean, Roy's great with kills, but as soon as the character gets to 200, they're just falling out of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, a nice throw setup again.
Not able to leave the stock just yet, but getting caught into
and the up B for the kill. Are you kidding me?
The fact that he popped the limit for extra height for that up B too.
You know, they're here on business. You know, they got places to be in the bracket. Just ending that so fast.
So
wow. We got a replay.
We're getting a replay because we have to watch the end of that setup. You see the side B pops the limit into the up B, straight into the blast zone.
And that's what I mean, just perfect understanding of where the teammate's sending your opponent.
Yep.
They just know where to be. And that's the one option they had. Up here wouldn't have worked to reach, so they just did the one option that they found it. Okay, so game 2. I mean, Diddy Kong, they just need to slow down the pace and maybe you can get more banana setups.
Oh, we are seeing a change to the Wolf, actually.
Yeah, we did see Wolf do pretty well in doubles so far. I do think Wolf is a solid choice. I think the kills can be a little bit more consistent that way, but...
It's not a bad choice from Smock. I think the Wolf is, again, we saw the Wolf being the stock tanker. Yeah. And I wonder...
Oh, that early kill.
Oh, that's so rough.
That was a nice setup from Spargo. I mean, Spargo's domination off stage with Cloud is impressive.
He plays like he's not afraid of being off stage.
Yeah,
and that's
Cloud.
rare for a Cloud, but the fact that he has so much confidence in his pressure just goes to show that he's one of the few who can do that.
Yeah. I mean, that is why he's the best Cloud in the world, hands down.
Yeah, we are...
Oh, yeah, okay, going for it. I said they weren't trying to style too much. Maybe that wasn't for style, but it felt pretty stylish.
He did want that finishing touch, but not able to get it successfully this time around. We're seeing popping the down air as he is trying to keep Smock on this side of the ledge. Both of them successfully able to recover, but
just shot him in the back of the head.
But he was able to get a stock on Spargo, and he wasn't able to do that previously.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's looking a little bit better than the last game. I mean, we see it. Z can hold on stocks as Diddy if you play really safe with banana.
Ooh, but we are seeing a lot of these juggles coming out from Leo. You know, just not giving.
Oh, and the down smash. That's a great option there. Catching everything.
That Mithra is so deadly. He switched to Pyra actually because he wants to be able to have some of that long range option. And what a stock that was, taking it away from Leo.
Yeah.
And that was actually only his first stock gone.
I was gonna say that was like a first banana kill that we've seen. So hopefully they get more of that. Yeah, goes for the down B. I'm surprised it definitely does not kill.
Ooh, yeah, that side B is proving to be so deadly from Leo. He's just using it to chip away at the damage, and then once he gets them to a point where they can be killed, then he allows Spargo to do his dirty work.
It's such a good way to put it.
I mean, it really is. Like, I set him up, you knock him down, man.
I mean, that's the thing. Even if his teammate's not 100% prepared, he always throws to his teammate, I've noticed. I mean, offstage, oh, nice spike at ledge.
And then a great follow-up from Smok, taking that stock away from Spargo. But there's the share stock once again. And he was trying to stock tank before, but at 129%, Smok needs to be so careful because you do not want Z to be the one handling the 2v1 when it's Diddy Kong versus these two.
And even to get an early kill on Spargo, it would go such a long way. This game is doable right now. We can see Smok can hold on to that stock. He's going to get a good punish on that missed up B.
As we are returning to the center of the stage, we can see Z trying to do a whole lot more damage onto Spargo.
Yeah,
he has his number. He's got him singled out, but he was interrupted. No down air. And it is looking like it's going to be Z with a 2v1.
I do like Diddy on a 2v1 if you can get some bananas out. I think it's a solid character for this situation. But I mean, against MkLeo and Spargo, it's going to be not so easy.
That was a pretty good monkey flip too, but that's the finishing touch. We were expecting to see that previously. It connects in a moment in which it truly matters. So that's Spargo and Leo moving on to the next set.
I mean, he's so confident with those down Bs as well. Like, I feel most clouds would just be looking for cross slash there. But actually finds it with the down B. That was a great close game. Like, that second game was much closer.
Yeah, and I mean, there will be so many more games coming up next. As we can see, we have a couple of things to tell you all before we sign off today. But Jibe and I really happy to bring you a little bit more of the behind the scenes. Some thank yous are in order as well for some of the people who have helped us run an event like GOML. First things we want to shout out, to Domino's actually, because there is 50% off on all pizzas, code GOML50, valid for people in Canada.
So even though it's lunchtime and I'm starving, I'm gonna go find some Domino's right now. Yeah, GOML50, they've been supporting GOML for such a long time. Get the deep dish. Domino's is absolutely amazing.
It's a great thing to have all of these local businesses to support. And shout out to Farflash. This is the social media coverage provider of Get On My Level. They are trying to help you organize your next grassroots tournaments. I've known them to help with a whole lot of other events, not just in Canada, but in North America as a whole. They are here to help do the hard work for you. Yes. They help you put it on, they help you do all of that important stuff. And if you're thinking about other events to register for, don't forget, let's make big moves. You can already sign up for it. I love seeing the Knicks colors.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's an amazing
promotional
logo.
Advertisement too.
Look at that
so
shot.
Be sure to sign up as quickly as possible. Use code GOML for 15% off at checkout.
Very nice. Oh yeah, and don't forget about the GOML shop. Their wear is always fantastic. Look at the style on that. Oh man, the board fox on the left is fantastic. So definitely check it out, StarGG GOML shop, or do !shop in chat.
They commissioned some lovely artists for that work as well. And next up, we have Lucky Stars, Melee Statistics, Global ELO Database, Tournament Stat Analytics. So if you are somebody who loves stats, be sure to check out Lucky Stats because you really want to put some of your insider data to the test. If you're someone who follows Melee as closely as many do, you really want to be able to show what you know and maybe get a little something out of it.
That is a concern. Sometimes people are playing a lot and they think they're practicing, but something like Lucky Stats, they can actually analyze, your worst matchups. You can actually see where you're failing. Everyone just goes PS2. Maybe you shouldn't go PS2. Maybe pick a different stage, and then Lucky Stats can definitely help with that.
Yes, and we have so many other ways that you can apply your knowledge to the game, and it could be the tool that you're missing from your improvement.
Absolutely.
And that is going to be all we have for you today. Jive, it's been an absolute pleasure. I've loved our block.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a lot of fun. We'll be seeing you guys later in the week as well, but definitely stay tuned. We got the rest of doubles.
There's even more doubles coming up, so please stay tuned. Don't go away. Don't go too far. Please get hydrated, and be sure to check out some of the codes that we mentioned previously. There is so much more GOML to be played. It's been a pleasure, guys.
Hey everybody, welcome back to GOML. We are in one of my favorite cities on the planet, Mississauga, Ontario. We're excited to bring you doubles action. First day, you know, you're chilling, whatever. I'm super excited. I got my boy Stickless with me.
100%. I got my boy Zambo with me here. Yo, every year we're here. Every year we're back with GOML. We always cast doubles. You already know what it is. We're going to get into some amazing talent here on the big stage.
Absolutely. And, you know, we saw some really good matches while we were waiting for our block to start. That Z set.
Yeah.
I always say Team Z because I'm like, who is Z teaming with? You know, it's too much aura, right?
Sometimes I've seen him team with just about everybody.
Yeah.
He's got one of the best Diddy Kongs in the business. Lots of talent, lots of deep pockets there too. We saw him go up against Leo and Spargo. I think he was playing with Smog today.
Yes.
But yeah, we saw some amazing sets already. We've got some amazing sets to come, and then it's just the beginning of the weekend with the talent here, man. Lots of out-of-region talent.
We're just getting started. I actually love casting Friday. It feels like we get to better waterfront.
Better waterfront than Miami.
Better waterfront than Miami. Listen, I'll get on a jet ski on Lake Ontario whenever. I don't care.
It's true. December? Just January?
I'll use snowmobile.
Listen.
Can't do that in Miami, can you?
Can't do that. No snowmobiles in Miami. And we got, it looks like Yarkster and Chance. So Chance, one of the best Pac-Mans in Ontario. We've also got Yarkster, one of the best K-Rule players, up against Wizzy and Beastie. So
this is actually awesome because you're a Pac-Man guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Big Pac-Man enjoyer?
Big Pac-Man guy.
I love Pac-Man. That's my mom's favorite character in Smash, and also he's adorable.
Yeah,
but I love cool set play characters like that.
One of the characters that like often when I play doubles, I actually opt not to play.
Really?
Me personally, I find that Hydrant is my doubles partner, and it just kind of gets in the way a lot of the time. I'm interested to see how Chance does put in the damage and does use this Hydrant to kind of maneuver around it and deny that space to the opponents here too.
Yeah, I do think that in doubles there are characters that I have a strong, like, I'm wondering how you can manage to still play that character when there's all that stuff happening on screen, right?
It's like even more, right? Like we're turning hazards and items on.
Oh, wow.
Off the top too?
So that was strange. You saw Pac-Man got buried in the actual hydrant and then sent way up straight to the blast zone. That's tough.
Lots of weird stuff going on. Wizzy, I believe, very practiced random main as well.
Really?
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, but does play ZSS.
That's raw.
And then Beastie, of course, one of the best pits in the business, has traveled to some of the other regions in Ontario a little bit earlier, a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much they've been traveling lately. I think they've come out to a couple Ottawa events, but always has a pretty good showing out there too. Right now, putting boots onto Beastie though, as Chance goes kind of crazy with Pac-Man.
And I'm gonna say Yarkster is chilling at 180%.
That's your stock tank.
That's your stock tank right there. I love seeing a double in heavies that can manage that, right? The last thing you want to see is the heavy just sort of getting knocked around by everybody, including the teammate.
Yeah.
But Yarkster being able to get so much value off of that stock to start off game one is huge.
Yeah, not only just value, but like K-Rool offers a ton of utility as a doubles character too, right? You got the berries with the down throw, the down tilt, lots of projectile support, some really big aerials. Whoa, Wizzy opening up Yarkster in a big way though.
Let me not say anything. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll get that back in blood.
A little back and forth. But yeah, definitely a character that provides a lot of utility to their teammate. Now, Pac-Man, another character that provides a ton of utility in terms of area denial. So we'll see if Yarkster can cash out on the opportunities that are created, because Pac-Man's a little bit hard to make that money with.
I don't know, Pac-Man, I feel like in this matchup specifically, like Pac-Man is just almost on an island.
Yeah,
right. Like
he's on vacation.
We're playing two singles matches.
Yes, sir.
Low-key, or just a 2v1, and K-Rool is just kind of there too.
Yeah, he's participating. But right now, yellow team in a really good position. This Bell online, jab into the Bell. Ooh, narrowly missing that up smash. Yeah.
Yeah, this is where we get the clips.
Yeah, this is going to be some jank, some nonsense. I'm excited to see what they cook up. You see these two characters on the screen, you already know it's going to be something labbed out, something precise, hopefully. Ooh. Takes the stock. Chance on the last one. Can Wizzy come back is the real question here. Narrowly avoiding that orange.
It's doable.
It is very doable.
It's doable. And anything can happen when you get that 1v1. You know how
very dangerous setup here. Yeah, that is always going to send out if you roll behind the Hydron on there. Very good setup closing out that game for Team Yellow. Locking that one down. I don't know how many Pac-Mans there are in Quebec. I'm fairly certain that the only one I remember is Yakuza, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't believe they've played in a while, or if they're still active.
What do they call Pac-Man in French? Is it
just Pac-Man?
Pac-Man?
Yeah.
Not Pac-Mac?
Pac-Um. Yeah, nothing but bilingualism out here. You already know.
Not for real.
But I like the way that Yellow Team was positioned a lot of time. I think the value that Yarkster was getting off of that first stock was really the difference maker, able to provide that 2v1. A couple of really early stocks taken by the other team there, but wasn't able to close anything out. Obviously, that 2v1 situation, not one you want to be finding yourself in, even as a character as evasive as ZSS. So
I think the thing about having a heavy as your teammate, was that a 6-7?
Yo.
The thing about having a heavy as your teammate in doubles is like, okay, imagine you're at a party, right? You know that your buddy over there has a rocket launcher.
Yup.
So whatever trouble you get into, he's gonna up that giant. That being said, it is a little cumbersome to be carrying a rocket launcher at the party, but at the same time, you don't
always have the clearance for it.
You don't always have the clearance, but when you do,
it's gonna do damage.
You're letting it sing.
Yes,
and
sir.
it'll put in a Grammy. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So that's what I really like from Yellow Team. The fact that the heavy player is able to participate and still keep the stocks.
We're going off the left-hand side. The other thing too is because of the damage multiplier and knockback multiplier in doubles, Pac-Man gets to keep you a lot closer with his boxing game, which is where he wants you when he's in advantage, right? Crown on the ground on the left-hand side right now, denying that resource. I'd like to see potentially Chance go to grab that, get it back for his teammate. There it is. And that's a very dangerous item if you're a Pac-Man player too. If you hang on to that, it is actually really, really good in his combo game. And we're seeing Chance putting massive work in with it already.
And Pac-Man can throw both, correct?
You can throw with the B button, and then with the A button, it's the crown if you're holding it.
Yeah, I've seen Fresh do that a number of times.
You can kind of juggle with them. Ooh, big up smash. One of the faster up smashes in the game. Wizzy pressuring Chance in the corner here. But right now, stocks are quite even, but the thing is both of these characters can act as stock tanks too, because Pac-Man can just play a very good keep away.
Yeah, but I wonder about that as a strategy though, because if I'm Pac-Man and I'm just letting my K-Rool teammate get tossed around, I don't know, man.
No, you can't let him just eat all the damage up. Ooh, big down air, gonna take him off the left-hand side.
You kind of have to mix between being evasive and still like helping your teammate out to get those kills.
Indeed. Ooh, little bit of a team hit there. DC on the flag, gonna get hit by the apple. Scooped up, big dribble there. Ooh, back throw, swipe the credit card. Oh, I just realized, yeah, the Pac-Man F smash after a berry is also an incredibly devastating option.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Really, anytime you can just get your opponent to not move and it's not their choice, like, you should be taking a stock.
Indeed. Speaking of taking a stock, red team back in this one.
We're still just about even
stocks. Even stocks, just the percent deficit. Right now, Chance has been acting as that stock tank we did mention. So dangerous to be pulling a character off stage, though, because Pac-Man's got a really good edge guard game, too. Back there going to clean up that one, though. Good stuff from Beastie.
Sometimes I think Pac-Man's the best character in the game.
Sometimes.
I know he's not, but
then you look at the characters that do the exact same thing, but better. Wait, hold on. Wait, we're going crazy with this.
2 for 1?
I love that, the 2 for 1 bell combo. And controlling so much space there with the Hydron on that platform, but Beastie gonna stay patient on the ledge. Right now, Yarkster getting eaten up a little bit, getting out of that situation with the armor. Hydron's also not taking as much damage in doubles too. Very, very important to remember.
Okay, so Yellow team both on their last stocks here, but I think this is a lot more even than it looks. That's a great tech.
Yeah, that was a fantastic tech. Tech of the Year award.
I don't know.
Early contender.
Early contender. It's only July.
It is.
So we'll see.
I've only started counting now, so.
Well, techs actually get harder in the winter because of the cold.
It's true.
Yeah.
Good up air from Beastie, keeping the ledge situation off stage now.
Yeah, Beastie's doing an amazing job this stock here. Oh, wow. Chance was almost dead.
Yeah. And just like eating up the stock tank. But that melon coming in clutch. And crown online for Chance. Will you live this situation, though? Off stage is so scary. All right.
Just going to get the crown back.
Middle. Oh, not quite. Went off stage there. Down throw back air. That's a confirm.
So when it spawns off stage, he's... Oh, wow. That's bad luck.
Yeah.
And you're a heavy in a 2v1?
Ping pong time. Yeah.
It's good night, Irene.
Yeah, this is Party City. Red team gonna have a field day with this one. Yeah. Beastie gonna lock that one down expeditiously.
Just
evening up the set.
Stock, yeah.
That's another thing. Pitt's another really good doubles character, right?
Yeah.
You have one of these characters with really active nair, the really like the multi-hits to keep them in it, allow your teammate to react to so much. Really good positional throws, quick throws, and then a character like ZSS who can capitalize. So we've seen up B kill multiple times already this set. It's really looking like could go either way right now.
I think Pitt's kind of got like the J. Cole meal of movesets.
Okay.
Very, very humble, but it'll give you everything you need.
Yeah.
You get your cup of water, you get your plain hamburger, your french fries, you know? But it does, to your point, it does exactly what you need in doubles.
It has all the food groups.
All the food groups. Yeah. Well, listen.
All the essential.
We're not saying fast food is healthy.
But I'm saying it might be what you need.
Hey man, if I'm going fast food, you know where I'm going.
Domino's.
I'm getting a pizza.
Yes, sir.
But
we'll talk about that later.
I do really agree with what you're saying about Pitt being an amazing character in doubles. And that's one of the things that I like about this format, actually. It allows certain characters to shine and show off things that you wouldn't normally see in singles.
No, indeed. Yeah, super duper agree there.
That's why Smash is cool as a fighting game in general, because like, name another fighting game that has doubles where both characters are on screen at once.
Exactly, yeah, you said it. Immediately off to the races, though. It looks like the plan is to just bully this K rule. Red team's plan, bullying this K rule, basically until he's gone, and then focus on the Pac-Man, who's going to struggle a little bit more in that 2v1.
Yeah, because like, what is Pac-Man gonna do?
Not much. I mean, you can put down Hydra and kind of separate them a little bit.
Yeah.
But generally, like, if you can force a 2v1 versus either of these characters, you're in a good spot if you're Red team. Ooh, good Hydra. Oh, a little bit preemptive on the grab there.
Yeah, I watched K. Rool get pieced up for like the first 45 seconds of the match. Ooh. Big up throw.
That suplex always looks so painful. That's that OG Pokemon Stadium seismic toss.
It really does too. Like, I don't know, man. I don't want to get like a vertebrae cracked by K. Rool like that. You know what I'm saying? Not in this day and age.
Oh, big up smash. Gonna clean up the K. Rool stock. Darkster, and now Chance is also gone. Right now, pretty good start for Red Team. The adaptations have been made. For the Bell F smash, the Classic's gonna lock it down. Wizzy's gonna take an F smash of his own. Oh, we're going deep for the down airs. Not playing around.
I haven't seen a lot of edge guarding.
It's been really tricky
from Yellow Team. It is tricky. I think we're just like missing timings, or everybody's recovering at like that perfect sort of weird angle.
Both these characters also tend to get a lot of mileage off ledge traps too, right? Like K. Rool ledge trapping as well as Pac-Man ledge trapping, both some of their largest strengths.
For sure. Ooh. It's a bit harder to ledge trap though when there's still another guy on the stage, right?
Yeah, exactly, right? Big forward air, carry him all the way to the bank. Big back air gonna clean up that first stock off of Wizzy. Beastie already on a second, but you gotta make up a whole extra stock here. You gotta come back in a big way if you're on Yellow Team.
And I think that sort of explosive kill power that we saw in Game 1 from Yellow Team it just hasn't been there so far.
It hasn't, no. I think that the game plan change from Red Team has been pivotal.
Absolutely. They adapted really well to what Yellow Team was doing, because even we were a little bit shocked that K. Rool was able to live for that long.
And now like, the adaptation has just been bully the crocodile, turn him to an endangered species. Big up smash. Gonna lock down another stock for Yellow Team, but we'll see if they can come back in a big way. This ledge trap positioning is so good too, because it's so hard to get around hit smash attacks too. Yeah, that range, especially if you're a stubby character like Pac-Man.
And they're quick too.
They're very fast. One of the fastest down smashes, if not the fastest down smash in the game.
Really?
Yeah. Up there with like Meta Knights.
Yeah, I was gonna say Meta Knight's what I think of when I think quick smash attacks. Oh. Still doable here though.
Save that
is this a stock?
That is a stock. Cleans it up.
So we're even up in stocks. This is actually last game. These are best of 3.
Yeah, these are best of 3 all the way up. all the way up off the top. That's going to clean it up. Good stuff from red team, locking it in after that first game loss.
Absolutely.
Cleaning it up with a very, very well-placed ZSS up B. That move, like I mentioned earlier, if the K rolls the rocket launcher, that's just got to be a nice, reliable kind of, you know,
the ray gun.
The ray gun, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Buy off the wall.
Now you got to get it out the box.
You already know.
You got to get it out of the box.
A little bit of luck, get the positioning right. You already know. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's a good start to this doubles block that we have going on here.
Well, characters like Pac-Man and K-Rool in doubles, like Pac-Man you see a lot more in singles and it's a lot slower.
Yeah.
Generally in doubles you're going to see go by a lot quicker because there's always an objective to work towards. It's not just like walling out your opponent.
Absolutely.
You can always go in and assist your opponent, assist your teammate with the other opponent, or work on like just strict area denial, but it's more dynamic.
Absolutely. And we know doubles can get really like frantic, really chaotic super quickly. Like you ever go to one of those go-kart places with you and like a group and they put another group with you?
Oh,
so
yeah.
now it's like you and like your genius friends have to race against these like Neanderthals who have never stepped behind the wheel before.
And you know your friends are trying to showboat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm drifting. Don't let GOML.
Don't drift in the go-kart. Don't drift in the go-kart.
Listen, man, you set up the parking lot here with the GOML go-karts.
It's over.
Yo, pole position, and I'm winning. I don't care that I'm fat. I'm moving that go-kart, man. I'm handling my business. Yo, 2v2 basketball this year, but if you're listening,
we gotta do go-karts next year.
We'll have real life Mario Kart.
We just gotta get bananas. Real life Mario Kart.
Yes.
Y'all already know.
Oh, but then, you know, you sign a waiver on
Sign a waiver? Sign a waiver?
Sign a waiver on
Only if they're racing against you. I know you're gonna be doing some crazy things.
I'm just gonna be playing the game the way it's meant to be played.
The way that was intended.
A lot of mushrooms.
Okay.
Like, for the speed.
Yes, sir.
What's your favorite kind of mushroom?
Portobello.
Yeah.
Portobello. I love a stuffed portobello.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. You ever grill a big mushroom?
Portobello mushroom?
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. It's amazing stuff.
I love mushrooms. You think it's because of Mario Kart or just?
I think I love mushrooms because they go on my favorite pizza.
Yeah? Where do you get that pizza from?
Domino's. You already know. I'm a big Domino's fanboy.
You're sick. Man.
And you can use code GOML50 for a discount, 50% off your Domino's pizza.
In Canada.
In Canada. If you're a Canadian viewer, if you're watching.
If you're watching this from the US and you want to get some Domino's.
It's 1:36 right now. It's lunchtime.
It's pizza time.
It's pizza time. It's always
honestly,
pizza time.
Well, yes. That's the thing. Pizza, genuinely one of the most versatile things you can do. You ever have a breakfast pizza?
I have a cold pizza. That's the day over in the fridge. You already know.
I have a slice of pizza in my pocket right now. Cargo shorts.
In the cargo shorts, in the big pocket?
In the big pocket.
Emergency one?
You already know, bro. No,
next to the wallet?
Hermetically sealed next to the wallet.
Hermetically sealed is crazy.
Yes, absolutely. Everybody needs to have
what's
their
on the pizza?
What's that?
On the emergency pizza.
Usually just cheese.
Just cheese.
Just cheese. It travels the best.
It travels the best.
Maybe some pep if I really need like that extra sodium. You know, my electrolytes.
Chat, press one. Chat, press one if your favorite pizza is just plain cheese pizza, and if it travels the best.
I don't know, man. Toppings. Once you start adding toppings, that's when things get complicated.
It gets dicey.
Sometimes that's good though.
Sometimes the toppings are diced.
Yeah, I love like a supreme. You know, get the green peppers, the mushrooms,
the mushrooms, the deluxe.
But if I'm just putting that in my pocket, if I'm just folding that up and shoving that in there, well, guess what?
Sometimes
now I have a mess in my pocket.
It's true. It's true. Don't tell anyone where you got the pizza. You can't offer that to anyone.
No. Well, it's not for them. It's for me.
It's for you. It's in case of emergency, break glass.
Yeah. If I get downed, like that's
a quick revive. That's a quick revive.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So then.
Chad, do you like pineapple on your pizza? Do you like pineapple on your pizza?
I love pineapple. All right, so I'm going to say something, maybe that's controversial.
Oh, I'm ready.
I love pineapple on pizza.
Mm-hmm.
I am a fan of, I wouldn't say this is unusual. This is just sweet and savory, right? I'm a fan of sweet and savory combos, and I think food, there's a lot of room for creativity there.
I agree.
People who lack the ability to, I don't know if it's like a frontal lobe thing or whatever, but they'll tell you, oh, it sounds nasty.
It sounds, yeah, but
I don't eat with my ears.
No, you're right. No, I agree with this. Personally, I'm not a pineapple on pizza guy.
That's actually okay.
Because to me, it's like putting pineapple on pasta.
See, I would never do that.
Exactly, but it's the same ingredients. It's similar ingredients.
I might do that.
So, I'm a big fan of grilled pineapple on a burger.
Yeah.
Dude. That is gas.
Yeah.
That is gas.
My mom used to work at a place back in the day. where they were trying to, this is before they released their famous fish sandwich. They were trying to get people like, you know, the Catholics, they don't eat meat.
Yes, sir.
So they were like, what do we do? They would give you a burger. The hula burger.
The kahuna
But
burger.
no meat on it, just a grilled slice of pineapple with cheese on a bun.
That's diabolical.
Surprisingly, it didn't sell well.
Wait, well, no way.
Then they give you a square piece
Is
of
that
fish.
Game Old? I'm not sure if that's Game Over or not. I'm not sure who you got on stream. Oh, that's Zozef and Gogeta, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Yes. Oh my God.
Zozef and Gogeta, Roy Falco, also siblings. Some of the craziest players I've ever seen play.
Yes.
They play in a different way. I believe they're from Saudi Arabia, if I'm not mistaken.
These are two of my favorite players,
Yes,
actually. I'm so glad that we get to commentate this, high key.
Indeed.
I remember the first time I saw Zozef play was at, I think it was at one of the Nick SF events. And what I saw was just a very fast, aggressive, like, this is how, in my mind, how I picture Roy should be.
For real.
Gogeta is pretty much the same way with Falco.
With Falco, which is very strange and unorthodox, because normally you see Falcos, they like to like take their time, use that kind of walk back and forth. Nah, Gogeta's going to be running at you. I had actually the pleasure, or for me, because I lost the misfortune of having to play against Gogeta at one of the GOMLs I went to a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And he was unrelenting. It was a style of Falco I had never really fought against in my life. So these two are definitely a force to be reckoned with here. And we've got Mad Noah and Cade. Cade, I believe normally also playing Steve, but also obviously the Game & Watch. And then Mad Noah got the, I believe that's the Wolf on deck there.
Steve and Game & Watch, what a combo.
I believe Mad Noah also has a Diddy Kong, which notably is also a pretty decent doubles character. So we'll see how things go. Ooh,
I'm always
really
interested in hearing from people who main multiple characters about like their choice. Like what situations lead you to pick your Game & Watch?
Vibes.
What situations lead you? Is it mostly just
for
vibes?
me, it's vibes. If I'm ever picking another character, I'm just like, I want to play this guy.
Because I'm a one trick. I'll pick one character and I'll play them the entire.
Oh, I'm only good with one character.
Whoa,
but I'll play another one off vibes alone. You know. So. Right now, yellow team in a pretty good position. They got a little bit of a percent lead right now, but in terms of how much the pressure is coming onto these players, that big F smash. It's normally like another Falco dash attack, just going in deep with the down air as well.
Yeah, we're in for a treat here.
Big hits.
We're in for a treat here, because you know what? Yellow team's got some sauce too. I've been paying attention.
Amazing tech too. Big F smash gonna come through for yellow team. Clean up that stock.
It's so nice to have a character like Game & Watch on your team that can just consistently take stock. You're never going to have to worry about juggling with Game & Watch. You're never going to have to worry about your Game & Watch teammate getting into trouble, really.
Oh, for sure. You just get to lock in. The Game & Watch is getting out of trouble for free. Got the B button.
Absolutely.
Ooh, big back air though coming in from young Gogeta.
And you know you're going to be able to get a throw into like an up smash or something. You know you're going to be able to up air. Like, what a good character that Game & Watch is.
Okay. And I love the back and forth that these two characters have, right? That they're going to be a multi-hit. We talked about our last set with the pit. Like the multi-hits are so important in a game mode like doubles, right?
And Falco's got a lot of party starters in that kit of his.
Oh yeah, everything vertical, like you just get so much. And every time that Roy hits that scream, it's always so visceral.
It is. It scares me
violent.
too. I'm like, he's not okay, right?
Forward throw into back air was what they were threatening there with that position. But right now, yellow team putting on an absolute clinic. Gonna need to come back in a big way if you are Zozef. But Zozef been on a tear lately. I want to say like their singles performance as of late has been truly, truly impressive.
Yeah, Zozef got. Did Zozef win the pre-local?
I think Zozef won the pre-local, if I'm not mistaken.
Either Zozef won or got second. Regardless, though,
big up throw.
This is going to be a huge mountain to climb. Yellow team has done such a great job of managing their resources. They've saved all their acorns for winter. Now it's snowing and they're good.
Yeah, it's true.
And Zozef is still out foraging, you know?
Yeah, still out there. Wait, we're going out. Oh, I saw the vision with that nair. Such an interesting angle off of that too.
I don't know. I feel like I would want to.
Okay. This is suddenly looking a lot more doable.
I was thinking about who I would want to take out first.
It's the Game & Watch, right?
Yeah, I was thinking the Game & Watch. But you take what you can get in a 2v1.
I mean against the Roy, like especially because Game & Watch is gonna take a little bit more time to get there.
Yeah.
If you
Game & Watch can kill now.
Okay, big up. That's just, unfortunately, if you go that high, you're just leaving yourself wide open for an F tilt, down smash, whatever you want to hit. That's going to clean it up. Good stuff from yellow team taking that game number 1.
Absolutely.
But Zozef looked really solid in the 2v1. I wouldn't want to set that situation up again with less percent or stocks.
I think Roy in a 2v1 is not the worst situation.
No, he's already fighting ghosts. He's gonna be, what's another player?
Roy can move, throw out a ton of hitboxes.
Not just any random hitboxes, threatening and like progress-making hitboxes.
Yes.
So and that's the thing, like, moving towards your win con, even if like you get a stray hit, and then being able to go switch between the two players like laglessly, very, very threatening in a 2v1. So definitely do not sleep. It'd be a different story if it was Falco. That character kind of gets, that character kind of moves in X and Y axis. You know what I mean? Not really. Doesn't have a Z axis.
Falco doesn't play well in 2v1 because Falco needs like his own. He needs his own space.
You got it. Yeah.
Like Falco can hit you with the long combos and really control the
He's a
pace
rook.
of the game.
He moves up and down and left and right, but he doesn't really have that diagonal kind of burst range.
I've actually never played chess in my life.
That's shocking.
I'm a checkers enjoyer.
Listen, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, you've seen the way I play, right?
I see the play. I just was fighting your modern Honda for the last hour and a half, my friend.
Yeah, you know, I'm definitely a checkers, not chess type of guy.
Oh yeah. Playing doubles, not checkers or chess. Locking into game number 2. Let's see if yellow team can continue their lead here on Hollow Bastion. I think the 2v1 situation is something that they'll definitely want to avoid, but splitting up into 2 1v1s might be the way to go if you're green team.
I think so too. My issue here is what I was talking about with Falco, where Falco in the doubles environment can struggle sometimes to reach like, I guess they're gonna go free stocks.
Listen, that's Charity. Ooh, big jab F smash too. Evil angle.
I just think Falco can struggle to reach his full potential in the doubles environment because there's always the possibility of the other guy's teammate pulling up and saving.
It's true. Wow.
Another early stock here lost from yellow team.
Huge early lead for green team, finding a kind of a new lease on life here after that game number 1.
And it's a good lease too. Tons of mileage.
That's no rent increase there. Bang.
I forgot you can lease an apartment,
not just a car.
I was thinking of cars.
Yeah. Up throw. And I like the situation there. Good edge guard from yellow team. Might be able to come back in a big way against the green team here.
Maybe so, but I'm not sure.
The low percent, it's the momentum after losing those 2 stocks. It's got to do some amount of mental damage, right?
I think an early kill on Roy off stage might be like a really good scenario here
for yellow team. For sure.
Yeah, just because like how else are you gonna get that before you reach? Oh wow,
a little bit of strangely out of that up throw and leading into a clean up air kill.
One thing I do like about green team is they are consistently following up on each other's setup.
Yes, yeah. The second one of them gets a good hit, they're looking for an opening immediately. And if not, they're looking to be positioned for it. Even like when they're trying to play their individual neutrals in their own 1v1s, they're still trying to remain that good positioning.
Wow. Do you remember when they had the lead?
Yeah, I do. And suddenly it's a different story.
This is one of those classic like commentary situations where you're like, oh man, so-and-so is so good, and they're just getting smoked.
They're just getting smoked.
Like, yellow team, I gotta hand it to yellow team. They're doing exactly what they need to.
Exactly, they're holding it down. Even after those 2 early stocks, they're not wavering. That F tilt is going to clean up the stock on the Game & Watch.
They're not out of the woods yet though. I think if Wolf dies here,
it could be very scary.
Game & Watch in a 2v1 is not bad though.
Ooh. I like the up smash there after the down smash, just basically covering the jump in that was inevitable from the green team's teammate. But look at the positioning, right? They're creating that vertical wall using Falco's jump height to be able to cover the jump overs. And then Falco on the ground is also really threatening if you're looking at potentially getting scooped up into the air, and then Roy on the plat to convert off of that with a kill move too.
I get scared every time I see Roy get put off stage though.
Yeah. Against a character like Game & Watch too, it's devastating. Big up smash.
Wow, Falco was the first one to get taken out here.
That's shocking.
Now again, we saw the 2v1 earlier. Zozef looked comfortable, but you're at 117. We're in like stray hit to death territory here.
And like you can't be hitting too many straight hits on the Game & Watch shield. Big back air is going to clean up that stock. A little bit of a sleep at the wheel for that yellow team player. Let's see. Ooh, get up.
We were going for
up
Chag?
9. We're going. I saw like, was it 6 or 7 or?
It was an 8. It was an 8.
Understandable. Crazy. Sometimes you just gotta go. You normally get up 9.
Honestly, though,
Was that a misinput? Maybe trying to mash an up B?
yo,
But
hold on. We're gonna see this again.
Which one was it? Which number did we get? 8? Oh, we didn't see it.
It stopped
It
on
didn't
6,
even.
though.
It didn't even come out.
That's crazy. To get up and judge there. To get up and judge there is like, what are we doing?
That's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Solemn Judgment.
If it hits though, ooh, if it hits.
Crazy, crazy comeback there from Green Team. Pulling off that 2v1, right? Once again, we said Zozef so proficient, especially like as of late.
Yes.
Pulling through with that 2v1, that's a different beast right there.
It was that back air.
That back air, yeah.
That falling back air. You can almost see that coming from like a mile away. Like
Asleep at the wheel.
You said
Deer in the
asleep at the
headlights.
wheel a little bit, but I'm just thinking like, I do wonder why that worked.
I mean, listen, it's Roy. Like sometimes you expect a tomahawk, you see that your opponent's already in front of them. I just have to wait and react, and you're just like, you're thinking to yourself, I just need to wait and react. And instead of reacting and waiting, you're thinking about how you need to wait and react.
And a 2v1, your guard is down a little bit too.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, how could they possibly come back from this?
It's like we're good, we're chilling.
You know,
Xbox
like,
record that.
When you're working with someone and they're really proficient at the job, you can kind of like relax a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like that was the mentality. You're like, he's got it. It's Game & Watch Let's dropping.
It's like having a good goalie.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
I don't gotta play defense.
That's okay.
I don't gotta play defense. Johnny's gonna stop it.
Yeah. Now we're locked right back in onto Hollow Bastion, as we see here. Right now, that down air at a disadvantage too from Game & Watch, especially in team combos. Like it's just so proficient. Gets a little bit of chip here and there too. Down throw. Look at this, just damage on damage on damage.
Here's another underrated thing about Game & Watch. Now, I'm wearing my Zenny glasses, which brings me up to almost 20/20 vision, and yet I'm struggling. Sometimes I really do have to say, wait, where is he?
On this background, especially with this palette? Yeah.
And I feel like they do that on purpose, Game & Watch players.
Sometimes they do.
Like, just a little bit of extra, I don't even know what to call that. It's gamesmanship, I guess.
It's the playing out of the game. It's your out of game mentality.
Yeah.
It's everything that you can give in your favor.
Which, fair play.
Fair play.
I say that. What if that's just like the favorite color?
I mean, fair enough. It's also the closest to yellow that isn't like a horrendously ugly color.
Yeah, there are no ugly. Hold on. There are no ugly skins and there are no ugly colors in this game.
Listen, I disagree.
I
big spike from Yellow Team. Gonna clean up a stock onto Gogeta.
Yellow Team's making moves, man.
Yeah, making moves. And it's not even January yet.
It's not? Oh, it's only July.
It's only July.
Low-key, it's almost August.
Ooh, big forward air gonna clean up. Unfortunately, hitting his own teammate though.
Somebody's got to take the stock.
Someone's got to take it. Even if it's my own teammate, so you've been living long enough.
Somebody's got to. In a game like this, like just being on screen, you're liable to die.
Yeah, it's true. Big up smash. And stocks are approaching more even, but another down air from the Game & Watch player on Yellow Team, man.
And now, I mean, this is so difficult. Are you gonna take the stock if you're Yellow Team?
It's hard to see.
Like, if you're Gogeta.
If you're Gogeta, I'd like. Honestly, the 2v1's been working out so well. You might want to have that.
That's 4 stocks.
It is 4 stocks.
That's 4 stocks he's got to take.
4
I don't
stocks
care
to
who
your
you are.
Maybe you take it. Maybe they're having a conversation right now. Like, man, take it, please.
They're gonna want to figure it out quick.
Yeah,
I think we've passed the point where you want to take.
Where you want to take it.
Yeah. Because then Roy dies, and then Falco's the one in the 1v1.
It might depend on who you kill first.
Yeah, maybe we're waiting for a kill here.
Yeah, that might be the prompt.
Zozef just literally just rolling around.
Mm-hmm. Oh no!
Oh yeah, that's gonna be dead.
The noggin, that deep sea diver. Down throw.
See, that's
jab, back air.
Oh wow!
Cleans it up.
He had time to do a Jer there.
Yeah. One thing about Roy, you almost always have time to do a Jer there.
Yeah.
This character is frame advantage incarnate.
I think it might be curtains for Green Team here.
It's looking really rough. And right now you're seeing a little bit of the same kind of positioning, but you know they're locked and loaded. They're not going to let an errant back air
come in close.
Whoa, wait, hold
Team
on.
combo?
I might be speaking too soon here.
Listen, man, anything is possible.
Only 65%. This is scary. And still, like, just playing so evasive. Oh no, he might be. Yeah,
that's gotta be dead.
He was locking in there. He had all the aura in the world, but Man,
That's scary, man.
Cade and Mad Noah going to be moving on. Good stuff from them. That was a great showing against one of the best teams here, if I'm not mistaken. Like Zozef and Gogeta, one of the best to do it in doubles from my knowledge. So.
I never want to face a team with siblings on it.
Sibling, like we've seen like Linus and Lucy as well. Like that's another classic that we get all the time here in GOML.
You ever
I'm not sure
see
if they're here, but this time around, but one that we get like almost every year.
Black Twins used to do this thing where he would sort of do like a mitosis thing. There'd be two Black Twins.
Oh?
You ever seen that? No? He doesn't really do it much anymore.
That's crazy.
Because you still have to pay for an extra reg for yourself.
Oh, fair enough.
But sometimes he used to do that. It was so sick.
That's crazy.
2 Wiimotes at that.
2 Wiimotes at a time is diabolical. Man. Great showing so far in doubles here at GOML 2026. I can't believe it's been, like, how many years? Well, it's like at least 10.
For GOML?
Yeah, easily.
Yeah, GOML's been around for a minute. It might be more than 10.
It's got to be. The last one was GOML.
Because think about it. GOML X was like
GOML
2 GOMLs ago.
This got to be 13. Is it 13?
12.
12?
12 maybe.
12, 1, 2?
Yeah.
Many GOMLs. Many GOMLs. And coming up, it looks like we have Quandale Dingalingleton.
Oh, boy.
As well as Lakia? I'm not sure who Lakia is. Versus Amaryllis and Hars.
So I know
Amaryllis plays Bayo, if I'm not mistaken.
A very strong Bayo player.
Quandale Dingalingleton Steve, almost certainly.
I think Hars might still be playing Peach.
Hars on Peach?
Those two are from like sort of tri-state, upstate. Like, I mean, New York is a big place, but low key we're from the same region.
That's
originally. I'm a Toronto man now, but like I do remember these are two like very talented players.
Okay.
And they team very often. I haven't seen a Bayonetta in doubles in a long time. So if Amaryllis, if they do go with the Bayo, I'm very interested in seeing how that works.
Bayo in doubles is one of those characters, like, you're kind of mentioning it, you don't want people interrupting your combos.
Yeah.
Bayo's a character that I feel like they can pick up and play really well from their teammates' combos. Like, if they're getting sent up to the sky, you can spend all your resources trying to take that stock as early as humanly possible.
It's hard to interrupt a Bayo when they're comboing anyway.
Sometimes because you can get caught into it, but if you can find the gaps in it, like like an up air from below on the up B.
Yes.
Depending on the character as well. If you have a like a banana or an item that you can throw directly up at them, there can be some kind of support from your teammate. But specifically, like when the teammate goes for, like up throw, and then the Bayo's there with up air, up B, imagination.
Yeah.
Lots of nonsense you can do there. Get some stocks off the top.
I don't know about you, but my opinion on Bayonetta has completely switched in Ultimate from Smash 4.
Oh, I think Bayo's so sick now.
Yeah, like
it used to be like Resident Sleeper, that character.
Bayo was so sick in Smash 4, but you couldn't admit that. You couldn't admit that. Now it's like now you could say
I think Bayonetta was cool in Smash 4.
What's that?
I think Bayo was cool in Smash 4.
We could say that. Okay. Tweek had a really cool Bayonetta in Smash 4.
This is true.
Tweek had a really cool Bayonetta in Smash 4. Mistake had a really cool Bayonetta in Smash 4. There are some Bayo players who had a lot of sauce. The problem is you would get to a certain point in bracket and your favorite player would just get mollywopped by Bayo. And, like you'd say, okay, I can watch this tournament up to the point where all the Bayos are here.
Speaking of which, we are getting Bayo Peach.
We are getting Bayo Peach.
And we're getting Corrin.
Corrin Steve.
Corrin's a really good support character for a character like Steve. I think that like Corrin's a glue character, you know what I mean? That's the Elmer's.
You mean that in like a good way?
In a good way. No, that's a non-derogatory glue. I mean, like it's like a very reliable character that you can put with almost any character, and they're gonna be able to convert and create opportunities from their opponents. But look at these vertical combos.
Whoa,
this is exactly what I was talking about earlier on. If you can create a vertical opening like that, it is curtains. And look, we're going after them again.
Yo, wait a minute.
It is evil.
This is exactly what I was interested in seeing.
Yep.
I love a good team combo.
Up B and the back air too, and like, man, there's just so much you can get off of that. But Bayo's already dead. Amaryllis found themselves off stage. Oh my goodness.
So we started off hot.
It's true. Like we started. The vertical combos are insane, and you really want to look for those opportunities if you're green team. Green team is going to be one of the like they're looking for vertical opportunities. I feel like the horizontal opportunities for blue team are going to be the main ones, right?
Do you not think it reaches a point where you're like, I'm not going up there to help you, bro. You're on your own.
Sometimes it isn't. If you're way too far up the ladder, the fireman can't always go get you.
Yeah, man.
So.
If I gotta go get the cherry picker, that's a whole thing.
That's a whole thing. Like, I can't be doing all that.
I'll see you when you come back on the.
Yeah, exactly. I'll see you on the ground. I'll see you when you're out there, man. Oh, big F smash coming in from Quandale Dinglingleton, opening things up for blue team.
You're gonna say the whole thing every time?
You got it. Full Govy.
Full Govy is crazy.
Full Govy.
Oh, there's the Stitch.
It's also D-Dog.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Like, even just Quandale, like we can be casual.
I don't know if I'm homies like that with Quandale. I don't know. Oh, big up smash on the Witch Time too. I love Witch Time. I think it's so cool now that it's a bounce move.
Yeah.
It is so sick. Ooh.
It's fun that we can say these things now, right?
Exactly.
Who would have thought? If you told Zambo 6 years ago, well, longer than that. If you told Zambo like 10 years ago,
yeah, you're gonna enjoy
when did Bayo
Bayo
come out?
I don't know. Too long ago.
Too long ago. Oh wow.
That snipe with the turnip was critical. Barely gonna make it back though. Good stuff from Lakia.
Oh, good parry from Amaryllis.
Wait, F-Tilt actually managing to take a stock off the top? I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yo, these two are balling.
Oh, big combos. One,
That's
2,
gonna be
3.
big damage, yep.
And then like you're still in the air against a character like Beach who has really threatening kind of float, can threaten really interesting angles too.
Wait a minute, this could be dangerous here.
Trying to get back to the ledge, yep.
I see Diamond from D-Dog. So the iced out, okay. Thank goodness. Wait.
Okay, we're doing a
1v1.
These are the Smash 4 DLCs.
Hey, Corrin was DLC.
We're endgame, we're endgame. Oh, caught the jump. You can't be doing that. None of that.
If I remember, didn't Corrin do okay against Bayo?
I don't remember. I didn't play enough of that game. Forward throw.
I memory hold that game.
That memory hold. Trauma response.
I let past it. No, for real.
I like that. Force the air dodge.
Oh, yeah.
Gets the witch time too. No trump, but the up smash not going to catch anything. The back air's preemptively thrown out.
That was so composed.
Oh, the fair F smash. Off the ledge. Barely making it back.
We're just barely missing the big link here. Amaryllis is throwing out a lot.
One up to the back there. Oh, yep, boots. Yup, that's going to do it. That back air is so satisfying to hit.
That was scary.
That back air is so cool.
That was scary at the end there.
It was. Yeah, Lakia definitely putting in a ton of work there, trying to get anything kind of started there.
That was that ledge get up. Just to have the composure to do a neutral get up after
in that
getting
situation
time there, I rolled. I'm
like, holding R already.
Yeah, you know when somebody's like, when you're in the passenger seat and somebody's being kind of crazy and you're like reaching for the brake, I rolled up. I'm literally holding my controller right now.
Yeah, I'm SDIing for them.
And to just neutral get up there and live, obviously ended up losing the stock anyway,
but pivotal. Like once again, just kind of shows the composure, the confidence.
This is not a stomp. I feel like we've seen a lot of these sets that are very evenly matched, and momentum can shift so quickly in doubles.
Indeed.
Like I didn't even notice Hars died.
Yeah, exactly. And Steve's such a scary character to deal with in doubles too, because like you can't. That's not something you can leave alone. That is your plush trap. You know what I mean? You gotta check on plush trap every once in a while. Gotta make sure that no funny business is going on, or else you're gonna get diamond on lock, and then you're gonna be in a really scary spot.
I don't want to let Steve just exist over there.
Oh no,
Wow.
Big double team combo opportunity here for green team, but. Good stuff from D-Dog, just staying real composed on that platform. Wait for the teammate to come back.
Peach Bayo is actually a goated combo.
It's really cool. Forward off stage, gonna push D-Dog off, but great angle with the Elytra. Pressure in the corner.
And we're gonna see a little more of Corrin getting bullied. No jump there.
1, 2, 3. Side B back to ledge.
The delayed 1-2.
Oh, goes through with the up B.
A back air there would have taken it. I think Corrin was out of resources there.
Yeah, maybe. Ooh. Once again, see, interrupting that Bayo combo.
You were right.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, off the top.
Just an up air.
SDI'd a little bit too close to the sun.
Honestly, once I get in the magnifying glass, just kill me.
Honestly, yeah.
You
got it.
I'm not coming back down.
1, 2. Another up B. Off to the right-hand side is D-Dog. Now you got an opportunity to help your teammate out on the left-hand side. The thing is, if you're leaving D-Dog alone, he's investing. He's getting his money up.
Absolutely. You can't let you can't let Steve just sort of chill and mine resources there while you do your thing.
Yeah, he's got the StockX.
Even Steve in a 2v1 is scary, I think.
Oh, for sure. Not a lot of characters can kind of section off the map and really force both players to come to him. Okay.
Listen, if I'm green team, it's a 2v1.
It's a 2v1.
And Steve is over there. We're going to time, buddy.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm not.
You can't let him. You can't even get over there. You can't risk it.
I'm not going over there. Oh,
TNT. We're setting booby traps now.
see, like, ooh. To your point, wow, a great witch time. But to your point, there was a really cool setup there from green team with the peach float to try and cover Corrin's recovery. Meanwhile, Steve is setting up TNT.
Big up smash there. Great call out from green team. Amazing catch from Hars. And the forward air as well. It feels like honestly, Hars has been the moneymaker.
Yeah.
The breadwinner, if you will.
Like, just sort of casually chilling in the background, too.
Man, the pressure onto D-Dog right now is unmatched. Oh, right arm of the Forbidden One coming through. Ooh. That minecart also such a good option to just get through and say, like, you know what, like, you have no option here. You have to get hit by this.
Oh, my goodness. Amaryllis is going nuts.
Yeah, Amaryllis really just relentless with the approach. Oh, not able to get the witch time on the minecart.
You think that was witch time, or do you think we were going aggressive with the back air there?
I think it might have been a witch time attempt. Oh, that's not going to save you there.
And I worry about this 1v1.
It would be very scary to have a 1v1 situation. Good up B, going to trade with that anvil.
Yeah, that could have been hurt.
Oh, TNT.
Not his own TNT
It'd
killing
be
him.
your
Okay.
own D-Dogs. This pincer formation.
I'm scared.
Oh, the back air. And now it's a 1v1 suddenly. And D-Dog in a great spot now all of a sudden. In the corner, TNT online.
And this can be very hard.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
It really do be your own blocks.
That TNT again. That TNT again, both times, did absolutely nothing for D-Dog in that situation.
That was the player 3. Player 3 on green team.
TNT. Shout out green team for that.
Green team really, they really said, yo, TNT again.
I love seeing that. Yeah, let me see this
Edging
again.
it just barely closer, and that was the bait, right? Because you're looking at the TNT, you're like, oh, I want to see them get close enough to the TNT so I can just walk onto the pressure plate. Oh, they're close enough. No, it is you that is close enough.
He
Actually,
literally took a step. That's some classic like Wile E. Coyote
Some Looney
stepping on the rake. You know what I mean? Just running into the tunnel.
yep. Sideshow.
Oh, man.
Sideshow Bob.
Shout out Hars for that. That was so clutch.
Very clutch. Very well played.
If I'm being honest, I don't want to go to a game 3 for that.
Not a lot of people think to like hit the TNT back towards the Steve either,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Well, it's so ominous.
no,
Especially
exactly. You don't want to get
saw-
close to it. You don't want to mess with it, right?
And you saw how close that Quandale was to the the switch.
It was an Indiana Jones kind of
literally,
switch
like,
with
grab my
the
hat
marbles. Yeah.
Except Peach, Peach does it like with her hips.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't lie.
They don't lie. I've been
don't lie.
told by multiple people. I've been told by multiple people. Coming up next, it looks like we got winners quarters. Spargo and MkLeo versus Burst and Pharaoh. It looks like double Yoshi.
Double Yoshi versus
Aegis Cloud, probably.
Aegis Cloud, yeah.
Man,
That's
Aegis
gonna
Cloud's
be
an
rough.
evil team.
Against Yoshi, especially.
I mean, against 2 Yoshis. Oh man,
Yoshi's getting cut up.
that is I mean, Yoshi, a character that historically, especially in the older games, has been kind of known to struggle with some swordies here and there. And you're looking at characters like you got DLC Sword 1 and DLC Sword 2.
Yeah.
Electric Boogaloo, you know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah.
That is the newest DLC sword.
Cloud is he prestiged now though.
Cloud is the beta test for Ultimate, I think. In Smash 4, he was like
so?
he was like the beta test.
I
Lagless
can see it.
aerials,
Yep,
all these
okay.
like new kind of mechanics and gimmicks, all this stuff coming out.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. But I'm looking forward
He's
to
not
seeing those
DLC
two.
anymore though.
No,
I think
he's been
once you
power
make
crept.
it to the second game,
You're power crept.
not only are you power crept, but also you become cool.
It's true. It's true.
Imagine how we're going to be talking about Steve in the next game. If Steve is
When they get rid of block and they give him bow and arrow, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
And Skeleton, they have to add Skeleton.
they add Skeleton to the game as a skin. That would be
That'd
cool.
be tough.
Listen,
Right?
no bones about it. You already know.
I love this guy, man.
You already know.
Listen, we're having a great time here at GOML. I don't know if you know what you're going to be doing this weekend, but I know exactly what I'm going to be doing.
What are you going to be doing, man?
I'm going to be sitting down and I'm going to be watching Smash Brothers.
Yeah, listen, sitting down. I'm going to be wearing some amazing Zenny goggles myself,
man.
some Zenny glasses. Shout outs to Zenny, by the way. We got some codes you can use. GOML, save 15% site-wide If you use exclamation mark Zenny in the chat, get your own affordable goggles and gamer glasses today. They're fantastic.
They are fantastic.
specs.
And look at that handsome young man there.
Listen, honestly, shouts Black Twins for modeling.
And
That's the goat.
if you want to, like, bring me back. You want to take a look, man?
I mean, how do I
you want to
bring
take a look at these glasses? First of all, my wife got me these. Shout out my wife.
Shout out Zenny.
They are Zenny glasses, blue light filter. They have like a little snap-on, like sunglasses type beat. Prescription.
These ones
you know
got the custom logo on it too. I don't know. I don't want to mess with the camera too much.
Custom logo on the side,
They got the custom GOML logo on them. You already know.
You can customize your glasses. You can upload your prescription. What am I doing going to like the mall store and buying glasses
You can customize
anymore?
your glasses like a GTA character nowadays. It's crazy. It's crazy.
And if you're in the GTA, they're local. They'll get here in like a day.
Yeah, honestly.
Basically, like it took no time for my glasses to get here when we ordered them. And you know, I got the sunnies too, polarized, because you know what I mean. I be on the water.
I also wanted to shout out the GOML merch.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't have a slide for it. I don't need a slide for it. You already know I got the GOML hoodie. Get on my level. This is so gorgeous.
We all know GOML. GOML for me consistently has some of the best. There it is.
Exclamation mark shop in the chat.
And it's one of the easiest ways to support the tournament. If you couldn't make it here, I get it, man. International travel these days, expensive.
Indeed.
But you know it's not that cheap? Or not that expensive? International shipping.
International shipping.
You can get yourself one of the GOML hoodies. You can get yourself one of the GOML dad hats. Is that Blanca?
I think that's a Blanca. That's a Blanca hat. That is tough.
There's a Yoshi one too.
There's a Yoshi throwing the egg, and there's a Blanca throwing the Blanca-chan.
I'm wearing the Melee one from last year. They're selling the Melee one too.
No, the Melee hat. Show it off.
Shout out the Melee.
Keep the Melee disc on there.
I'm not taking the hat off though, because listen, I'm 30 years old now. My hairline. But
listen, if you need something, if you're 30 years old and you need some merch, hit up that GOML shop.
Yeah, it's your time to wear the dad hat. Just accept it.
We were talking about pizza earlier. You want to talk about some pizza?
Dude, I've always wanted to talk about pizza. Listen, man.
At all times.
Look, you see that cheese pull?
That cheese pull.
And that's not manipulated. I'm gonna tell you a little secret. I don't know if this is true specifically, but that is not a manipulated cheese pull. That's a real pizza.
That is a real pizza.
No Photoshop, no AI. That is straight Domino's.
It is amazing stuff. You know, you can use code GOML50 for 50% off of that pizza. It's your Canadian location, obviously. Unfortunately, to your folks in the U.S. Still support all the other sponsors we got going on, all the other slides we got here. Shout outs to Let's Make Big Moves.
And shout out to the Knicks.
They're talking about making some big moves. This is the championship edition. So yeah, shout out to the Knicks as well.
I'm from upstate New York, but I put my Timbs on and I sat my down for that championship, man. Beautiful. I'm a Raptors fan though.
Raptors fan. Don't get it twisted.
But I'm a bandwagoner at the end of the day.
You gotta be.
I'm a bandwagoner at the end of the day.
And of course, we're gonna shout out VG Bootcamp. Remember to like, follow, subscribe while you're here.
They're holding it down.
They're holding it down for us. They've been one of the biggest partners for us every year.
Yeah.
So shout outs to VG Bootcamp. Always.
Shout out
pleasure.
to production, of course.
Indeed. Shout outs to production for holding it down as well. Listen to our.
I feel like I'm on the space shuttle here when I sit down, man. I got all these.
We got all the monitors, the screens.
I got the tablets. I got like
the glasses on.
I got the glasses on. Yeah, man. I'm always locked in.
Yes, sir.
I love. Listen, we need Zambo cam so I can just show you all the cool stuff.
The Zambo live cam would be sick.
The Zambo.
The POV, like the meta Zennies. Imagine.
Yo,
that would go crazy.
Yo, Zenny,
get on that.
Hook your boy up. Actually, I don't want meta glasses. High key, like.
The POV stream of a tournament, like using that kind of eyewear would be kind of cool though.
But you're just leaning in the whole time.
You're leaning in, you get to look around,
man.
Trying to get a good view. You gotta be like 6'5" to do it though. Make sure you get over everyone's head, not blocked off anyone.
Yo, so.
Oh, we got NotBrayden and Dany.
Yeah.
Looks like I lied to y'all.
And then Martian
Moo, Atlantic Canada. Yo, we were talking about Kings of Halley.
Yeah.
Shout outs Kings of Halley. If you are in looking for a beautiful tournament, a beautiful city, Kings of Halley. You want to pull up.
I booked my flight. I'm so excited.
I'm going to
get a lobster roll, baby.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, you know I love some seafood.
Taste of the East Coast here. Moo, obviously Canada's K. Rool.
Yeah.
That is the GOAT. Yeah, this might be the best K. Rool in the world. If I'm probably best solo K. Rool.
And then Is Marsh
Me Brawler.
Me Brawler?
Me Brawler.
Oh.
You're going to look at some evil combinations from these two.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to say something. And you know what? I have the audience to say this now. I'm going to talk about a small portion of the player base that is really being talked down on in a way. I think Miis are cool.
I think Miis are really cool.
I think Miis are cool. and they're no more uncool than any other character in this game.
I think the Mii's specifically, the thing that makes them so sick is you can just play as yourself.
You can play as yourself.
You can just be you and throw hands. If you really want to throw hands with Mario, if you really just feel that type of way, go in, load up.
Yeah, man. People sit here, they're like, oh, I hope they add Scrim Bob so that I can play as my soul character. Your soul character should be you.
Your soul character, if you're waiting for Waluigi still, just make a Mii.
Just make a Waluigi Mii.
Make a Waluigi Mii, give him Thrupper. That character's a top tier. You don't have to worry about him being not great in the next game.
Dude, they're gonna put Waluigi in the game and he's gonna be buns, and then the Mii's are still gonna.
And they're still gonna be better.
They've only gotten better.
They've only gotten better. They've only been more and more refined.
Yo, play Tomodachi Life too.
That's what I'm saying. Shout outs. Imagine the Mii's in the next game are gonna have like Tomodachi Life.
Dude, they don't even need to change the Mii's. They don't need to change the Mii's.
They just need to add Matt.
Yo, no,
Wii Sports
can't have Matt.
Yeah, Wii Sports rep.
A Wii Sports rep would be crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Just a Nintendo Sports rep in general.
I mean, we got the GOAT.
That's what Daisy or Waluigi could have been.
We spent a lot of time talking about the East Coast team. Let's talk about NotBrayden and Dany. Yeah. Dany, one of the best wolves in the biz, and then obviously NotBrayden, I believe he's the top 1 player in Ontario at the moment.
Yeah, one of the best Mario players
to do it
around.
Recently beat Syrup at Battle of BC as well, so coming off some really hot wins lately. Mu actually losing a stock mad early, not characteristic. We saw a K-Rool earlier in the bracket today during our block.
Yes,
We're talking about the value of this character as a stock tank. Now, the value of this character is going to be a little bit diminished when you're fighting a character like Mario, who's just going to eat you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Dude, that sequence right there, just getting hit by like 6 or 7 aerials in a row.
6, 7, 8, 9,
just
10.
because you're so big, man.
Yeah, you just get eaten up. And once again, the low knockback multiplier in doubles is just going to feed into that. K-Rool off the top again. That's 2 stocks down, under a minute on blue team's proverbial stock tank.
Killing with up B is a real old head Mario stock thing.
Yeah.
That's like
that's not Zoomer stuff. They kill with down air now.
Yeah. This bartender still makes Coca-Cola the old-fashioned
way. Good up air, but not going to continue the pressure. Dany going to have a turn with the croc. We'll see if we get the edge guard. Great tech on the left-hand side there. That might be tech of the year.
Yo, what's with you and giving out tech of the year?
Tech of the year award.
Are you on the committee?
I might be. I'm a chairman on the board.
We're going to see something crazy in singles, and it's just going to completely...
It's going to be tech of the year.
Yo.
Big opportunity for Dany here. And I like the laser to support the teammate to get back to stage. Brayden able to recover safely against the K-Rool.
Yeah, that was huge. That sort of goes back to what I was saying about ledge trapping being a lot harder in doubles.
It's funny, we got Mii Brawler, who's kind of like a Mario archetype as well, right?
Well,
killing off the top, you got the crazy frame data, but you got a lot of like the beefier moves and a little bit more longevity, a little bit of a more efficient recovery. That down air going to kill off the top though.
Yeah, the Mii's been holding it down since what, like 2006?
2006, then the Wii Sports.
Shout out Wii Sports.
Man.
I'm nice at bowling though. If anybody wants to see me in that later on, I'll cook you.
They need a side bracket. Wait, the good parry into the up smash, going to take that stock. Red team looking real comfortable in this game number 1, I will say.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the delay too. Baiting out the counter, finds the up air in the corner. Red move breaking out.
They're doing an amazing job of just ripping these stocks away from blue team.
Yeah.
There was like an unforced error at the beginning there, but for the most part, it's just been red team dominating.
Indeed, yeah. Red team just kind of been all over. It's especially been hard for Mu, a player who's been known to be really explosive with this character. Just hasn't had a chance to have that fire stoked. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Just been choked out from the beginning.
It's hard.
It is, yeah. Against 2 characters that like so mobile and have so many like safe threatening hitboxes like Mario, yeah, you just get the grab down smash. No bones about it, just go for the easy stuff. Don't need to get fancy. Consistent.
That's the TO's special right there.
Yep.
Like just get him dead, get him done. Let's move on, right? We're not clip farming. We've been here before. You know, I don't need somebody to go back in the VOD and look and say, "Oh, remember when you did?"
Remember? Nah.
No.
I mean, listen. You don't need to look at it. You just get to know the job's done.
Just know. The coolest thing you could do is win the game.
Win the game. You got it. Is be the guy with the medal.
Absolutely. And we have medals, don't we? For dub?
I think we probably. I don't have them here. They do not trust me with that. No way they trust me with that.
I want to see the trophy this year. I haven't seen it yet. But
the trophies, I've had a chance to look at them. They are gorgeous.
Yeah.
They are gorgeous. So I'm really excited to see those. I believe they'll be out probably tomorrow during singles. But they are 100% stellar stuff.
What are we doing music-wise?
I think the music counter pick is probably the second most important counter pick behind stage.
Really?
I think it goes stage counter pick, music counter pick, and then character counter pick.
Counter pick being the least important?
I think the character counter pick is the least important because if you're better than them, you will just be better than them.
I don't know, man.
Listen.
Can I say something about music counter picks? Is this a safe space?
Yeah, you can say it.
Waste of time.
It should be legally required to pick Tekken music. Anyways, we're going on red team. We got the, or not red team, rather. It's blue team still, but the Croc color is different. We changed the palette swap counter pick.
Croc got a little bit of color to him now.
Yes, sir. Evil Croc.
Well,
Ooh. Oh, I would like to see a Nair potentially interrupt that side B to recover. But once again, we're seeing the crown come in clutch here for March, applying that extra kind of projectile. And big up B, gonna take the stock off the top. First stock going to blue team for an early lead this game.
I think really this matchup, just like we saw with the other K-Rool team,
It's gonna be really swingy.
it hinges entirely on K-Rool being able to operate as a character.
The crown
You know?
insurance policy, breaking him out of that combo, landing that forward air, gonna take that stock off of NotBrayden. No forward air, sweet spot to connect onto Mu either.
That's a state-mandated stock right there.
That is legally required. Oh, I like that. Goes deep for the down air. I don't know if you want to go that far.
But I like the idea that your K-Rool, what are they going to do on your way back up?
No, exactly. You've got the Nair to get in the way too.
And we saw that Mu is going to have some trouble ledge trapping.
Indeed.
Because of the presence of the other guys. Why not just go off stage?
I like the use of the armor from Mu as well. Just been really, really careful with it lately. Let's see. That's the up throw. That's the thing about Mu in the air is like you're in such a precarious spot. You really don't want to find yourself off stage like that, especially recovering good stuff. No tech of the year award there, notably.
Is that the no tech of the year?
No tech of the year.
We have to have highlights. We have to have lowlights.
That's stage spike of the year.
That's really hard to tech though.
Yeah, it's true. It's like you're expecting a Nair in that situation. You're not expecting a forward air from the K-Rool.
No. Yeah. No disrespect to Dany there. I also would have missed that tech.
Big up B. But chase him down, finds that stock as well off the top. And I love the safe pressure from Dany, like able to provide safe pressure with the airspeed and then fly back in to help out the teammate too. But right now, Mu putting in overtime with this stock. Finally, only just lost his first one.
We're hitting everybody.
Back air into the up B is also kind of crazy.
That's devious.
Even if it doesn't kill, that's got to be psychic damage.
Because now you know it can happen, right? If I'm being honest, though, if I see a combo that almost worked,
it's the threat of what might happen, you know.
I don't know. I'm thinking like, man, these guys ain't got it. These guys ain't got it. Let's get back to work.
I like the run back into the down tilt, looking for a crazy opener. Oh, I like that. Pops up with the down tilt into the air. Alley-oop with the up B. Great stuff from March. Locking that game down. Looking like a completely different team after that game number one.
Listen, that's what happens when K-Rool is allowed to cook.
He's allowed to occupy more space, especially like the stage counter pick we were mentioning earlier. The smaller stage, you're able to occupy so much more room with more threatening hitboxes as a K-Rool. So
that's when the party moves to the backyard, and then all of a sudden the rocket launcher's back in play.
Yeah, the anti-air up smash has been coming in clutch as well. We saw a couple of times already this set, the multi-hit downer has been interrupted by that up smash. It's got that really quick hit upwards, and I believe it has a decent amount of head intangibility or head invincibility on it. So it's got to be coming in, paying dividends against Mario. Man.
Right, man.
Listen, sometimes you just gotta lock in.
No, I'm just listening to this guy. He knows what he's
I'm a
talking
yapper.
about.
What can I say?
No. Hey, listen, that works for me. I didn't have my coffee this morning, and that energy drink was not doing it for me. That's
all right. We're locked in. This game number 3. Nair up tilt, gonna knock Brayden off stage immediately. So what do you do here? Like, you were talking about the rocket launcher metaphor. K-Rool's the rocket launcher. What does that make? What does that make me, Brawler? Another rocket launcher?
Nah.
It's
something with the switch on it.
Something with the switch.
Something with the switch on it. The up B, that's when you just
Mac 11.
You know? Yeah, man, I don't know. I think at the end of the day, when it comes to this team specifically, I want the Mii brawler handling Mario.
It's true. They kind of be doing the same thing.
I do not. If I'm Mu, I don't want to deal with Mario unless I'm killing him.
No, it's
Look
true.
at that. Just that one little interaction into
Yeah.
net.
Wait.
Whoa.
Immediately out for revenge.
When you
Gabriel
have
might not be
invisibility,
he might not be the rocket launcher. He might be a heat-seeking missile with the way that back air came in.
low key, and those are hard to use close range.
It's true.
Don't ask me how I know that.
Good dash attack, but yeah, great stuff. Actually aware that the grab was incoming on the teammate, and Marsh was able to actually prevent that situation. You do not want to put K. Rool in a situation with Mario. Ooh, big dip with that back air.
Again, another very good edge guard there. Is what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, these edge guards,
K. Rool
paramount.
goes off stage, and it's a problem.
You can't allow that to happen. That's got to be denied.
What can you do, though? That's the thing.
Ooh, I like the tomahawk grab too. Back throw. And that back throw has a hitbox on it too.
It does.
It's going to be knocking the opponent away.
Having a throw with a hitbox is really nice when you're
It's
playing
crazy in doubles, yeah.
It's just one of those things that's really nice to have. It's like having a hitbox on your recovery move in singles.
Yeah. Good nair. Good nair covering Mario off stage. And we're going deep. Waited on the hesitation. Found it.
Just another one.
Like, if you can't be hesitating against K. Rool off stage, if you create any kind of uncertainty, you're creating opportunity for yourself. Okay. Dany been kind of in the middle of a lot of scraps here. I feel like the position for Dany lately has been, it's been hard for him to find his footing, just the way that Mu's been kind of slowly encroaching on his position here.
Yeah, and it's so crazy too, because apart from there, like that dash attack was a little bit aggressive, but for the most part, Mu has just been sort of posted in the corner.
Indeed.
Just waiting for the opportunity to strike.
Big
And that's
spike.
sort of what you need. And now you have a chance to threaten and mess with your opponent's timing off stage. That's when your teammate can come up and catch them doing something that's unsafe, that they were pressured into doing.
Yeah, now stocks are still even here, but the positioning and in terms of like the percent total, you're looking at a really good spot if you are blue team right now. Oh, wait, hold on. Are we coming back?
He's making it. Oh,
No, he didn't up B.
Okay, so
It's still a 2v1, but
this is actually a big problem here, because if Marsh dies, this 1v1 is dreadful
it is
for K.
very one-sided matchup-wise. And I think that's why you see Marsh taking that back line, right?
Yes, Marsh needs to stay alive here.
He's the reinforcements.
Not that Mu can't do it.
You can
but
afford to take some of the chip, but Marsh was jumping around, unable to find the F smash here. That's not going to knock Brayden off stage. Are we going to find the stock? Not quite. Take your time.
Take your time. You have all the time in the world. You have 3.5 minutes.
Ooh, wound up the 2-inch punch. Bang.
That was played perfectly by blue team.
That was textbook.
That was textbook. And again, it goes back to poise. It goes back to composure. At no point was that a scramble. They were patient. They understood that Brayden was the one who was in a pickle.
Yeah, watch this here.
Take a look at this.
Comes back to the ledge. All right, force the option. The normal get up, the roll, bang.
And
I have one job to do.
Because Nair is going to send you back off, and it's like, I don't want to get edge guarded.
We saw him get edge guarded multiple times by the K. Rool throughout the set.
And just being able to set up for that roll, you don't have some other guy like trying to hit you.
No, I know. It's like ice climbers, man.
Yes.
But they hit like 3,000 times harder somehow. It's diabolical. And that's just how they do things out in Atlantic, Canada. Shoutouts to the Halifax gang, the Atlantic Canada gang. Always a pleasure. It's truly a celebration of Canadian talent out here at GOML.
Yes, that's one of the main things that I love about GOML.
Yes, sir.
It is, there's 2 Canadian majors. You get one out, you get one in the East, you get one in the West. And I actually kind of love that. It's like the CNEs, right?
You got it.
So
you got it.
What I really love here is being able to show people from out of town one of my favorite regions in the world. Like, I love the GTA. So much good food, so much great culture. There's tons of things to do.
Indeed.
And it bleeds into the vibe at this event.
The vibes at these events are always like meticulous.
Chef's kiss. I want to give a big shout out to the whole TO team. They do an amazing job.
The volunteers, everybody.
The volunteers, the commentators.
Hey,
like,
listen.
the guys that have been commentating doubles so far have been pretty entertaining.
Fantastic. You know, shout out to the chat. You guys at home for watching. Appreciate all of you, each and every one of you.
If you're watching at home, this one's for you.
This one is for you.
Couldn't do it without y'all, you know?
Shout outs to Atlantic Canada as well for showing up. It's always sick to see Atlantic Canada pull up in full force out here, man.
You know what? Next year, I want to see somebody from Saskatchewan pull up.
Saskatchewan? I believe we get some. I know like Titanium was living in like kind of more central Canada for a while.
Okay.
A couple of other players that come back and forth for school and such. So we get a little bit of representation all over the place. Alberta as well.
Okay.
And right now we got representation. We got Tweek and Lucky and Beastly and Ruby D. Beastly,
nice.
known Rivals player. Also 2 Diddy Kong players on the screen right now, which is kind of crazy.
Yo, everybody's wearing that melee hat, man.
It's true. You're not special.
I think I got the mine is well worn though. You can tell mine's like kind of flat. It's that's a crisp, fresh one.
That's a brand new one. You got that one today, maybe?
I got the NTSC. That's the PAL one.
Yo, wait, you're kind of right. That's funny. The PAL is crazy. We got Tweek. We got Lucky. I believe Lucky plays Piranha Plant.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. And I don't know if we're gonna see. I don't know if we'll see Sephiroth in doubles. Potentially. I don't know how the wing shenanigans works there. It might just be Diddy Kong. We might see 2 Diddy Kongs on the screen right now.
I don't know if I ever want to see Sephiroth in doubles.
Sephiroth in doubles? I don't know. I don't know what's worse, Diddy Kong or Sephiroth in doubles.
Like, worse as character or like worse for the viewer?
For doubles. Everything's great for the viewer. We got top talent on the screen. What are you talking about?
No, absolutely. But that's the thing. If I see Tweek sit down, I want to see the Diddy.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm seeing Tweek on the screen, it better be Diddy Kong.
You know?
We might see Cloud.
Might see Cloud.
I see 2 Diddies, I think.
The Tweek can do whatever he wants, man.
Tweek can play whatever he wants. Let him talk.
No way, no way.
Let him talk.
Yeah, I do see a Piranha Plant.
I see a Piranha Plant.
Is that a Zelda?
Oh, hell nah. I'm a big fan of Zelda, though. Yeah, so, okay, it is Diddy Kong, Plant, and Zelda. So 2 very, very similar characters, obviously identical characters, and then I don't think you could find 2 more different characters than Zelda and Piranha Plant.
This is like the classic. This is the classic double date dynamic. 2 normal, well-adjusted people, and they're just they're wacky low.
Then they're wacky low tier, like crazy character. I think Plant is a very cool doubles character though, because you have the buttons to scrap if you need to. You have the heavy hitting moves to capitalize off of stuff like Diddy Banana. And a lot of the things that like Zelda has as well is kind of similar. Like you do have some really good space control tools, some really hard hitting aerials. That was a crazy back air. That back air, mad save. Ooh,
it's
big up B.
And it's strong too. It's got a lot of startup, so you do have to plan it out in advance. But like, come on now, I've always loved Piranha Plant. If you give me like a stupid joke character, I'm taking that straight to the bank. I don't care. Because I mean, we're playing Super Smash Brothers, right? Let me have a little bit of fun.
Exactly, add a little flavor in here.
A little bit of flavor,
Banana flavor.
A little bit of pineapple on pizza.
I don't know about that one.
I'll say it. Okay, you're right. You ever had like a butter chicken pizza?
Hold on.
That's what Piranha Plant is.
Yo, wait, you're kind of right. Like, seems kind of strange at first, but then like low-key really delicious.
Yeah, man. You gotta open your third eye.
Speaking of third eye being open, right now, blue team in an amazing spot, just absolutely bullying the Zelda.
I'm just
They're just playing bully the low tier right now.
I haven't seen Tweek at all. I don't even know that Tweek is here.
I haven't seen Lucky retreat at all.
Lucky goes right in between them and just
starts mashing Patooey, just starts pressing. And Patooey's so good because it's like that's an insurance policy built into the move. Look at the way that Lucky's just been scrapping, man. Like it's ridiculous. Just unrelenting.
Yeah, Tweek's in the back. Tweek's in the rhythm section. Tweek is playing drums and bass.
Playing movement, playing some really nice bait and punish, providing support where it's adequate, grabbing that banana off stage. But like Lucky has been like the prime damage dealer, I feel.
Imagine getting upstaged by a potted plant.
I don't think it's upstaged. I think it's just like performing your role correctly.
Yeah, Tweek is, to his credit,
stealth operative.
Yeah, Tweek is doing an amazing job of making sure that Lucky can continue to play like this aggressiveness. Because like you just see, like, look at Tweek. He's chilling over by the side, but at a moment's notice,
he comes in and he's scrapping with Beastly. I think it also comes to like, okay, I can create hesitation. I can create these moments of opportunity for my teammate with the banana, with the threat of banana, and then just let my teammate just kind of outbox and up close a lot of these players. And that edge guard with the Patooey too was disgusting.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I love that. Catch the banana too. And I love that off the side B.
The move? Are you kidding me? The movement, the cancel? Dude, this is a plant player.
This is the plant player. Okay, banana up smash. Finally gonna take that stock. Stop the bleeding a little bit on red team, but they got a long way to go if they want to come back here. Beastly and Lucy Ruby need to make something happen here.
Something I love about this game. consistently, I will see things that I've never seen before. That's what I love about late stage Ultimate. Yes, you will see a lot of the same characters, but
Optimization.
then you'll see somebody who's just been optimizing Piranha Plant.
If you want to talk about optimization, Tweek has been optimizing Diddy Kong since as long as I can remember.
Good lord.
This individual has been doing damage.
Who would have thought Diddy Kong and Piranha Plant are gonna do it?
Best friends.
Dude, 4 stocks.
Four stocks of that plant. It's the patooey, it's the back air, it's just the willingness to be the one to hit like these up smashes. You have so many great tools if they're like hitting shields. There's so much cool stuff going on.
Plant's involved in every single stock.
It is a devious team.
Oh my goodness.
And I do think that the Zelda Diddy Kong has the same kind of potential to do the same thing.
Yeah, similar vibes.
Similar vibes, but I think that the big difference is that you don't have the same kind of insurance policy with Zelda where you can get in there and scrap, and then like if something goes wrong, you have the patooey there to like disrupt the situation.
Yeah, I feel like Zelda requires a little bit more babysitting.
Exactly.
Because of the setups with the Knight. I do think it's a little bit harder to do what you want to do when you're fighting against such an aggressive plant.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, aggressive plant is the weeds are growing.
The weeds are growing.
That's the rumor weed.
An invasive species.
Shouts out, man.
Meanwhile, on the side stream, I just want to say Hearts and Amaryllis beat Syrup in Smash Bros.
Crazy. Already some damage being done throughout this doubles bracket. And look how ready they are. And the other thing about Plant 2, that up air, really good for vertical combos, obviously. And Tweek always going to be ready for those vertical opportunities to get some extra damage and chip in.
Tweek, man.
Off stage. And that jab, same frame as Fox's jab, by the way, on Plant.
Really?
Yeah, it's a frame. That is a frame 2 jab.
Frame 2 jab.
Frame 2 jab.
On a DLC character. He is a DLC character.
And he's got a gentleman. That sets up Protect Days.
He's got a gentleman.
It's very funny.
I love this character, man. They'll never make me hate this game.
Look at the positioning that Lucky's taking right now. He was blocking off the ledge, looking for a back air to catch the jump over. Because like think about it in doubles especially, but in every game or in every kind of game mode, you're looking at going through your opponent by attacking through them, sneaking around them with a roll through, or you're going over them. You can't like just do the run at. You can inch your way in. Most people like to go up and over. Lucky finding that back air, gonna lock in that stock as well.
Seen a lot of stock taken from that back air, man. And look at the percentages on blue team right here. They're both sub 100.
Tweek? I just saw Tweek like dash attack like 4 or 5 times in a row. It's a good move. Another one.
There's the gentleman. You watch Tweek.
I'm watching Tweek. Tweek is ledge dropping this Zelda. And it's unrelenting. And Tweek's movement has been just immaculate today.
Yeah, this is suffocating.
It's artful. And we're coming back with the plant back to ledge. And you get to ignore you get to B reverse off the ledge with the patooey and get the back air to get back on stage.
And the patooey
just bulldozing your way back on.
Right?
There's so much cool stuff going on. Off stage, no
really,
spike.
it's not just gimmicks. I'm looking and I'm seeing like
this is thought.
I'm seeing genuinely good play. And it's not even that red team isn't even like performing poorly. Honestly,
they're just not given the opportunity to perform.
Yeah. Okay. Finally, we see a stop
find
there
a nice
with the
Phantom coming through.
Phantom, yes.
The Phantom Knight is so cool. And I love the area denial coming in from Lucky. Like he knows exactly when to switch the game plan from like I'm gonna start running in and I'm gonna start cutting off your angles and let Tweek do the trapping. So good. Oh, the barrel's gonna take Tweek, finally take Tweek's first stock off the right-hand side there.
Yeah, he's just now losing that first stock, and like, I don't know, man.
Oh my goodness! Look at this damage coming out from Tweek onto Ruby on the right-hand side.
I'm never one to call it early, but something.
This is diabolical.
Something very bad is gonna happen to the blue team if they lose.
The second that Tweek had Beastly in his clutches there, Lucky was on the way with the down B to extend the damage on that combo. Just the awareness for both these players. This is a well-practiced team. Oh my goodness. This is crazy work, man.
Yeah, this is nuts, man.
Oh my goodness. The barrel's gonna send Beastly to his demise as now red team has to focus a 2v1, 2 stocks against 2 players that are, for lack of a better word, playing like absolute demons on the sticks right now. Crazy work. Smiles all around though. That was insane. I am awestruck. That was a pleasure.
Yo.
How do you even how do you even begin to describe? I want to run that one back real quick.
Yeah, can we just?
I want to run that last star back. That
Can we
whole
just
set.
replay that?
Just run that whole set back.
Dude,
Look at this.
he came
The
by
banana coming
for the up
underneath,
B.
setting up the situation here that goes for the side B, trades in a favorable way. I love that Lucky said, oh, let me get there. Oh, let me get there, take the scenic route underneath the stage.
Got there.
And got there just in time to set up that situation. That is ridiculous.
Are you
It's
kidding
like a
me,
one-way
dude?
flight under the stage
Are you
to get that
kidding
one locked
me?
in. Absolutely insane stuff from blue team. That's it.
I got chills.
See? Chills.
I got
This is what
chills.
we're doing now.
Yo, that's crazy.
This is what we're doing now.
I've never seen anything like that in my life, man. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Jeez.
Crazy,
I gotta
crazy
tell you,
stuff,
man. I gotta tell you, I have grown to have such an appreciation for doubles
Same here.
as a concept. When are you ever gonna see that?
You're never.
When are you ever gonna see that except for in doubles?
I tweeted about this recently. I said, I saw some clip where like a Rob picked up a peach turnip and comboed off of it into gyro. And Smash is such a beautiful game because no fighting game has this amount of variance.
Yeah.
Has this amount of like, everyone says, oh, you can really like control, like see how a basketball player controls the ball the same way you can see how a Smash player controls their character. You can tell the difference. No game has this, like this kind of magic, this kind of variance.
No. And some people will say that that is what makes this game really hard to compete in consistently, which really, when you think about it, only makes the top players that are consistently good in this game more impressive.
That much more impressive.
I think so too. I've dabbled in more traditional fighters, and one thing that I have noticed is there's a lot less tolerance for that sort of jank and that variance. That
the more variance, they're clamoring for patches. I mean, like this is what we got, and like even then, we get so much out of it. Like think about every single possibility, every single permutation. Think of it like a chess game, right?
Okay.
Every single move, by 3 moves, there's like more chess positions than there are like stars in the sky. Think about like every single possible permutation of what can happen in a match, the variations on time, everything. Like there's so much that can happen. And that's what makes it
200 characters in this game.
Beautiful. And everyone has a different perspective.
No,
it's
you're
gorgeous. Right. It's a gorgeous game. It's a gorgeous day. GOML 2026. We out here, man.
You feel that? You feel that? You feel that energy? You feel that shine? There's something special about GOML
I've never
weekend.
seen this big of a crowd like sitting watching doubles.
Yeah.
Like normally, like everyone's sitting playing friendlies. Like everyone's here. Like
but the friendlies room is packed.
The friendlies room is packed. The room is already packed. Yeah. Everything's like there's so much going on.
And we're on day one.
And this day one exactly.
The people, they yearn for GOML. They're clamoring for it.
They yearn for smashy bros. And
don't let anybody tell you this game and this community is dead, man.
We don't only have Ultimate, we got Melee.
Yep.
We got Street Fighter.
We got
Rivals of Aether 2.
There's some other fighting games.
Stuff. We got basketball.
Basketball?
Basketball,
oh,
2v2 basketball is happening.
Can I say something? We should have entered basketball.
I don't think we would have done very well.
Well, you're tall.
I'm tall. That's the thing. Everyone's like, oh, you're tall. Like, you're 6'3". Like, didn't you play basketball? Do you play basketball? Like, yeah.
See how you specifically said he's 6'3",
I was the
right?
net. I used to stand there at recess. I was the net. They used to just take free throws.
So you have like first-hand experience.
First-hand experience.
So you know.
I'm being literally scored on. Moving on.
I can't ball anyway.
Oh, we got a tree here.
Oh man.
NotBrayden. Shouts out. Team Japan.
And then BeastModePaul.
BeastModePaul, Mr. Thugs.
Mr. Thugs with the beater on and the
That's
Jesus piece?
Insane.
Come on.
Insane rep. Insane rep.
That's tough.
I'm a big fan of watching Hurt play. Hurt might be my favorite Japanese player
you think so?
to watch. And I'm a Pac-Man player, so like unfortunately TB playing that Kazuya champion. And
well,
all I'm talking about, I see Snake, I'm a lot more inclined to watch. I think Snake is such a cool character.
I do think it is always a treat to see the players from overseas come here, whether it's Japan or Europe or the Middle East or, man, really anywhere, right? One of the cool things about this tournament is being able to bring all those people together, and that's when you see, again, things that you've never seen before in your life.
You got it, yeah.
Right?
Heard, like, having really good showings at Canadian tournaments lately as well.
Yeah.
Battle of BC, lots of really good showings from, obviously, BeastModePaul. Actually, I don't remember the last time I saw BeastModePaul compete. I know he's been to Canada a couple times. He comes to a couple of the Gourmet Series events.
Yeah.
But on a team with Bowser Jr.
What?
What? What are we doing? Sorry, that's not Bowser Jr. That's Iggy Koopa.
Iggy, yeah.
That's Iggy Koopa.
But I know what you mean when you say that. They're Bowser's kids.
You know.
I'm not gonna nickel and dime you here. I'm not gonna be like,
But Iggy Koopa might be one of the most interesting picks in doubles because I feel like you have that fast up air. You have some really heavy hitting moves. You can play the role of the stock tank. Hero, obviously, you're going to want to be giving him the opportunity to play make. So BeastModePaul, you're going to be kind of playing like Protect the President while he gets his buffs. You know what I mean?
I don't know what Hero is meant to do in doubles, if I'm being honest.
Get really fast, glow all the colors of the Christmas tree, and do some damage.
It's kind of like in singles, right?
Put belts.
Pretty straightforward.
Yes, sir.
Just put belts on the other team. I get it. Meanwhile,
we got Snake and we got Diddy Kong. Two more like very traditional high tier characters. On a stage this big too, like you can utilize a lot of Snake's boxing tools, so don't get it twisted. Like the bounce is still not like the end all be all of the game plan against him.
No. It helps though, and it introduces an element of chaos a little bit. Having those projectiles reflected.
Even the Diddy Banana too, right?
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Just being able to sort of send things away, it does make your opponents less likely to use them, or they have to think about it a little bit more.
And that dare out of shield, you gotta put in work for these, like once again, these quick out of shield options, these quick boxing options that Snake does have. It's the privilege of being a zoner in this game, man. You just get some of the fastest buttons, the most potent buttons in the game.
Man.
Ooh, two fairs. But back air gonna clean it up.
Zoner as an archetype in this game is actually really interesting.
It's a fake archetype. No one's a real zoner. Yeah. There's no such thing. And a lot of the really like scrappier characters, they got a really good projectile too.
Yeah.
I like the work being put in by KNB right now. This ledge trap, this advantage state has been unrelenting onto Paul. Paul trying to let something rip there.
They're kind of doing exactly what you need to do. I don't want Hero to cook.
I don't want him to glow, yeah.
I don't want Hero to exist, as a matter of fact.
You need to get him out.
And,
ASAP.
And you got to consider, like, I mean, at this point, these are pro players, right? They will have taken the time, but the language barrier is something to consider when you're looking at the menu, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The other thing too is like we saw it getting a grab with Hero. You can just, it's open season for the junior to just hit that side B, let it fly and take a stock. That stuff kills mad early.
And side B is a big party starter.
Yup. You have to get the jump out of it. It's just like a diet spin dash.
It's a little more cursed than spin dash.
It's definitely more cursed.
You can
it's like a Timu spin dash.
Yeah.
Big F smash gonna come in clutch there. Yeah. Ooh. And we got a really dangerous looking Hero right now. He's got the fireball on deck too, that Kafrizz.
And he's got a stock in hand.
And a stock in hand on everybody here. Which means a 2v1 situation where you're able to just have the junior kind of wall out and let him get all the pieces to Exodia in the end, like assemble that full combo.
I will say Mr. Thug's at decently high percentage though.
It's kind of hard to kill a junior.
Yeah.
You really got to find the right kind of situation, the right kind of hit. We're looking for it right now though, not able to connect it with anything on his teammates end. We're just driving through, going for a nice Sunday cruise. Look at this pressure on the platform. Psych up on deck two. Scary. You know Paul's looking for something here with that Psycho.
Oh yeah, you have to. We're gonna keep that right in the pocket. Another buff there.
Waiting. He's standing still.
Wow.
Standing still, waiting for that kaboom in the pocket, man. And the 2v1 situation has been unleashed, but one good hit on hurt, and suddenly it's a 1v1 situation and low percent. So really, really critical moment here for Red Team to close this one out.
Yeah, I do not want to have to fight Hero in the 1v1, especially one as good as BeastModePaul. Like, I want Red Team to slow this down, take as much time as you need, and just handle your business.
Yeah, and her just sending in player 3 now, right? That Nikita coming in. I like the zoom, just relocate. If you don't like the position you're in,
just move somewhere else.
Just TP somewhere else. Okay.
And hurts, yeah.
I love that. That's so good. Do the vertical jump.
Sick.
That's one you don't see in singles a lot too, right? Unless you're off stage, you're not really doing that spike jump.
No.
But in doubles, it is so much hit stun. You get in a lot of lag there before, and leaves your teammate wide open to get something.
That was really
great
sick.
Optimization.
And Red Team played that perfectly too. Hurt was the one with the high percentage, and he's still able to impact the game from far away, but you notice he let MkLeo really take the lead there, which I think is exactly how you want to do that, exactly how you want to handle that.
You want to get rid of the biggest variable, which is like, you get rid of the teammate. And then you get the consistency of being like 2v1 situation. That's comfort.
Absolutely.
Right? You're in the training lab all of a sudden.
Absolutely. But we could do a 2v1 whenever.
Mr. Thugs and BeastModePaul not going to be shaken up too much. They, like, all things considered, that still was a very, very close match. Don't get it twisted.
No, for sure. I do think that this could have gone either way.
It's true.
And if you told me this is going to game 3, I'd have no choice but to believe
I would believe you. Okay. Oh, I like that. Bounce into the stage, and we're going all the way up, making sure that Hurt doesn't recover. Wow. Great stuff from Mr. Thugs, just locking that one down.
That's what we're going to want to see. If we want Green Team to succeed, I need Hurt to be in a world of pain, in a world of hurt.
A world of hurt, for lack of a better word. Oh, I love the way that Paul was using that jab to just kind of lock down Hurt in the corner.
And we can heal too.
Oh, yeah, that 1000%. Just adding to the stock tank the value that Hero's going to get per stock. I talk about it a lot. Value is something that's really, really important in doubles. Like how much damage and how much you're getting off of each life.
Yep. Absolutely, because it's a little bit different. You have like this pool of 6 stocks that you need to make sure you're optimizing.
Yeah, exactly. You want to make sure you're getting your money's worth off of each one. The banana's going to interrupt the grab. Unfortunately, going to hit Hurt as well off to the side.
But Hurt's going to survive that.
But not KNB, aka Nyono. Ooh. Big damage already looking at it.
We're seeing big time.
Oh, down throw? Oh, I like the single hit of the F tilt too. Big back air going to clean up that stock. Finally, we got Mr. Thugs locking in right now.
We're just about even in stocks, but Hurt's got to be careful here. I think we might see that, like, we might see Hurt in the back a little bit earlier. Just based off of what we saw last game, that was a really powerful strategy. And letting KNB sort of take the lead here and, oh wow, never mind.
You got it, yeah.
He got sniped from across the map. That's crazy.
All the way out there.
BeastModePaul just took 2 stocks on his own, basically.
And you're talking about value, right? Like that's great value. That's you got the coupon book out.
That's Dollarama.
Oh, a little bit of a pincer situation. Throwing Nyono off stage. It's a side B back in. Yeah, just coming right in on that the little pincer situation once again. Just ready with that side B, locking him down for the up tilt. The opportunity was created, and Hurt able to capitalize. Okay. The spin on the ledges. He's cooking up something devious there. He's trying to break the cipher, I think.
Does that break the cipher?
It might, if it peeks over the ledge or if it catches a certain point of it. I'm not entirely certain, but
it does it 2-frame.
I'm not. Once again. You're asking the wrong guy for junior knowledge.
Well, this is not junior. This is Iggy.
Oh, true.
I thought you were an Iggy expert.
Iggy Azalea only. That was another stock is going to be taken here. And now suddenly 2v1 situation, but up for the green team, looking real comfortable all the way up top there.
You got to go up there and get him.
Yeah, you got to get up. Gotta get up there.
Yo, shout out Mr. Thugs for real.
Yeah, Thugs, I think was Hurt's biggest nemesis that entire game.
Let me take a look at this again. It was
we're going all the way up.
When Snake goes up there,
nobody can stop me.
Junior's got hops.
Oh, 100%.
Junior's gonna go right in the magnifying glass and get after you.
1000%.
And that's what I love to see.
Junior's, he said, "What you doing up there?"
Yeah, what you doing? Hey, is it
cool
fun up there? Yeah, and
look at the smirk.
Posted.
It's like, yeah.
Yo, with the diamond in the ear too?
Yo, you already know.
Yo, listen.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like it looked so good for Hurt and Nyono first game, and suddenly it's just looking like a completely different adaptation from Green Team.
That's the thing about these best of 3 sets, though. At the end of the day, you don't have a lot of time for things to sort of stabilize, right? You're in a best of 5. People say they have the idea that generally the better players or the better team will win because you have more time.
The faster adapting team.
Yes.
That is what quantifies the skill in this case. And doubles here right now, we are locked in. Thugs is doing a very good job at applying the correct amount of damage and allowing BeastModePaul to get the value that they want out of the stocks here in this game number 3. We'll see how things continue.
Of course, BeastModePaul is just a beast.
Listen, it's in the name. It comes free with your tag.
That's somebody that's going to handle their business.
And the coolest thing too is like right now they're putting some damage onto BeastModePaul. Red team found a really good opening. It's really hard for Junior to like reposition without using a big resource or a big commitment like that side B, and then forced to kind of take himself out of the game, kind of going that League of Legends style cooldown of that special move. Put himself up into the air, wait to come all the way back down, and suddenly you're opening up your teammate to a 2v1 situation if it misses, right? So you really got to be careful when you're looking at these opportunities. You got to pick your battles properly. And Nikita gonna lock down that stock, and the adaptation has been made from Red Team. I think it's safe to say.
2 very, very good stocks there from her.
Oh, big parry. Oh, did you see the shield damage?
I saw the shield. I saw the skittle.
No, not the skill. That's a rocket. We call that a rocket here in Canada. No Smarties here.
You have Smarties here.
Smarties, but they're called rockets here.
No, but we have
regular Smarties. They're different. They're different.
But they're also small.
I'm not arguing with you.
What do you mean?
There's a match.
This is not my first rodeo.
Listen.
Real quick, shout out to Mr. Big Bar.
Shouts out. Down throw. Oh, I like the tech chase, but unfortunately, gonna hit his teammate. Oh, gets the spin out onto Nyono. The up tilt's gonna be the punish there. Paul going deep off stage, finds the zoom, relocating, fast travel back to stage. Are we going back off? Going to take the scenic route back, but wait, may be able to find an opportunity here to take out Hurt.
Is that a little bit of a bait there, just to get Hurt to go off stage?
Potentially.
Didn't pay off, but you gotta try anything.
You gotta try, yeah. You gotta come back in this way in some kind of way here. You're almost three stocks down here. Ooh, down tilt bear. Gets the second swing, the hammer swing. Up smash gonna clear out Hurt's stock. Paul working on Nyono's. The barrel's gonna take out his. Accelerator online now though.
It's gonna be really rough for green team, I think.
I like that back air, just walling out the easy recovery to ledge. Or back to stage. Dash attack gonna break through. Diddy's dash attack in doubles just seems like a really difficult move to deal with. The multi-hit, they're in it for so long, it sends a great angle. Big back air.
Wow.
Mr. Thug's finding that one, and that's a critical stock to take right now.
Great movement there.
The closer you can get to even stocks here, the better. You want to really play patient with the lives that you have.
Oh no, that was almost a tragedy.
Terrible spot. The up smash, narrowly air dodging back in, and Paul got to take his time getting back to stage. Great back air positioning, catching that there. Now we're even stocks apiece, but the percent is. They're bleeding out. Green team is bleeding out for sure.
Anything is possible, though, especially at this stage in the game, especially with hero. Oh, never mind.
Ooh, that's simultaneous stocks. We're doing a little bit of synchronized swimming out here.
Synchronized killing at that point.
Alrighty.
My goodness, that
was a gorgeous set. I think that's going to lead us in a top cut beyond. So I think that might be us for now. We're going to shout out some of the important sponsors that we got for this event. Starting off with Farflash. Shout out to Farflash.
I love Farflash. Again, nobody knows your community like your community. They do the socials for GOML and a ton of other tournaments. What I really love about Farflash is they take the time to really learn about the community, and so when they go and represent your brand, they're using your voice in a way that resonates with your audience, and that's super important.
Absolutely. They've been representing tons of events all around, so if you need them for an event, reach out, shouts out Farflash for helping us out for social media.
If you send Luke an email, he'll give you a free mug, but you didn't hear that
exactly. You didn't hear that from us. Lucky Stats. So we got Melee Statistics, Global Elo Database, a Lucky Rank, TO Seeding, and Stream Tech Tools. Basically, what you're looking at is stats. If you're a guy like me, you like looking at the stats of the players, singles bracket demon, you want to look at who's coming up, who's up and coming. If you're a TO and you need help seeding your bracket, this is the way to go. You can look at your own stats as well. Your own replay library is there. Filter insights, matchups, opponent strength. Basically, competitor, TO, whatever you are, look out for Lucky Stats. They'll be a great tool for you.
Just another tool to help you reach your fullest potential in the game.
Indeed, 1000%.
Game's been out for like 40 years now. You gotta have something, right?
Shout out.
Look at my man, Black Twins,
back on.
Bro. The fresh twist up, the GOML Zenny shades.
Already.
Are you kidding me?
You know you gotta have the shades locked in.
You gotta have those.
You can use that 15%. It's a site-wide discount if you use code GOML. It's amazing discount. Obviously, like really, really affordable. So don't be afraid. Try out your glasses on their website. They got a really good integrated the try-on system on the website as well. It's fantastic, great stuff, amazing discounts. Go get yourself some Zenny glasses.
Yes, I'm in a Zenny household, and
it's a Zenny household. It's a Zenny household when you're in the House of GOML. You already know. Pizza time. You already know. It's GOML. You already know Domino's helping us out.
Yeah, I got to finesse a slice.
We're gonna help you out with 50% off your pizzas. You already know 50% off if you use code GOML. If you're in a Canadian location, if you are in Canada, help yourself to some Domino's. 50% off. It's our treat.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Domino's. We love you.
Anyway, I think that is our time, my friend.
Thank you so much. Everyone at home for watching. Don't you go anywhere. We're gonna have Top Cut of doubles coming up right after this. Don't touch that dial.
Absolutely.
I've been
Have a great day,
Stickless.
everyone. I'm Zambo.
Peace out.
Welcome one and all to Get On My Level 2026 edition, man. It is so good to be back in the great country of Canada, bringing you the best Smash action you could possibly ask for. I'm Script, joined by my good friend Momo, and you're on the mic right now, man. What do you got to say?
Most certainly am, man. We've got some fire ultimates, some fire rivals. We got to fire a whole bunch of lot of games, man. I'm not going to lie to you. It's going to be a fantastic weekend here in the Toronto area. And starting things off, we've got probably the best Smash Ultimate players we could be asking for on the double stage.
True.
We have got MkLeo and Spargo, the Spaniard champions, bringing us in early versus an interesting question mark team comp. You want to tell me about it?
This will be quite interesting. You know, you go into doubles using a lot of your singles knowledge, but when you're against two characters, the likes of a double Yoshi team coming out from Burst and Pharaoh, it's kind of easy to throw away all the normal rules you'd go by and kind of, you know, play this one by ear. But, you know, Spargo and Leo, so many miles on those controllers, definitely, you know, not in uncharted waters.
Early on, both Burst and Pharaoh just rushing down the corners with those big lingering aerials, the nairs in the back air specifically. Not able to pull Spargo on the ledge just yet, but Pharaoh holding on tightly on the ground, able to keep Burst both feet alive. And the Ektos saving him from that follow-up from Leo. These two are playing a very calculated game and keeping each other, their toes on the ground at least so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Big feet as well. This character is quite heavy, hard to get going, especially when you're able to jump out of those combos the way Yoshi is able to. It can be quite dangerous, doing an extremely good job to keep this red team off the stage so far, taking two 1v1s here.
With that huge Pyro Sword and the Cloud back here, it makes it so tough for Yoshi to get in safely. And Spargo doing just that, keep deterring these approaches from these two. Leo just keeping the pressure out with his Mithra, of course, as well, dragging down with that Nair. Not gonna find the follow-up on Pharaoh as he still hangs on to his first stock. Oh
wow.
My God.
Over hard on that end right there, a little scramble situation. Down tilt's not gonna send anything up for Spargo on this other side. The limit's gonna be used here.
Man, that side special from Pyro being able to go through the Ektos perfectly, keeping Leo alive. Unfortunate death on that Nair. Pyro Nair is just so subtle, man. You never expect it to be the one to take the kill.
Well, back here too, crossing up a little too high. Gonna have a 2-for-1 special on that right side platform. Up there, gonna take both lives.
Immediately rushing back in again. Spargo keeping up the pressure on this Yoshi, making sure Pharaoh cannot get amped up and forcing the 1v1 on both sides, which is exactly what Spargo and Leo want when facing off against both these Yoshis.
Well, I love the feint jump in there too, but staying in a great spot is Spargo to give a huge punish. Oh my! Wall of pain on either side. You simply have to die, Pharaoh.
Between a rock and a back air place is not the place you want to be against these two. Oh my God, the forward throw into the limit crosses. We're still going right now. Spargo and Leo on a different level with their cohesion. After coming out again, not going to find the follow-up into the back air. Just waiting for that air dodge down. Bab still isn't going to close it out, but Leo, the consistency, the ground coverage has been phenomenal so far.
Yeah, you're not finding the normal juggles you really would on Yoshi. Be it the double setting with how chaotic it is or how well versed in the defense both of these players are on the red team. It has been very, very tough sledding.
Back on with that limit, looking to burn it here. Pharaoh gets back to ledge, just barely making it unbelievable low, avoiding that limit cross slaps again. Spargo looking to roll behind, find the follow-up afterwards. Pharaoh not going to let that happen.
Well, big scoop here. Burst not going to opt to go chase down the Cloud in the sky. Just setting this ledge trap situation once again for Pyra. Not going to find a forward air. Oh, that was really good DI there too. Still died for it.
Yeah, Burst last man standing here on this Yoshi team. It's looking pretty right now. We might just have to go next as the dash attack from Pyra is going to close it out. Leon Spargo taking game one pretty calmly.
You know, it's interesting, Momo. You said a few very, very interesting things that I think kind of spell out the way this matchup plays out. You talked about the shield game. You're getting pressured so much as Yoshi. Like, sure, you can't get shield poke, but man, when you're getting hit by an onslaught of aerials coming in from Cloud, coming in from Pyra, coming in from Mithra, it's really hard to find the right time to roll out, to spot dodge out, or just jump out of your shield.
And I guess the way you can kind of adjust to that here, we saw a little bit of it from Pharaoh, right, when he's trying to rush in, going for those forward tilt conversions, staying right in the ground with those down tilts as well. Trying to, I guess, find the aftermath of when Spargo and Leo commit to your shield with a back air, then you go help out your teammate by following up afterwards, and then you've got both Yoshis going with a ladder, and that's how you close up the stop.
This is a very interesting stage change here, too. FD is not where I'd be thinking Yoshi might want to go. Sure, the aerial conversions are really nice, but the one thing I think caused a huge difference in this matchup through the first game was the effectiveness of Cloud and Pirate dash attacks at the ledge. You get caught so hard as Yoshi, and getting clipped off stage like that is almost always certain doom, close to the top blast zone, but Pharaoh lives to fight another day.
Every single time, Pharaoh tries to jump out of sleeping hit with a Cloud back air or the side special on this Pyra again and again, finally getting some momentum here. And Leo just tracking burst back down off the side of the ledge.
Ooh, this is bad. 2 dinosaurs off stage here, too. I was not ready for this Jurassic Park reboot. My goodness, Extinction coming off the top blast zone.
Oh, not going to find the fall with the forward smash, and it's going to find that up air like I was just mentioning before.
Right.
First, finding the start in the combo on the ground, and Pharaoh closing it out on the top blast zone.
Forward smash over once again here. A little bit of a respite here for the red team. They really just have dominance of the real estate of this stage and not fighting off more than they have to.
Ooh. A little bit tragic stock loss there. Pharaoh going super deep, and Spargo not going to get away with that for free. Jumping and go him out there with the forwarder, saying the offstage is my game. Don't challenge me out there, pal.
That air drift is so hard to calculate for Yoshi. You know, you saw Spargo do good 4 times in a row to keep that one off stage, but just that 5th time caused death.
Here we go again, rushing back into the corner, helping out Burst against Spargo, but the back throw into up smash consistently. Whenever Spargo's got that grab, Leo is there.
Automation. I mean, this is calculated. Unbelievable stock finds back to back. Even footing percent-wise for the most part, but again, the stock sell, a completely different story. This has been unbelievable coverage. Just as soon as you think it's over, they're back in your face again.
Able to just barely get back on stage. Spargo put into the corner against Pharaoh, getting saved by that dash attack out of the corner from Leo. Oh, expecting the tech situation on the up special, but going down like that. Once again, Leo and Spargo 4 stocks to 1. Wow. It's looking all but over in this winner's quarters.
Down tilt scooping the teammate and going to find a forward smash onto him, but again, we have a lot of room to work with here. Up and over, man. Where do you go?
I mean, you go to the next set, I think. it's looking pretty grim. I mean, Burst is just naring, right? Naring for your life.
I mean, yeah, that is the Yoshi option. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's day 1 or year 7. That is always the thing you pick, but it will not be enough to bring back that huge mountain. Spargo and Leo moving deeper into this winner side of doubles here at GOML.
It's just seeing players that are so refined at their craft playing together and having that sheen knowledge of the game where like every single time Spargo's even thinking about getting a grab, Leo is just there. Not like, oh, do I go for upper this time? Do I go for a follow-up? He's going to go for a different throw. He's like, no, he will back throw and I will up smash afterwards. Oh, he's going to come and save me with this back air pressure on shield. I'm going to be right behind you with a falling pirate in air. It's, you know which option is the best and you're both agreeing on it at the same time. Yeah. That's a whole different level of play. Exactly.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how you know, obviously a lot of these players are here, and every player almost here is here for singles, but to see the excellence that you see in singles from these players kind of morph itself and become something completely different when working with that extra player and 2 opponents on the other side is really, really cool. I think it's always a very fun sampler of what singles will be like later on in the weekend.
Exactly. I mean, you can tell this towards the beginning of dubs, towards the end of dubs too, where it's like, who's on it?
Right.
And low-key, man, considering the recent chain of events from MkLeo, I'm gonna, between us, don't tell anybody else.
Hey, calm down.
He might be on it.
Ooh, man, don't get me excited like that. Don't get me excited like that. But again, there are so many great people, so many great players in this field of competitors for doubles and for singles. I mean, there are, you know, dozens of players I see making huge runs at this tournament. Is there anybody that like you're thinking about from like the rival side or thinking about from the ultimate side that can make a really good run at it?
Listen, man, Mango's been taking his time with, he just recently not been playing Melee as much, been playing a lot more of the rivals too. That Zataburn is kind of nasty, dude. And considering he proceeded to make top 8 here, I think he might be able to go all the way. And there's not a lot of people that like really spice up the rival scene as of recently. Like, and he's coming like straight, like I mentioned, from Melee, you know. And I think it's what the rival scene needs. And I'm really excited to see how that comes into fruition as we go through the rivals bracket tomorrow. For Ultimate though, who are you thinking makes it all the way?
I mean, Syrup is a demon. I feel like we've had a little bit of a lull on Syrup, like major performances. But if we can see some really, really good stuff coming out, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that kid, he's been like, I can recall him next up, he's up, right? He's there. He's at the plate. He's been hitting him most of the time. He's got a couple strikeouts, but also he's been hitting them homers, man.
Batting average still sitting quite high there too. And you talk about, you know, coming from other games into other platform fighters. I think the one thing that is really interesting about Rivals specifically, you know, the enigma that is Plup in Rivals is so interesting because you take a player who has decades of experience in high leverage situations, you know, very, very good Evo sets, Genesis Grand Finals, really, really high leverage stuff where like, there's a lot of players who don't have that experience just because they haven't been around as long. So it's interesting to see that kind of transition and the exchange that offers.
Dude, it's like, I'm not sure how exactly that translated over, but Plup has not dropped a set of Rivals in about 2 years.
Crazy.
He showed up for like 3 events, like double Genesis, and there are 2 Evos and a Genesis, and he's the mastermind. You know, he's not ranked #1, but like he's up there
in the shadows, always lurking.
He's there. He's
the
lurking.
boogeyman. You can't say his name too loudly. You might scare off the crowd.
He might show up at the venue. Who's going to stop him? I know I'm not.
I'm not. You can't. I can't either. No one here can.
I wish I could. That's all I'm saying. I'm afraid.
Oh my goodness, so much fun here though. If you guys haven't been to a GOML before, it doesn't really matter where you seem to find it, but every time you get together in the Great White North, even if it's in the summer, is just an unbelievable atmosphere. It is crazy. How unique the talent pool always kind of ends up being for GOML. I always think it's very interesting with like how you know, like visa situations work. It's a very different field you can find here at GOML because we're in Canada, so you find a lot of more international talents. There's a ton of different European representation. There's, you know, new Japanese representation finding themselves out here too. It is really fun to see them in the North American scene.
Yeah, we got like Nyonoknb on the Diddy Kong. We got players like Mr. R in the Rivals bracket.
Yeah,
you know,
dude,
we got some very excited. Mr. R, I mean, there's a lot of people like, oh, these guys don't travel as much. It's like, if you don't listen, speaking as a Palestinian man, right, and as with family in Jordan, it is really hard getting into the U.S. from certain countries. So when you have events outside of that, like
so
interesting. Here in Toronto, you know, we can make it up here from the. We can drive like what 6-7 hours, you know, something like that, you know. So it's just great to see everybody here doing their thing, even if it's not the biggest number you can think of. But speaking of that, players doing their thing.
Got going on here.
This is script. I'm gonna say it might be a little woke.
This is extremely interesting. I mean, if you're either of these teams, if you're Bruho or Just Blue or Martian Moo coming in, like, we got a really weird team coming in, then you find the other team sitting across from you, it's like, damn, I guess they have K-Rule practice.
We've got like the 2 scourges of the Zoomer class right now being Steve and Me Brawler. And then you've got King K. Rool just kind of there. And clearly Bruho showing he has practiced in this matchup at the top level. The Bruho and Just Blue have been one of those like low-key sleeper doubles teams that haven't been talked about nearly as much.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Look like an episode of Animal Planet to start off here early, huge off the top, going to find it. You saw the Me Brawler go up there for the uppy, did not need it to take it off the top.
Blunderbuss back off of the ledge, not gonna find that down air again. Martian Moo still distinct, keeping things close to the ground, not wanting to challenge Just Blue with these NL conversions, and Bruho with the dastardly conversion from the ledge.
Ooh, forward smash able to get out just in time, not gonna find a stock for it, but a really weird situation. My goodness, I think that was the blunderbuss shot able to take that one, and then standing on top of the anvil for a forward smash. It is open season on this left side of the stage.
There we go, nice little conversion there between Bruho and Just Blue. Still having a last stock here. This Blue's team, K-Rule, and you go back down. There's still 3 stocks left on this brawler. The dash tag right out of the corner, the unfortunate team kill. And Bruho and Just Blue looking like they're running away with it in game #1.
You see, the thing is, you kind of know what to expect when you're teaming up with a K-Rule player, any heavy for that matter. You're going to take a front end of the damage a couple of times, but you just gotta hope they're putting pause on the opponent.
Couldn't have said it better myself as Bristol picks him up. They're going to avoid that 2-frame down air. Just keeping that perfect coverage on the ground, but getting hit with, oh my god, the B-Brawler trying to keep things up here. What is going on over there?
Unbelievable coverage with that nair. That belly armor did so much to prevent us from getting hit by the minecart and also the recovery. Dead off the side here, though. Now, you know, up a creek with no paddle. This is very, very scary.
We're up a creek with a shot put. I'm not sure how that's going to help, but what has happened? What was that?
Oh my goodness, even the players on stage having a good laugh about it here too. They have no idea the nonsense they're getting into, but man, we got 5 games of it. I could only hope so.
That was some Bugs Bunny shenanigans right there.
Right, Acme Looney Tunes.
Just Blue and Bruho, again, having a good time. You know, these 2 players constantly showing face here in the top 8 of these doubles brackets with characters like, again, K-Rool is one of those that you're like, oh, there's no way you make it this far, but like, in the double setting, considering the type of And like obviously you're getting pressured more with 2 opponents, but also like you get a little bit more freedom.
Yeah.
You have more time to think about where you're going to be, what kind of space you're going to be taking up. A lot more like, I guess, formulaic you can be, considering you're a teammate to Steve, and you can play the more projectile game with the blunderbuss and the crown. But also, when it comes to the ledge, the downer and backer, you've got it covered like the back of your hand.
Yeah. It's interesting too, though, because like all 4 of these characters on screen can occupy so much space.
Yeah.
I mean, K-Rool obviously a big body with multiple projectiles, but you also have like minecart flying across screen, you have anvil flying across screen, you have shot put, and you have like the really good zone break options from Brawler too. So you can never be too comfortable. But if you do get that stage positioning, as you were saying, Momo, it could be lights out.
And speaking of stages with pristine positioning, we're taking this to Smashville. It's a lot smaller here, which I feel like the Mii Brawler pick will definitely benefit when it comes to actual kill potential wise. But again, Bruho is looking to put hands on this Brawler in this game.
Oh, picked up by the minecart here. My Uber is ready, dropping the anvil off stage here too. Going to get us a really weird position to get back, but still works.
Gonna pick up how your teammate's minecart miss. Oh no. That's such an unfortunate way to go down.
Goodness, these are the burst options I'm talking about. You see this Mii Brawler flip kicking up, being all over the stage, just so hard to keep track of. Blue team finding a good bit of real estate here too, but the Steve is inevitable. Stock taken Brawler. Second one to die on this blue team here. Another really good lead here for Bruho and Just Blue.
He have that air attack on with the shot put and dash attacking Just Blue out of the corner. Mii Brawler trying to cover everything right now as the teammate stuck underneath the ledge. Again, King Gary roll is so huge, it's tough to make it back on safely. Oh, but unfortunate back to ledge there.
Ooh.
Into the blunderbuss, the drive-by.
That was oh, goodness gracious. Minecart comes through to clear out this right side just for a moment, though. Going to have the Animal Planet happening on the left as the fight against humans happening on the right.
This is the state of man.
This is what society's come to.
That's what I'm saying.
Fighting like animals.
Oh, immediately over
gymnastics?
That was kind of nice. Okay, that was cute. Parry again off of that back air. The up tilt of the back air is not going to close it out just yet. Brawler is still hanging on, looking to save his teammate, but again, Just Blue is there, keeping the pressure like white on rice.
Ooh, drop kick coming, going coast to coast. Is this Steve? The roll onto stage. Crown getting everyone out. Respect my royalty.
Oh my goodness, you're at 100% off of a counter and another back air, and you're gone. So the opposing downer coming out though, but again, down 3 stocks to 1. Just Blue and Bruho are just putting up pressure, man.
Yeah. Slightly better situation we find here for our Mii Brawler friend. We have percentages to work with and 1 less stock to worry about, but again, this is such a tall order here to, especially we're missing ledge like that.
They're looking for something silly, you know damn well.
Yeah.
They want some nonsense, they want to laugh. The blunderbuss is coming out.
Ooh, found your teammate there too. Gonna go for a forward tilt, but again, big body, really hard to get off you, especially these lower percents. Doing well though. Again, things can change in a moment, but
Top it out of there, yeah. Just looking for the kill at this point. TNT still able to hang on just fine. Goes over that, down there. Oh no, I'm afraid. Okay. And what's up, Dak?
still not done fighting there too. Start swinging at your own teammate. I'm not done with this yet. I want this game to keep going.
That's got to be violating. I don't know how.
Some sort of, you know,
like some kind of local.
The wildlife conservationalist inside of all of us is like, oh my God, help him.
I don't know I'm not versed too much on the Toronto zoning laws. That's clear. That's got to be in violation of something out here.
Are gators not protected? Are they not an endangered species? Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, I mean, this entire match has just felt like WrestleMania. I feel like things are flying all over the place, tables, ladders, and chairs. Oh my friend.
Yeah, this is just a whole lot of nonsense. The TNT, dude.
Whole pain train.
Real and true. We get into this game 3, and it's like, I mean, what's even the play here, Script? Like, it's so weird when you're losing to a team that's so close to yours in team competition. It's like, what's the vibe going into this last game?
Yeah.
Possible last game.
Again, I think it has to be space. I feel like these condensed situations have been working out extremely well, especially when you're able to kind of dictate stage with Steve using all of these blocks. We haven't seen it all too much, but there's a couple of times where we're standing on anvils, we're standing on single block high walls that have gotten us out of some really scary spots.
And even just right there, just not really closing the stock, but again, just forcing this Mii Brawler to get back on the stage very quickly. The belly armor back through the double tag.
Yes.
Bruho putting up the pressure, but yeah, at this point, Marshall Moo are over it. They're not dying that early.
Ooh, and Smashville dropped on the head, but still able to make it back to this right side. Has been quite the boon to get back from. Up smash, able to find its mark. Still going to damage our team, but not dead for it.
They're still hanging on with that drop kick, making back to ledge. Running away with the F-Toll, is going to bait out that grab. Not able to have the follow-up just yet. The dash attack is going to be sending you back off stage. Both of you set up with the blunderbuss, with the crown, and the shot put. Oh, it's like a shooting gallery at this point.
I know, we're letting these things fly, my friend. Ooh, trying to get pressure on Steve in the corner there too. That is a mistake many will make, and you see yourself getting reversal immediately, but on that right side. Again, stocks seem to be flying so quickly.
Looking like a completely different set here, as blue team has not dropped a single stock. Bruho down to his last here. The pressure here in the corner once again.
Wow.
Unfortunately goes down. Keeping things a lot closer here in the final stock, but still a stock down. Red team needs to definitely turn up the pace here to bring it back.
Yeah, throwing his own teammate into the anvil here too. This is crazy situational awareness. Here we go, the scoop again here to the hesitation under stage. Not going to make it back for us. Bruho dead, just blue. Left without a promise, without any help.
Steve's last character remaining, but blue team look like they're all but done closing things out here. Back air and up air, not going to close it out just yet. There again, this K-roll keeping you poised in the corner, just letting the F smash rip, because at that point, what else are you going to press? And another back air closing out that game. Martian Moo on the board.
Yeah, I mean, talk about exclamation to get yourself back into the set, too. That, as you said, Momo, looked like a completely different game from the previous two we had seen. So it seems like things might be starting to, you know, cook up, start to calculate, start to make sense for the side of blue team here.
I really like the point you brought up last game about the commanding of space. I think that was the biggest thing there. We noticed a lot of those, like, panic habits and a lot of those counter habits from Just Blue in the corner, where you, like, every come back up from ledge, go for that grab, and, like, if he couldn't go for the grab, he jumped from the corner with a block.
Yeah.
You saw the Brawler was able to catch you out there, like baiting out with an F-tilt, crushing back away and going for a grab afterwards. The K-roll you saw for that jump, immediately delaying with the back air. You know, like, yeah, this Steve is putting up a lot of pressure, but also there comes a time where you're getting a little bit too comfortable in your habits, and you got to call that out emphatically.
Yeah. And again, it seems like the winners of these sets are front running. Like, if you can take the first stock, if you can be the one to cement the lead and, you know, lead the dance that this game is, and it works out well for you most of the time. Opening things up a little bit here too, in comparison to, you know, Smashville's tiny arena.
A lot bigger here. I mean, yeah, it's interesting that Just Blue and Bruho looking for a lot more of this space here in this game. Big Thrupper coming out, of course, not going to close out a stock on Bruho's part just yet. Oh my God, he's out for blood.
So much percent already taken. Only 20 seconds and change have passed thus far. We're already, you know, adding up to almost 300% on the screen.
Make it back just barely, but Just Blue putting up the pressure in the corner. Not going to let that get away with that. Keeping your teammate alive, just barely avoiding the F smash on this Steve. Going with the nair once again into the back. Again, placing that block and calling you out with the back air.
Yeah. Coming to fruition right before our very eyes, grabbing the wrong way. First stock off the screen here will be happening for blue team. You see Bruho getting active on that left side.
134 trying to fight away with his knee broad. A Thrupper honestly might just do it on the ground at this point. Even on a character as big as K-roll. Keeping you out of the corner, keeping you away with those crowns as well. Ooh, almost having the up tilt conversion. Again, the belly armor nair, putting in so much work for you.
That was a really good reflect there coming in from blue team on that side. The K-roll going to get eaten alive by the blunderbuss had we not.
Going to avoid that there, but going to catch you landing back on the up throw is going to close it out. Crow finally losing his first stock. Exactly, both K-rolls going to drop it down off the first stock.
Yeah, there was an up smash that came out from the blue team side on the Mii Brawler and actually took their own teammate's stock.
This is looking like the closest game so far. I mean, honestly,
I agree.
Two are just kind of throwing fisticuffs. K-roll's going at it underneath the ledge. The Brawler and Siege throwing at it on the other, underneath the platforms. It's a whole lot of nonsense going on.
Good shielding here too, though. Just looking for any sort of juggle starter. Does not matter if we find our teammate as long as we're doing damage to the other side in its action. Ooh, for a juggle opportunity there. Not going to find it.
He waited for the air dodge.
Yeah, you saw that.
How do you miss input at that point? Russell makes it back on, but gets called out by the up smash. A little too errant on that flip jump there. The blunderbuss once again trying to keep this game in the corner. At 163, this K-roll is hanging on with max rage. Oh my God, Just Blue waiting for the read on the flip jump again, but just barely missing it. Finally putting the stock there on Just Blue. Even stocks across the board once again.
I know. Percent's telling a much different story. Blue team has to be a little more careful. Can't be throwing out those preemptive options that we've been doing a lot to find these openings. Got to be a little more particular. Kill sparks, no kill.
Looking for the reflection underneath the ledge, just barely making it back on, avoiding that blunderbuss perfectly. And that forward air not going to close it out for you. Keeping your teammate alive. Down there, down throw, be damned.
Rising back up here too. Red team going to meet for a small moment on this left side, but again, it seems like getting pressed into a corner. These rage percents, especially for this blue team, can start to matter a whole lot. Oh, we had a juggle started there too, but K-Rool got stopped in that left side platform.
Out of the corner once again, the Bureau is trying to hang on as your teammate gets back on again. Just with 54%, sitting up there with the blunderbusses, with the crowns. Gotta make sure you're staying healthy towards the end of this game.
Oh, looking for a deep nair too. I thought Fair was going to be the option. Both K-Rool's off stage once again, as we've seen many times before. Both going to get back. Not too much damage on either side.
Bruho looking for that up throw again. Bruho just barely hanging on. Again, everybody just hang on to the last breath with this high rage. Minecart out of the corner. Gets through with that nair through the back air. Oh my God, everything going back through. Rushing out of the corner again. Not going to find the follow-up at all.
Yeah, I mean, these 2% have gotten so close. We saw such a weird percent deficit and stock deficit between these two teams, but it seems like things have all become even here. Dead off the bottom of the block. 1v1 here. Any hit could find it. Red team needs to take this one home if this set does not go to a game 5. Down smash off the wall!
You jumped over the wall into down smash? What are you talking about?
Unbelievable find here too, breaking all conventional wisdom, going over that line in the sand that Steve often draws and drawing final blood for it.
Quite literally. Where's the pad?
Yeah, it's crazy. No, people don't do this. If you're talking about, playing at Steve's, rule 1 is that wall is a bait most of the time.
At this point, at the end of the game, there's only one thing going through Just Blue's mind, saying, I'm looking to find a parry or a grab to just end this game through the wall.
Up smash, down smash, short up, and kill anything.
I've got the one super armor option, trying to get that bounce off the wall with your back air, is going directly through that, and finding the putters perfectly at the end. No untechable be damned, you are out of there.
Yeah. Ballsy play. I gotta give it up.
Yo, belly on the table, just laying it out. This is a game 5.
Yeah, this is really good. I mean, crazy how it kind of seems like we're getting into both teams kind of knowing how the game is going to go. Kind of got punched in the mouth on the side of Marsh and Moo for the first 2 games. Really nail-bit that last one out, and then finally getting to a game 5 here.
Oh yeah, you better be feeling yourself after that one. That's crazy. As we get into game number 5 here, winners semifinals of Ultimate Doubles. Once again, running it back to PS2. I think we got a little flavor towards the end of that game. Oh my God.
And for my next stunt.
Dude, Looney Tunes is gonna start taking reparations at this point. This is crazy.
Ooh, big scoop here too, though. Me Brothers on the other side of the stage kind of left your teammate for dead.
Bruho is turning it up here against his opposing K-Rool at this point. Completely over, throwing out that crown, going for some crazy chicanery. Not coming to the 2-3 with a downer just yet. Blue team still hangs on to their first stocks. But Bruho and Just Blue, again, are not playing around here in this game 5.
So many landing aerials here too, though. You see these K-Rolls, every time they're landing, back to this stage, either team is going to look for that juggling option. So you see so many aggressive things come out when they're about to get their feet back on the ground.
I mean, you just have to go for the killing back air at that point, but not going to find it. Back from deep, an up air, sharking through again. Somehow Bruho has not taken the stock yet.
Ooh,
and your team's going to save you there with that back air.
That downer hitbox is egregious. Did you see that? That was unbelievable. We were on stage. We were back in the house.
Absolute nonsense there. The blue team struggling a little bit here in this game 5. As red team slowing down the pace of this game, but every single time blue team goes to aggress, they are there with the pressure. Bruho goes down to his first stock though.
Great hunt there too. Still not dead off the top. I'm shocked that K-Rool up air didn't send us closer to that blast zone. Down smash coming in here. No, just gonna go for our own 1v1 fight as the animals fight off stage. Ooh, that block canceled down it. That's a really weird situation here.
Not going to find the follow-up of that F smash though. Just Blue just keeping the pressure up with those force ups, with those minecarts. Big down smash though. Bruho going down to his final stock. Just Blue doing a great job of stock tanking here, but your K-Rool might be getting a little too worse for wear.
Oh! What a fight.
You're out of there!
Drifting behind the opponent to get with a perfect angle on backer. I love it.
Yeah, Just Blue, only 2 stocks left, getting stock taken from Bruho. Blue team putting the pressure out perfectly, but you might be dead at 42%, going high, getting your jump called out by Bruho, but barely making on with a drop kick. Stock trade there perfectly in your favorite blue team. Last stock scenario on both sides.
I mean, terrifying. You cannot close your eyes for a second in this set if you're any of these players. You never know when you're going to lose it. Oh my goodness, not dead to the blast zone. That was a spike, could have been.
Just barely on here again, getting hit with that crown into the up air. The perfect follow-up from Bruho. Finding the money. Last stock here from blue team. It's looking a little grim, but anything's possible at this point for King K. Rool.
Yeah, big body can live quite a bit. No, Windbox is not going to pull that minecart in to take that kill. Forward air coming down though, and a solemn end to what was an unbelievably action-packed set. You got the entire crowd applauding for that one there too. They know they were laying their hearts on the line.
Absolutely fantastic stuff from both sides. Blue team just barely not able to get that reverse 3-0, but they had it in their hearts.
Yeah. Maybe the fastest 5-game set of doubles I've ever seen in my life. That was unbelievable.
It felt like extremely fast, but also like a 3-hour IMAX movie at the same time.
Right.
The perfect definition of cinema right there.
Right. Oh, Porter coming down to clear it out. Again, two really, really solid wins to close that one out. And, you know, blue team had a head of steam. The Marsh and Moo were cooking for games 3 and 4.
If I see them again, I'll make sure, we'll probably figure out which one is playing K-Rool, which one's playing Brawler, right? I hope so. Someone will tell us.
Yeah.
We'll put some respect on their names, I promise you guys.
No, super sick. And again, just already made it to winter semis of this event here too. So going deeper in this bracket than I think a lot of people probably predicted. Excited to see what they can do in losers.
As we get things through, again, the second and final winter semifinals here of Ultimate Doubles. We've got the scene where we saw before.
Let's go.
Number 1 seed of Ultimate Doubles, MkLeo and Spargo. On the other side of things, we have got the number 2 seed. We've got Hurt, another Japanese legend, the Diddy Kong player, Nyonoknb. This one's going to be exciting. Don't let my pronunciation, please. Please, I'm trying my best. I looked it up. I tried, guys. Bear with me.
It'll be fun to see the Diddy Kong and then the Snake coming in from Hurt. They've been doing extremely well, dominating every set. I don't think I've seen a set go to game 5 for them. They've lost games here and there, but it's been extremely clean throughout. And then obviously we did see MkLeo and Spargo put hands on people that double Yoshi team. Stood no chance, I have to say.
I think the Snake and Diddy Kong team is going to be really interesting going into Aegis and Cloud, because on one hand, I think the Cloud and Aegis are pretty well equipped to go up against Snake, especially given the fire properties of the Pyro Sword. You can go through a lot of like the up smash, you can go through the Nikita, deal with a lot of the explosives, you can keep the pressure up. But on the other side of things, the pressure of Diddy, right? And you have the banana, being able to cover the monkey flip, being able to deter a lot of that pressure on shield. It's like you've got two sides of the same coin. It's like, which one's going to come out for this double swordy team? It's like you've got your counter and you've got the thing that you play into perfectly. It's going to be a lot of in the air. I feel like it's going to come down to these offstage interactions and how willing you are to go down and deep and dirty.
I think the main thing that will be different from the last set we just saw, I think a lot of that previous set with like, you know, K-Rool, Steve, and then me Brawler, a lot of things happened in like ground to short hop height. You were getting a lot of stuff on landing, you were getting a lot of stuff, you know, obviously landing traps, you were doing a lot of stuff at ledge or off stage. I think this will be very heavily aerial based when we're not seeing like the blue team take control of the stage with their projectiles.
Start out here on PS2 once again. Set up the limit, setting up those grenades. You know, another day in the office for both these teams. As we get amped up here, Spargo looking to get the pressure on Hurt in the corner. Hurt just might as well ready for it. He's got the Ring doorbell set up. He sees you're approaching the door. Doom, doom, doom. He's ready for it.
Package arrived. Good coverage here too. Diddy Kong going to be very, very easy to find combos and push off stage, especially these, you know, aerials, these disjoints that we have. It's going to be hard for Diddy Kong to contest, to come back. So it's going to be a big, you know, point of our mission to make sure we stay on feet on ground.
Extra momentum from that limit, able to keep the pressure from Diddy off stage, unfortunately getting hit with your teammate's grenade. Again, those grenades popping up MkLeo, keeping somewhat safe away from her, giving your team a little bit of extra time to deal with the pressure. But despite that, every time Spargo gets in there, he's got the layup for Leo. Whether he's there or not, you got to be careful.
And I think something that would be very similar to the previous that we just saw. There's so much stimulus going on the stage. There is everything you need to keep track of. You need to keep track of Cloud Limit. You need to keep track of over Pyro and Mithra. Monkey, you know, you have a banana coming in from Diddy Kong, and you know all the projectiles from Snake. It is a ton to keep control of.
I think a factor Monkey we didn't even mention though is the fact that, like, obviously if you're going to find the command grab hitbox, that's a pretty long-lasting move. If you're sitting there, if you're a little sleepy at the wheel, Spargo running up there finding the upside immediately, and Yono can't land right now.
is Diddy Kong is getting stuck trying to find normal Diddy Kong conversions, and this team will not let him have it.
Back air coverage, not going to find the down air onto Diddy Kong. Offstage once again, looking for a nair. No, there was a bit of a hesitation when we were coming back with the barrels, so that kind of prevented getting edge guarded. Ooh, sneaky little back air coming off a platform. Both blue team members drop at the same time.
MkLeo keeping the pressure up, but getting called out there with that Z drop out of shield into the F smash. As we amp things up here once again, just you'll see KNB just keeping things close to the ground, right? Not looking to overextend.
Oh my goodness, a finishing touch came out, but got interrupted. That would have been a very close call to the top blast zone.
And gonna catch a roll in there. Oh, but not gonna close it out with the finishing touch. Hurt just barely hanging on by the skin of his teeth.
Up smash going to miss. Monkey flip away to get out of the situation entirely. You did not see the cloud dash tech to come in and punish. A little too short going the other way.
Jumping out of the corner, immediate monkey flip, keeping Spargo at bay at the ledge. And Leo now as well, saying, give me another one, I'm cool with it. Down to the forward, setting up Hurt perfectly. Going out there with the Nikita. Not gonna close it out. Spargo barely hangs on with that limit up special.
I mean, that's 10,000 hours right there. Being able to avoid Nikita entirely with a cloud recovery is a tall order. Ooh, it might be too tall this time. Back air going to clean it up. Hurt pushing off stage once again.
Here we go, and waiting for Leo to aggress right there. The monkey out of the corner again, and got that one too many times. Spargo waiting for it and gonna find the parry into the up smash.
Back there here, monkey flick gonna be the command grab. Looking for something sneaky on that left side of the stage with the nair into down air. We gotta get back to helping our teammate. Hurt, obviously a ton of options to get back to stage here too, but can get abused like the rest of them.
Leo just barely making it back on even after the masterclass edge guard from Nyono. Again, up tilt comes out, gonna catch it, jumping away. Up air isn't gonna close it out. The dash attack will on Hurt. Here charged up at the ledge, and the downer, the fakest red screen you've ever seen in your life.
Ooh, not gonna find a hit there on the monkey flip at all. Again, rocking a hard place once again. Gonna let limit fly here too, just covering anything. It's gonna run out anyway.
No banana, no landing, no stage. Trying to find any avenue to get back in this game. The back throw on Spargo. Knuckles it out. The Klim hazard pop up into the forward air. Still hanging on though.
Ooh, forces out the limit climb hazard once again. We are getting off stage. The only place we have any sort of respite to get our banana online. Oh, perfectly spaced back here to cover below that ledge. That looked clinical.
I noticed in that last stock scenario where Nyono was able to catch Leo going out and trying to cover Hurt with a forward air, able to find the Z drop back air with the banana, and just Leo barely made it back. But just that presence of mind in that last hit scenario, knowing Leo is gonna forward air here. Hurt's gonna have to go high. That forward air is the big anti-snake button. Leo's gonna have to go for this. And having that presence of mind to find that in that situation, it didn't kill, he didn't win the game, but it's there. That's something to be afraid of if you're Leo and Spargo.
Big deliberation on what the stage could be. We're going everywhere. We're hovering every single stage in the book. It's on the back of your badges, my friends. There's only a couple stages we can play on. Where are we going?
Thinking.
And for those of you who don't know, the ultimate stage list here: Starters, Battlefield, Town City, Smashville, PS2, Small Battlefield, counter picks being Kalos, Hollow, and FB.
Damn, Script, you knew that all off the top of your head?
All right. I mean, I study a little bit. I've been around the block a time or two.
Pretty impressive, man. You're pretty good at what you do.
Appreciate you. It's always a blessing to be here, my friends. Again, if you have not experienced what GOML has to offer, I mean, you're missing out.
Clearly, the vibe of the venue. We've got full pack seats on day one.
Love it.
The side event day. Much more than the side event day, honestly, at this point. As we get into game number 2, immediately out of the corner, we've completely given up on setting up with the pace of the game with banana tossing it in, and we're just going for monkey flip.
Yeah.
Monkey C, monkey kick.
Yeah, no, this is unbelievable. I mean, you got to use those strong, all-encompassing aerials that Diddy Kong has to keep up even a fight, because the pace has just been getting away from us as Diddy Kong on the blue team. Oh, great F-tilt. You're going to force out limit.
We've become a pseudo-sortie at this point.
Oh,
those F-tilts and those down tilts. Downer, of course, not going to close it out. Spargo still hanging on again. Oh, but the back air into the down air. You think back throw and up smash the only thing got? Nah, they got even more off of that one.
We're off the cuff with it. It's freestyle.
We're actually making things up at this point. Oh my God, Spargo.
Ooh, barrel start. Not going to make it back. Dead off the side here, too. That could be the bout of luck we needed to see for blue team to get back here.
He tries to do bare forward air at 0, bro. His greed sickens me.
Forward air again, gonna look for the jump with back air, not going to find its mark.
Again, posted up at that ledge. He wants Yono dead. He does not want him to get back on the ledge by any means necessary. And her essentially having free reign going up against MkLeo with a high recovery of the land in the corner once again. First to the F tilt, getting a little too greedy on that one though, but the limit Clint Hazard is still not going to close it out.
Ooh, forward tilt, max range to take off Hurt stock there too. Pro is not expecting to die from that.
The back air into the banana, but Leo still hanging on again. With the pressure on the ground, the down tilts, and the up airs from both Spargo and Leo, keeping the blue team in a constant blender. The C4 unfortunately taking down your teammate there.
Yeah, can't only worry about what the opponents have going on here too. When you're playing with Snake, it is a minefield in every sense of the imagination. Blue team completely boxed out here too, though. You see the dash turnaround down tilt trying to get something started while we had a lot of stage to work with, but Yobi's not going to find it.
Spargo's got something nefarious going on right now. There, dash back out of the corner once again, gonna catch a landing from this Diddy Kong. Goes back to the ledge with those barrels. That's a big jump with the F tilt. Spargo still hangs on, and that dash from Leo covering him perfectly there.
Another share shot coming out here too. That's both of these games we've seen a share shot coming out from the blue team. So again, these stocks have been flying off so quickly. It's hard to even, when you have a stock tank like Snake, that's what you have it for. But again, it's just, coming off a little quicker than we want.
Burn that limit to get back onto ledge. Leo and Spargo kind of getting a little bit juggled up in the corner from this Diddy Kong. And gonna catch up rolling with the up smash. We're in a last stock scenario. How we get here?
This hurt situation on this left side could be a deciding factor. Just barely going to squeeze back is MkLeo. Plenty of projectiles in hand here though for Hurt, and able to get out of that left side and away from Cloud. But again, you're met with Pyra. I don't know if that's much better, my friend, but the up smash will take it eventually.
Doesn't that banana, getting back onto stage.
Ooh, I like the late jump there too, fading the back air.
He's still getting caught out in spades. Spargo's getting a little cute with it with the banana, and the back air is gonna close it out though. Game 2 going to Leo and Spargo once again, but last stock scenario, this blue team, they've been like just barely on the edge of making these last minute plays.
I couldn't agree more, my friend. It just seems like, Yobi has just been dying so quickly. It's forcing out the stock takes. Even if we have Hurt lasting to 120, 130 on these stocks, when we only have 2 stocks to work with, it is a very, very difficult task.
I think one of the biggest things separating these two teams is, we talked about it before again, the cohesion of play between Leo and Spargo. Yeah. And those the back throw conversions, the way they're able to constantly follow on the different game plans. I feel like it's a little, there's not nearly as much of that going on between Hurt and Nyonoknb. I mean, obviously they're two very talented players, but Snake and Diddy Kong playing very different games. It's the game plan is sick to Diddy Kong, let him pressure up the swordies in the corner, and Hurt's getting set up with, again, the stock tank, like you mentioned before. Unfortunately, at this level of play, when we get to last stock scenario, once the stock has been tanked, it's okay,
your advantage is over.
Now we gotta close out this game. But unfortunately, Leo and Spargo have been on it all set.
Yeah. Something amazing to watch here. It's unbelievable being able to sit down and watch 4 just absolute elite players, kind of work through this problem together, and it's just such an honor to come and, talk about it with you, my friend. It's so sick.
Absolutely. Rather be anywhere else. As Hurt drops back down, setting up grenade once again. Again, like you mentioned before, just owning the corner of the stage, letting his Diddy Kong do his thing. It's essentially his familiar at this point. Saying, go, my son, hold down the neutral.
Please, I can handle it from back here. Venture forth.
Focus them.
Ooh, good shield pick up coming in. That was a really good operation for Spargo in the defensive on that right side of the stage platform.
The downer going through the finishing touch there. Spargo had it out for Hurt right there. He still hangs on, getting rid of that grenade with the blade beam. Leo getting called out the jump once again. Like I said before, time and time again, Knb has got it on lock. Catching Leo's aggressive habits from the corner. Again, catching that jump, the switch, and the forward air closing it out. Leo's got to be a little bit more careful about that.
Ooh, perfect tech here to reversal of situations. What do we have? Down smash. I love that we turn around and face the stage so the knockback finishes going out from the stage to the blast zone.
Crash back in there with that monkey flip though. Spargo looking to keep this Diddy Kong in the corner. Again, the up smash is not going to close it out. You can hang on to that limit. Keep saying, nah, you got to burn that limit. You're not getting that anywhere near my stage, buddy.
Drop down here too. I love the waveland back on the stage there too. Real sneaky movement coming in from Spargo, trying to mix up our friend Nyonoknb.
Got to be a little bit careful here. That banana in hand once again.
A lot of whiffs in the past like 10 seconds there.
Yeah.
It seems like everyone was going for a killing blow, but just missing its mark. Finally breaking up that as we saw that stock falling off Spargo.
Distinct difference from the first 2 games where now this Diddy Kong is the one looking to be the stock tank here.
Yeah, very true.
A lot more present, not just like running in and throwing out hitboxes, but instead slowing down the pace of the game, keeping up that banana, and waiting to find those punishes out of the corner from those jumps from Leo and Spargo.
I mean, and slowly we turn. The Mexican monolith approaches once again. We are even stock and even percent, damn near down to the decimal point before that scramble on that left side. Oh, we have limit here too. Monkey flipping is dangerous, ill-advised, my friend, but still we smooth our way through. Ooh, we roll through it, you're nuts.
Spargo's been letting those finishing touches rip this set, man. What's going on? Catching the knockback away with the cross slash, going deep once again. Again, so much experience in this game, able to get through those snake edge guards time and time again.
Oh my goodness, you got caught there by Cypher. Not gonna dive for it here too, though, but your teammate took so much damage while you were off in no man's land.
So I can say, yo, pass the rock, bro. I got the dead guard. If you ain't gonna play, pass the controller. I got it, dog.
Ooh, these drop-down back airs have not really been working for our friend Hurt. This has been taking so much time where, again, it just seems like Nyonoknb has been getting left out to dry.
Unfortunately, again, like a lot of 2v1 situations with Spargo, like Hurt is trying to overcommit, and Spargo's able to thread the needle every single time. And once again, we're up 3 stocks to 1, and it's looking pretty desperate for blue team right now.
Would be one hell of a story to tell, Nyonoknb, if you can make this one happen. But if you're looking at the odds of this one, this could be considered signed, sealed, and delivered, unless, you know, the hand of God comes in and influences us.
Yeah, if you're winning a 2v1 against MkLeo and Spargo, you got it for life, but unfortunately you don't. 3 out going the way of MkLeo and Spargo, punching their ticket into Grand Finals winner side.
Unbelievable run. That was like talking about, like, you know, the 2 like maybe highest prestige doubles teams that we have in this event and making it look so easy.
I mean, that's just the big difference of like 2 top players on a dubs team that are both really good at the game and 2 top players who are teaming together. That's the difference maker. MkLeo and Spargo are one and the same. That's the Mexican connection right there.
There's something about Mexican players where they are fantastic at doubles. I don't think there's a better country in the world at doubles. I mean, you could talk about, you know, you have your alt rank, you have the players from Japan who are considered the best in the world, but if we're doing just doubles, we're doing doubles in like national rankings, global rankings, I think the top 10 would probably be, you know, 70% Mexican players.
Yeah, like, well, Spargo Chag, man, that's
Big Boss?
Team.
Big Boss is fire?
Oh,
yeah,
goodness,
come on now.
Man. Dude, like, you know how all the top C players got like their Discords to show all their secrets, they hang out together, whatever. Back then, they got the 5th dimension. They've got a plane out there. They see the Z-axis is just like, yo, all right, I'm gonna back throw here, and I hear it between the veins. Like, all right, bet, I got you, dog. It's fantastic stuff.
Super sick, super sick. So we have, you know, winner side. Figure it out a little bit here. We're gonna have to drip down into the losers a little bit. I'm excited to see. We do have Bruho, Just Blue coming up against MkLeo and our friend Spargo. But again, there's so many sneaky players have been in this losers bracket. I wouldn't be shocked to see, you know, her and Nyonoknb make their way back.
Very excited to see. I mean, there's a lot of still a lot of sick teams doing their thing. Again, we saw earlier, like I mean, we didn't see on stream, but I saw in bracket earlier. Lucky and Tweek is like it's a team. that's like. You threw like
don't count out the white boys. Come on now.
Threw 2 white boys in a hat, and like you pick out 2 names. They got Lucky and Tweek. I'm not complaining about that. That's sick.
No. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's just so much fun to be here for GOML. Again, it just seems like such a unique grouping of talent. I mean, how many places would you see Bruho and Just Blue come against MkLeo and Spargo, and you're thinking, damn, they might be able to do something here.
Listen, man, before, I don't know, then Just Blue is, not Just Blue, Bruho picked the Kazuya. I'm like, oh no.
Hold on.
Nobody moved.
We cooked here. I don't know if I'm liking what we're eating, but we cooked here.
Listen, bro, he was going against the K-Rule and me bro earlier. I was like low-key expecting the Kazuya. I respect for not switching to the Kazuya.
Right.
Doing the K-Rule ditto. Here, though, this is where the respect has gone out of the window. Play lane, win games. This is the GOAT right here. Shout out Sergeant Hamilton.
Gloves are off. Kazuya Mishima has arrived in the venue here, and it seems like a hush has fell over the crowd. This could get scary.
I'm afraid. I'm definitely afraid. I mean, we've got already the distinct change in game plan right now, where it's Just Blue getting out, getting materials back up, and this Kazuya looking to rain terror on the Mexican team.
I mean, and you're seeing it here too. Immediately, as soon as you saw the Kazuya combo get started onto Spargo, MkLeo left Just Blue in the dust to go save them. That just kind of shows you the respect that's given, you know, to Bruho and to this character's potential.
They're looking for a crazy read there, but Spargo still hanging on. He's high with that nair. The limit online, waiting the heavens to, oh, an immediate punish there with the F smash, but Just Blue right there again. Even if you're able to keep your boy alive in the Kazuya combo, there's Steve right behind you able to follow up just like that.
It's crazy. Like, if I'm trying to think of characters on the roster who can do crazy horizontal knockback, I think Steve and Kazuya are some of the greatest possible choices for it. And these characters get murdered when they're taken off the stage horizontally.
It's like, you know, like PS2 is in like a relatively safe stage when it comes to going off. Nah, not against these two. Kazuya, you're not gonna be able to sum up your recovery. You are dead. You're gone.
The charge the forward smash, though, just going to be a Mithra forward smash, so it's not going to take us off that left side going coast to coast.
To jump in there from Spargo. Gets rid of that limit, though. In the back, you're going to close the stock on Bruho. Just Blue completely undeterred, walking Leo down. From that block, what have you. This is just the tools, the machinations for my evil mind.
In this back throw here, too, though, going to have to get something cooked up on this side. Looking for a lingering hit on down air. Love the dash back. Letting that down air fly in the corner baits out the roll in, so it was a really good option there coming into Cloud.
Spargo, man, what's going on with these finishing touches, dude? Is everything okay at home? We feeling all right?
Need a little AC in the venue here, too, to get the wind going.
That's what I'm saying, man. Oh,
my goodness.
I'm feeling the aura. All right, you got it, bro. Sitting behind that wall, he's Kazuya loading. It's like the final. You ever played like the Mortal Kombat ladder? That's like he's like sitting there waiting for you.
Right, he's at the top of that chain, just waiting for it. The black silhouette of the character.
To make it back on just barely, though. Just getting those materials back up. The stone tools might be enough for to tailor your needs in this set.
Ooh, you see the hesitation, just letting these aerials fly, but resetting on platform. You do not want to be on even footing with Kazuya if you can avoid it. And you see that Leo is taking that into full effect.
Bruho has owned the ground at this point. We've got Rage Drive online, waiting for Spargo to overextend. After coming out, Leo to make it back on the ledge as well. Facing off the electric into the up special, the bread, and then the butter right on top.
Back throw here too. Both players off stage. My goodness, that forwarder had bad intentions, but so did the Rage Drive. And just as I said, my friend, where else in the world can you find a Bruho and Just Blue team taking game one against Spargo Leo? That is incredible.
These New England legends are showing up right now in the winners finals of doubles. I mean, you thought it was bad enough, right? Earlier on, we had like the simplicity of Just Blue sitting in the corner, getting the materials up, and the K-Roll pressuring with the crown and the blunderbuss. This is like the extreme version where it's like, I own the corner. I set up there with my double stone walls. I'm completely fine. And once this Kazuya gets in there, we need an answer.
I think we might have one.
Right, I think we have the answer here, man.
The Phantom
the answer
is back. You have so much more speed to work with. I mean, if you're stuck in the Pyra Mithra kind of like loop, you kind of get, you know, do you want the mobility to move around these two characters, or do you want to just kind of get caught in these combos? Joker offers you so much more in the escape route options to not even get caught in those combos in the first place. So I do love to see it. Down there, going to see something started here too. Leo going coast to coast. Great tech on the side.
Fantastic tech. Oh, but again, doesn't matter what character you're playing, Leo's got those follow-ups on lock. Bruho.
The hesitation, we have our jump still, we're good.
We're hanging on just fine. Rage Drive online, though. Spargo looking to delete this stock while he can. Are set online for this Joker, though. Just Blue trying to find a way to get this Joker out of the corner, give his teammate some space, but Leo is, he's active right now. He's active, they're both active. Active down there in the building.
Everyone needs to evacuate the premises. The Joker is here. Oh my goodness, another up smash. This is a man unleashed. Unbelievable scenes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, looking for a reflector. Not going to find it, but not going to take any damage for it. Finally, going to be a response coming in from the Bruho on the Kazuya. Looking to make it 2 for the price of 1. Not going to take Leo off the top.
Bruho just simply dashing in there, exerting his pressure as Kazuya, trying to keep Spargo on his toes. The same thing for Just Blue with that minecart. Get a lot of extra damage there. 59, absolutely nothing to scoff at.
Ooh, I thought we were going to let a back air fly there for Spargo going on to Just Blue, but not going to be the case. We held it there and got back to stage instead. Leo trying to dash tech through that minecart. Ill-advised, but, you know, not much worse for wear afterwards.
Landing guns into the back air, my beloved. 2019 Leo, I feel like he never left.
Oh, back air coverage. Have a limit online here, too. If, you know, anything from the past tells us what could be the future, Not going to see it fly into a finishing touch as we've seen many times before.
Arsene looking to make a problem right now. Completely deterred for that down throw. Sparkle makes it back on, completely avoiding that roundhouse kick from this Kazuya. And the backer closing out. Leo completely in the zone with this Joker right now.
Looking for the forward tilt or anything. The hitbox will get us back onto the stage, but Leo, signed, sealed, delivered. Oh my goodness. I need to see the ending statistics of that last game. How much damage did Leo do? How many stocks did we take? Because that felt like it was an MVP performance.
There's a tear in my eye.
4 knockouts and no deaths. Are you kidding me?
There's a tear in my eye. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
MkLeo, the GOAT, the greatest to ever do it. Anyone who ever questioned it is a fraud. Don't let them tell you otherwise. This is the greatest of all time. And the Joker is, obviously we're gassing it up. The Leo Joker is good, but like you mentioned before, it's working out perfectly in this set because the little extra space with the gun and with the Ahaz is providing the perfect coverage, giving Spargo a little bit of extra breathing room, which if he's seeing, he's been utilizing perfectly, playing the secondary role to Leo's Joker right now.
I couldn't agree more, my friend. And as this center platform taxis in, Smashville will be our deciding venue for this Game 3. You win this Game 3, you do get counterpick advantage in that 5th game if there is to be one. So a little bit extra mustard on this one if you do think of it that way. Not going to find the back air coming in from Bruho. Spargo trying to get on the board early here too. They'll say, hey, Leo's not the only one with a little bit of sauce here.
Burning that limit on the climb hazard, and downer comes out from Just Blue. Spargo, a little bit worse for wear in the corner round. I got to avoid a reversal from this Kazuya. You know, Bruho is fishing for it right now, but speaking of fishing, Leo going deep with that back air and that down air. There is no escape. Arsene will come for you.
Can we find our drift back? We can.
What a juke, oh my.
Can't forget about Spargo happening on this left side here too. Seems like both of these red team members just want to put on a combo contest. That's your own teammate, my friend.
No.
You're not killing my teammate. That's my job.
That's Gore, my comfort character right there. Immediately getting out there with the Hell's Gate. Down smash, not going to find the follow-up there though. Yell team a little rough trying to get back into this game right now, trying to find the follow-up. The down smash, of course, not going to land. Just desperate to take this first stock off of this team. And Spargo Lair are taking perfect advantage as they slow things down.
Ooh, back throw, give me all of this. Drifting just out of that forward air range was Just Blue, but again, the problem is not over quite yet. Wow, such a deep find there. So you can get out there so low to cover that, you know, Kaji recovery.
God. Forward throw off the cloud back air. He's going for another back air. I mean, Leo and Spargo are on a different level right now. Great counter there. The Rebel Scar can bring that Arsene back online. Harboring on max rage here for this Joker. Oh, missing the follow-up there, but still going to close it out with the forward air.
Ooh, Leo, can we get back here to really weird hitbox of Nair? Going to send Leo back onto the stage as we were at ledge height. All right, that'll work. Ooh, lingering hitboxes of that dash tech will clean up that Leo stock. So first stock lost in 2 games for Leo.
It's all right, he's still human, but this guy's moving right now. Opting the Rebels card again, trying to threaten it on this Kazuya. That's the answer to Electric. We finally found it. Landing guns once again. And Leo again, the support roll, trying to get Spargo out of NAL. Wow. Gonna find the back air. Not gonna close the stock, but the trap. Oh my God!
Unbelievable footstool into cross slash. Not gonna take the stock, but takes my breath away.
Dude, I'm struggling over here, man.
It's unbelievable here too, and the crowd's into it as well here too. They're seeing some unbelievable stuff and reacting accordingly, I must say.
This is the game we love. The electric into the up smash, though. Bro, closing out perfectly. Last stock scenario for both of these teams. Spargo still completely undeterred, getting in there with those downers, making himself known. Get off my teammate! Get down, Mr. President!
Ooh, up and over. I mean, we're in Canada here too. It should be Mr. Prime Minister, you know what I mean?
Oh, my bad, my bad.
We have, you know, we're glowing blue on either side of this red team. Can we find any effect for it? You see the dashbacks coming in from Spargo, and eventually he will strike. And Leo soon thereafter off stage. Not much to work with here too, though. This could just be it for this 3rd game. Yeah, there we go. Off stage.
Counter, gonna find that stock at the end there again. This Leo Joker playing both the main character and the support role at the same time. Now, this is a crazy novel for me to follow right now. We're jumping between first person and third person all at the same time.
Right.
This is a good read.
It's a little bit of Inception, a little bit of Tenet. Every Christopher Nolan movie is taking place right here.
I'm feeling type educated right now. I'm feeling punctual.
Set's truly turned into an Odyssey. We'll see if we can make it back to Ithaca.
Telemachus, I'm coming home, buddy. I saw that movie.
A good movie.
I also read the book.
No, hey, relax. We all went to 7th grade English. We'll be all right.
No, listen, bro.
Oh, my
They gotta teach this one in schools, though. Game.
This is street knowledge. This is street knowledge.
Oh, yeah, you gotta earn it.
Yeah.
We're out here in Toronto right now, GOML. Game 4. Which stage are we bringing it back to? I feel we're bringing it back to PS2. JustBlue and Bruho have jumped between the idea of playing much more close quarters, obviously because Kazuya and benefits from that a lot, and like bringing a bigger stage. Like, what do you think is the balance point here to take it against Leo and Spargo?
It's weird because I feel like both of the yellow team's players like to operate very long, drawn-out strings. Obviously, Kazuya can do so much crazy stuff going from platform and off, and you can walk the dog with Steve all you want. But it just seems like the scramble situation for both these sorties is so much better than what it is for yellow team, which isn't what you would have thought if you had taken the names away from all these players.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this Leo guy, that's a character for sure.
Real.
Downer coming out, not going to find the follow-up though. Big rage drive, going to go immediately through. Not going to take a stock, but just giving you some extra breathing room, letting you rip with the forward smash. That big dirt wall, not going to find the tech there. Hits him with the oopsie poopsie, and you're gone.
Much real estate to work with here for red team here, but fighting out of a phone booth is Bruho before being sent cross stage, and again, red team right on top of it.
Find the straight up wind god fist there, because get off me to a question mark. Spargo dropping down with that downer. JustBlue still hanging on to the first stock, nearly out of there. Oh, your teammate again, dude. No one else is taking his stocks.
No, that's me. That's my man. You're not taking it.
He's stealing your kills, bro. Come on, man. Don't let him stand for this.
Down throw for Leo here. So you're going to find a nice little three-piece and even sneaking in a little bit of a hit onto JustBlue. And again, it just feels like we're getting, over-pressured here with, again, the yellow team wants to work with a lot of space. They need to put on big strings to make it happen. But again, red team, too primed, too proper to let that happen to either of their teammates. Oh, the drag down with single hit, forward air 1 could have been something crazy. Not high enough percent in my opinion.
A lot. That limit built up in the corner. Spark going to pressure there with the cross slash. Bro just barely hanging on again. The electric going to catch a landing into the up special, and the cleanup crew coming out in spades. Get the cleanup though into that Arsene. Means Bruho's looking to get the pressure up here on Leo. But great down there coming out from Spark, the pressure up on JustBlue.
Ooh, not dead off the top, but just barely. Leo still smelling blood here too. Both yellow team members gonna have to deal with the Phantom Thief, and we will with the rage drive.
Bro stole his heart and his stock. Catching the air dodge down with the down smash. Turn that dirt block, gonna have to burn the limit there. Knee kick all the way down there. Leo still makes it back.
Unbelievable, through the block wall, and Kazuya coming to pressure.
To the fire and the flames he carries on. High, back down low to the ledge though. Be back with that job, walking the dog just a little bit. JustBlue looking to separate things a little bit too congested on the left side of the stage. Give me some room to get materials up. Relax, calm down.
Flashing the shield here too. Yellow team not going to take any fight that they're not too happy to. Oh, back throw into finishing touch, not going to do it once again. This heavy body from Kazuya has worked out super well for keeping our stocks and keeping this game even going into the waning hours of it. Oh, wanted the electric there too, but the minecart able to save our life. It's a little bit a swan song coming in from JustBlue to keep Bruho alive.
This is Kazuya. They're both above 100%.
Oh,
Nobody
no.
Oh my goodness, not going to find the conversion there. Bruce still barely hanging on, but the nair into the finishing touch. Leo and Spargo completely undeterred, closing out in game 4. Now finally punching their ticket in the grand finals winner's side. Sorry, I lied earlier.
You got me mixed up.
I had to address the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now they earned it. 2 guys from Japan, I don't care about that. 2 from New England. Now there you go.
Oh my goodness. What a performance though. Bruho and JustBlue able to adjust on the fly to what they needed to do. They realized the K rules had gotten eaten up by both of those sorties. So an unbelievable switch up and a show of faith in what the Kazuya can do. And here we go. One of the many scrambles, the last scramble of that set that we saw. So many good defensive options rolling away here too, but just barely getting caught by that nair from Leo to set up the finishing touch. Finally seeing a finishing touch close out one of these stocks in one of these games.
And that's why they call it the finishing touch. And they
really?
hit it out. And that's how you close out the winner's side of the bracket. It's absolutely fantastic stuff from both these. Honestly, JustBlue and Bruho, like you mentioned, on an absolute run of a lifetime.
Killer run.
These New England champions, if you're not too much in the know, they've been the scourge of a lot of these doubles brackets, but like if you're not completely tapped in, ultimate doubles is kind of like fallen off a little bit, like in the minds of the people. In my heart, it's still as strong as it's ever been.
I agree.
This is a sick game mode, bro. If you're not playing doubles, you're not tapping doubles. Oh, I don't like doubles. What's wrong with you, bro? What's your problem? Check yourself.
It's so much fun.
Yourself.
Yeah, again, like you kind of get an idea of how people are playing. You get to see some unfamiliar faces for you. It's a bigger stage to kind of represent yourself. And again, you know, set yourself up for a better way to close out your weekend through the singles bracket on Saturday and Sunday. So I'm excited to see what Just Blue and Bruho can do later into this doubles bracket and going on to the weekend.
Absolutely, man. As we continue, drop down to the loser side, we still got some absolute
scary
killers, right? It's spooky.
Yeah.
I'm quaking in my boots. I'm not even wearing boots. I'm quaking in my...
That's how hard you're quaking.
That's exactly. I'm quaking in my metaphorical boots. There's something going on. I'm afraid.
Always something going on here. Get on my level. We got more players stepping up to the plate. Obviously, we have to go through the losers. So some of the players warming up back there. You know, MkLeo, Spargo had to play back-to-back sets there too, and you know, Just Blue and Bruho were waiting because they knew it was coming around. But
you were having a great time.
Hold on. I just saw someone go up to Leo and say, "Can you take a picture of Spargo and me real quick?"
Goat.
Saw Aura. Oh my gosh. Me personally? No, I ain't got the.
Yo, he walks up to them. Yo, the goat. He just like goes to Leo, taps on Spargo. Yo, can you get a picture of me, dog? That's Aura right there.
Oh, that's funny. That
reminds me of, I read the FAQ for the weekend. Great.
Always have to.
Right? At the very end of it, it's giant bold text. No, please do not ask players who just lost a set for a selfie. Sort of dying, dude. That's
valid.
real.
Yeah, that's valid.
Did you see the MPG Chag tweet, bro?
Tell me about it.
I forgot. This was like 4 years ago. It was after MPG beat Chag in the set. He's taking a selfie with him, tweets out, "Just beat Chag. Let's go."
Hilarious.
It's a photo hanging in the lab. Shout out to the lab in PA. Shout out to MPG, by the way. The go. I love that guy. But as we get in down here, speaking of Tri-State as well, we have got Burst and Pharaoh back out of the double Yoshi going up against Martian Moo. The K rule and the we're gonna another set. I'm gonna take a sec. I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna figure out who is who.
God bless you.
They deserve it, honestly.
As we get locked into it here, Burst will be on the blue Yoshi, and obviously we have Pharaoh on the purple. Oh, we got a little set of the One-Winged Angel music coming in here too, as you see.
Okay, Mark is the brawler, Moo is the K rule.
W.
We figured it out. My bad, guys. We should have probably done this earlier. Anyways, we're starting on Battlefield. This is nefarious.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
No, we haven't seen this venue quite yet. But again, you're talking about Yoshi, you're talking about K-Roll. All of these characters, especially Me Brawler, can juggle you and take you up the top with no problem.
God.
Side Blast Stone still a very valid option, as well as the Force Smash is the first thing to draw blood.
You talk about the focus on the juggling in this map, which is so pivotal that you've got those horizontal kill moves at the ready. Marsh letting it rip with that forward smash.
Ooh, big egg here too. My goodness, that double yoke?
Yeah, that's an ostrich egg right there, brother. Oh my goodness, and he's got the Alma for you right there with that back air. And Martian Moo just letting it rip right now. You know, again, the aggression is what you need against these double Yoshis. They're running at you, then you're running right back at them.
Ooh, forward air, gonna force out the air dodge. Really well timed coming in from Burst. But Marsh able to clear off on that left side platform very well with the dash attack. And again, I feel like when you're playing as double Yoshi, preemptive hitboxes is kind of the name of the game. This character is so squirrely, can kind of get into any situation, especially in the air. You need to be ready and throwing a hitbox before those options even become, seen.
I think my favorite thing about Marsh as a player that I've noticed so far is the patience, like stepping out with these F tilts, right? A lot of times you're like in that mid-range against either like we saw last time with either Leo or Spark, or you saw like tempering it against Pharaoh right there, right? Going F tilt, seeing if it's safe to go approach, saving to go for a down throw, what have you. And when Marsh recognizing, okay, now it's my time to strike, he will strike, and he will strike true. Ooh. And that's you see right there with that thrupper closing it out.
They're down here, just going for the forward throw, looking for the throw into the teammate, was not ready. Belly armor going to get us through a Yoshi up smash that could have spelled curtains for us, but nevertheless, Marsh dead off the right.
Mugen closing down the up throw coming out as well, trying to keep Burst at the top of this blast zone. Pharaoh keeping the pressure up, trying to Marsh on his toes. You're out of there, really?
Overlay screwed me up there too. I thought the magnifying glass was still on, but Ejecto-Cito off that top side.
Go, Gadget to explode.
Oh, juggle started here too. Not going to be able to find another up air, which probably could have been the sealer.
Oh, immediately mashed out of there, not too worried about that egg whatsoever. F-throw into the Ethel as well, utilizing that belly armor. Putting up an iron wall in front of your teammate. Marsh, get behind me, brother. Flip jumping away as well, trying to keep yourself safe. The double egg toss. Oh, that's scary. Oh my.
The reverse on the egg lane, not going to find it. Stuck between both red team's members is Burst. Looking a lot better than our friend Pharaoh on the other side here too. Seems to kind of be hit by the onslaught of Mu, and Marsh finally able to clear it up for our purple Yoshi. Restock comes in a little bit later, but that's fine. We take our teammate out for it. That's how you repay your friend for the stock?
He's like, this is my game.
Come on now.
I want the glory. Mu brought down the last hit against his Yoshi, man. And you know how Yoshis do against big bodies. It's definitely a lot of pressure on you right now to bring this game back. Rushing there with the dash hack too. Pharaoh waiting for the opportunity, not going to get too over aggressive. Going to wait for his moment to strike.
Fordo's coming down, big arcing, sweeping hitboxes from both these characters with their back air and forward air respectively.
No crown required. Wait just a minute. No batteries included. They got you at the ledge. Gonna go for a grab. Gonna catch the roll in with the up smash.
That was
absolutely beautiful. Chef's kiss. Taking out game number 1. Going to Burst and Pharaoh.
Yeah, immaculate find there too. I mean, it's a situation where you are really screwed because obviously you let the up smash fly as soon as the animation starts on that roll. So even if you don't hit this, you're still under a Yoshi, or you're still above a Yoshi who can shark you like nobody's business. But great find.
As we get into this next game, I mean, are you comfortable enough going back to Battlefield here? Like we saw, we had we don't have to take every stock off of the top, as we saw from how Martian, we were ready to find with the blunderbuss or with the F smash. But it's like, these Yoshis are just so comfortable recovering, going high, utilizing this platform as a place of safety, and then you just got to up air to close the stocks anyways. It's like a win-win no matter where you are on the stage.
Yeah.
And clearly not. We're going to a different stage. We're taking this to Smashville. How do you feel about Smashville going here?
Got to control the space here, my friend. Obviously, you can get lost in the sauce off stage and in those outer thirds of it, but if you can control that center platform, it makes your life so much easier. Again, a great stage to juggle on. You have a very wide breadth of stage where you can, reset your jump. You can find further up airs or up Bs, whatever you need to. Just kind of depends on who's controlling that real estate at the moment.
Not find too much other than a cute little conversion there. Oh my god, the extra damage back into the up air. Marsh and Mu are now finally clicked as one, taking on that first stock as Pharaoh in an explosive manner.
Oh, drifting above here too. You see Mu doing a huge double jump over to try to bait out an option. Oh, no. Weird swing.
The armor keeping you alive again. The belly armor on the F tilt. Mu has been doing a great job just holding things down in the corner, waiting for these Yoshis to come to him. He's got the crawfish net out and ready to catch him for a pickin'.
Really good trade there coming in from Pharaoh, finally going to avenge that first death. And also, you see Mu dying on the other side as well.
Nah, I'm sorry.
Crazy.
I didn't see anything. I'm afraid.
Ooh,
what do I do here, man?
Down air coverage. I mean, the only person you need to figure out what they're doing is this K-roll on the right side of the stage. You are getting absolutely pummeled by everything Yoshi has to offer.
Pharaoh down to last stock here, trying to hang on.
Reset, hello?
Yeah, that was cute. There we go. Resetting there with the egg toss. Crown coming out there as well to save you from the extra mash required. Crown again to cover the extra space. You're a little bit too reliant on that crown armor as Pharaoh is just waiting, lying in wait for you to keep your guard up. Oh!
Coverage, not going to throw an egg up there too. You see immediately Me Brawler coming in to try to save our scaled friend. Up smash though will reach.
Moves him down to his final stock here. Marsh goes out deep for the back air. Gets on with the flip jump though. And the F tilt of the clap and close it out. Last stock situation for this blue team. But Marsh and Mu not too far behind.
Ooh, good scoop there too. You saw the burn kick coming in on top of that Yoshi shield. That is open season to punish. Wow, weird knockback.
Forward throw again, setting up that crown, making some extra space here for your team. Forward airing Pharaoh back away. First time to find the closing comeback with the F smash, nearly forcing that in there.
Ooh, no mash coming in from K-Roll there too. That's very smart from Mu.
Great parry there on the egg toss. Luke's waiting for in-line wait. The back throw comes out again. Marsh taken down, 145, almost max rage here on this King K. Rool. Ruffer, of course, not close it out on Burst just yet. Marsh waiting for the golden opportunity, proceeding to set him up and taking the stock of either of these Yoshis.
Up and over, holding that shield there too. Armor will get us through that nair. My goodness, these are such damaged goods on the side of this K. Rool, but still able to stay alive.
160, great spot dodge there on the down special. Marsh will get back in there, pressure again with those back air thrusting, uppercut immediately out of there with that double jump armor. Just you want absolutely none of that at this point.
Oh, the armor again, going to finally die, my goodness. but left yourself with a very manageable situation in the 2v1. I can't lie. Maybe the most probable 2v1 we've seen on this block thus far. Barely missing.
Double jump armor again, getting away from that thropper. Pharaoh looking to catch a landing again from Marsh, waiting for him to overextend. Marsh just slow, keeping things slow, not getting over aggressive, waiting for his moment to strike on either of these Yoshis.
Ooh, big egg coverage here too. I love the setup on platform and at ledge.
Nah, you're gone. Oh man.
Dead off the side there too. Double Yoshi fighting back from what looked like, you know, stock-wise and percent-wise, a very early deficit.
I mean, the ties have shifted completely, right? Where early on, Burst and Pharaoh playing a much more aggressive game.
Yeah.
And now recognizing, dude, these are two characters that are extremely explosive. We need to respect them. You look at King K. Rool against Yoshi, typically in singles, in that matchup, Yoshi's not giving you any respect, dog.
Right.
Like, I don't care what you're doing. I'm going to double jump out of any of your nonsense. Here in doubles, where Mu has the completely like free reign to do his thing, I got to put a little bit of respect on the King's name. He's a king for a damn reason, that's all I'm going to say. I am your simple subject at this point, but we're going to kick you out of that, off that throne.
Heavy
no matter what it takes.
Is the head that wears the crown, and we're seeing the royalty. We're seeing the royal family cracks here. Could the rebellion be coming? The dinosaur rebellion? Yoshi's taking the crown.
Let them throw crown. Bringing it back to Battlefield for possibly the final game here of Losers Quarters. Immediately out of the corner again. I mean, the Yoshi see Yoshi do, bro. I'm going to run in. I'm going to down at your shield.
Ooh, big pickup there too. That thumper was unbelievably high. Big egg toss to get back for Pharaoh. That could have been dangerous. Could have been 2 games in a row. We dropped an early stock for the purple Yoshi.
Pharaoh looking to force the situation off stage. I mean, again, respecting Mu's offstage presence, not going to go out there, not going to make anything crazy, saying this K. Rool is looking for reversals. And I'm not messing with that whatsoever. Oh, nah, first, what are you waiting for, dog?
Yeah, it was an unbelievable call out. Not going to come to fruition. Your teammate's going to take a ton of damage for it. Ooh.
Saving Burst there with the egg toss, gets back on the stage immediately. They're, of course, waiting for the moment to find something. Marsh not going to be able to get in there and get that grab as Yoshi immediately getting himself away from the premises.
Ooh, looking for the reverse hit in there to push the opponent back off the stage again, but not going to find it for Marsh. Up smash, going to take it for Yoshi. Pharaoh putting in a ton of work this game. I kind of felt like Burst was doing a lot of the heavy lifting in that second game, but Pharaoh's come online.
Dude, Pharaoh is playing much more. You just had to open your mouth, huh? Come on, dog. Just keeping the brown man down. I can't believe this. Anyways, ground in hand once again, going deep against this K. Rool. I was just going to say, like, Pharaoh playing much more of this present game on the ground, you know? Not just going out there willy-nilly throwing out the mindless downers, what have you. Instead, waiting for, once Burst keeps the pressure up in the ground, eventually once they land, then Pharaoh's there with another follow-up.
Ooh, what an up smash there too. That was a crazy hit. Found every single person on the map with a hit. What's the setup? Just going to go for a knockdown. The armor's going to help out, but no crown for the King. In hand here for the blue dinosaur. Not going to find a hit for it.
Again, not going to find the 2-frame on Pharaoh. Big pressure there on that shield. Moon able to find the reversal. And Marsh, once again, stuck between a rock and a dinosaur place. Oh, down throw. Thumper still is not going to do it, saving your teammate. Oh, and there's the follow-up. There's the one.
Unbelievable find there, too. That scramble felt like it was never going to end. It had to end with a stock. Seemed like everyone was willing to die for it. Oh, look at a little shifty with the crown combos there, too, coming out of the egg. So you see Moose still alive. Left side double jump used. Cross up going to be thwarted and punished. Dead off the top there too. Burst getting into no man's land over and over again and dying for it.
Moo picking the victims and Marsh just there to take the shot with the thropper. Got Chag out of the corner again. Gonna catch a landing from Burst. Not even a single second to slow things down. Pharaoh, of course, fighting for his own life in the corner against Moo. Oh no. That upper comes out. You know, Marsh is just waiting to let it rip with the throw. Oh!
Big scoop here too. These forward airs are coming in droves now. Unbelievable finds. These juggle starts from it have been such a huge, option when you have these players coming in, like, dash attack from either of these characters. You got really crazy burst from Fighter.
Very similar situation to the last game, right? Where above 180% move, trying to hang on. Not going to poke that shield. He's looking like Yoshi right now. This shield is not getting poked. Again, the armor 195, but the Nair out of shield is going to do it. Again, possible for Marsh to close this out, but these Yoshis are so in tune that the forward air is going to close it out. Burst and Pharaoh moving forward in the losers bracket.
Yeah, unbelievable synergy. I feel like the only other team we've seen, you know, running that kind of like unspoken communication is the Leo Spargo team. I love what I am seeing from this double Yoshi, but again, congratulations to Marsh and Moo for a fantastic showing in this doubles bracket, making such a great run.
Absolutely, man. And I'm really excited to see if we end up getting a run back against Leo Spargo versus Pharaoh and Burst. I feel like they've definitely grown as a team. Instead of going for the simple, like, yo, both our combo games are crazy. It's like delegating different roles to the Yoshi.
Right.
Like you said, Burst playing much more of a forward aerial game, finding the initial starting follow-ups for his team, and then Pharaoh playing the cleanup crew on the ground, right? Yes. Pressuring with those forward tilts, with those down tilts, whatever. When things got a little bit shaky off stage, Pharaoh was there to keep his teammates safe.
Couldn't have said it better myself, my friend. I think it's going to be a whole different ball game coming up into this one, though. You have so much to worry about. You can get duffed out in the air without really having the advantage of like throwing out those close hit airs, without the advantage of like, there was so much down air in that previous set as well, too, from the Yoshis. But if you're doing it against like Diddy Kong, you're doing it against Snake, and you whiff, that could be your stock.
Yeah, it's going to be really a strange thing to see here. I mean, we saw the different dichotomy of how Hurt and Yono played in the last set, right? How like Snake is kind of playing as a stock tank game. Yeah. How this Diddy Kong can take more of an aggressive foot forward. I think the Yoshi team is definitely equipped to deal with the aggressiveness forward, but it's like, how do you break through the wall? How do you break through the stock tank? It's called a tank for a reason. It's a big dude. It's tough to get through.
You can do a ton of damage on the Yoshi team there too, but it's very hot and cold. If you can transition your defense to your offense and vice versa as Yoshi, because you have the intangibles, you have the jump height, you have the airspeed, you can do so much stuff with your jump armor, but are you smooth enough to transition your defensive like landing game or getting off ledge game into a punish, like with those downers from ledge or with something like a nair out of shield like we saw to take that last stock from the K rule there? I think that's where you'll find a lot of your success.
Really exciting to see how this goes regardless. Again, the double Yoshi coming up to bat on this setup once again, and the double Japanese team of Hurt and Yono on the Snake and Diddy Kong. This really is the worldwide event. We're getting on so many levels, you can't even understand. You can't even fathom how many levels I'm on. Yo, Script, ask me how many levels I'm on right now.
How many levels?
You can't even fathom how many levels I'm on right now.
Could I get on it?
You could probably get on it.
Get on my level, baby. Losers, semis here for the doubles bracket. We have a fantastic showdown here. This double Yoshi has been moving with some efficiency, but again, it feels like the big stopper for everyone who isn't that Mexican monolith of Spargo and MkLeo has been falling to this team of Hurt and Nyonoknb. We will see here, though. Immediate damage lead already for this red team.
I mean, early on, now we're keeping to the same theme of first playing the aggressor, right? Keeping Hurt, making sure Hurt cannot just sit in the corner and set up with those grenades. Probably much easier said than done, but Hurt not looking as comfortable as he was before. You know, breaking through with those egg tosses, forcing him to get aggressive out of the corner, and that means Pharaoh can now focus his efforts to fighting off this Diddy Kong.
Ooh, the run-up from Hurt, you saw looking for an up tilt there too, but immediately meshing out of that grab, and Hurt did not pull trigger on it. Very smart awareness.
Hurt just staying posted up, waiting, looking for either an F tilt or something to sort of punish these Yoshis, getting aggressive afterwards. Pharaoh just keeping this Snake in the corner, but Hurt, he loves sitting in the corner. That's his home.
Yeah, big time. You don't really have anything to worry about cross-ups. When your opponent volunteers himself off stage, you'll happily take that, and you see it working out in beautiful color here.
Dany popping you up once again, backing right back through. Hurt sitting comfortably underneath that PS2 platform. Pharaoh trying to break through all of the pressure he has present for him, and Burst on the other side of things, facing off against this Diddy Kong, but he's looking so comfortable with that banana setup on the platform, just throwing hands with the Yoshis.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to play like a scramble boxing game as Yoshi, like, be my guest, but to do it against Snake specifically is an unbelievably confident thing to do. Doesn't seem to be working out here thus far, and you see Nyonoknb has been doing a really good job of being the mediator of this game, has not really been putting himself in too much danger up until that point, but it's kind of shows because in the previous sets that we've seen Hurt and Nyonoknb lose, it's when we see the Diddy Kong losing stocks very quickly, and we see Hurt having to give up those stocks to make sure we're on even footing player-wise.
We got a little bit of a cute conversion between the backers right there. For again, biding his time, still sitting on the first stock. And Nyonoknb doing a fantastic job waiting to catch these Yoshis, getting back on the stage. And a miss up on that down tilt. And just keeping Burst and Pharaoh at bay with those down tilts, playing that pivotal grounded game. You're gonna find the monkey flip. Oh, into the footstool. Say, hey, Bert, here we go. Grab the ball. Alley-oop. There's your up tilt, dog.
Kobe to Shaq. Bang! Oh! Lakers win.
Yo, if Kobe had the snake up till, bro, it would have.
That's Mamba. Of course, he had the snakes. Don't worry about it. That's Mamba, baby.
Oh,
come on now.
That's where it comes from. Oh.
Yeah, big time. Oh my goodness. Again, 2 stock for both these players on red team. You see Burst here just, playing the space given, which is not a lot. Wow, we were ready?
Sure, dude. That's a whole level. Look,
get out there.
You're gonna combo your teammate. That's different, bro. This guy hurt. He's different. Burst trying his damnedest to stay back in this game, but red team, they're looking pretty comfortable here in this game 1. It's looking like we might have to go next. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
I wouldn't be shocked here. Again, this would be a very, very unbelievable return if Burst is able to do this here, but it seems like we're just delaying the inevitable at this point. Hurt lurking in the shadows for anything, but you see Burst just slowly drift into the ever good night on that bottom blast end as we move into game 2.
As we move forward here in the set, it's like, I think the biggest issue with the double Yoshi team, with any double character team, is like the gameplay. You can't change it so much,
right?
Because like you're both typically doing the same thing,
right?
So we saw towards the end of the last set where Farrell played more grounded, was able to pick up where Burst was playing more in the air. That's tough because, like you said, you got to be a confident man trying to break through the stalwart defense that Snake is presenting. So what do you think we do here, Script?
It's interesting. I mean, I think your point about playing 2 characters that have to play a similar vein of gameplay is very true. Like, if you're playing against like a double Steve or you're playing against like a double like Kazuya, they have overwhelming options where they can do the same thing and it works perfectly. But Yoshi doesn't have the same gifts as those characters too, so if you can kind of figure out one of them, you've got both of them figured out, you've really set yourself up well for this. How to change that at this point? We saw FD in a previous set with Burst and Pharaoh on the screen. It was versus the Leo Spargo team. I like it a whole lot more here too because Diddy Kong can't really run to platform and pull banana, and Snake can't set up some of the crazy landing stuff when we get the juggle started. So I think this pick on stage is betting a whole lot more on getting the Yoshi juggle started and keeping them in air for dozens of seconds at a time.
We're forcing Hurt to play a more aggressive game, but unfortunately for the Yoshi team, he's at absolutely no issue playing that aggressive game with those dash attacks, those down smash, and especially as he sets up this nonsense at the ledge once again, completely undeterred by the pressure the Yoshi team is presenting right now. Even after Pharaoh goes for a landing up air, what have you, the triple parries from Hurt, he's completely unmoved.
Back to ledge, unscathed is Hurt. Double backer to push off Burst. Again, having to fight tooth and nail to get feet back on ground. Finally does it, but again, a changed dinosaur after the entire endeavor.
Hurt is moving different this game, man. The stock tank, the tank is active. He's moving. This is world of tanks right now.
And we're setting up long-range shots here for both of these players on red teams. We're seeing all the projectiles fly for either of these players. Wow, I cannot believe we almost both made it out of there. Nyonoknb just dying off the top.
First trying to find his way to get past the Diddy Kong to the ledge. And now finally, whenever Hurt is off of the table, we're seeing both these guys activating against Nyonoknb again, getting the extra damage out, keeping this Diddy Kong at a deficit. Fortunately, it's tough because you can't consistently keep Hurt away. He's on his first stock. You can get him to ledge. You get maybe 5 seconds of reprieve. Then Hurt gets back on. The boss music starts up once again. You see the health bar approaching over the top of the FD.
Yeah, and it's incredible. Like when most people think of playing a stock tank, you think you're sitting back and letting your opponent, you're letting your teammate take the brunt of force here too. But playing like a very baiting play style too. You're seeing Hurt position himself in such a way that forces the opponent to come in hopes of finding a punish. And even if you do find the hits, such a big body lasts so long, you put yourself in a weird spot as the enemy team.
Dropping on the C4 once again, even when Nyonoknb on the final stock here. Hurt throwing those up throws through and through, completely living up to that role. Banana comes back out. Oh, he's got some nonsense in mind. Oh my goodness. Snake with banana isn't real. He can't hurt you. Fortunately right there, he came to life. And then Hurt and Nyonoknb just looking so comfortable here in game 2.
I mean, Freddy Krueger Hurt, sneaking into your dreams and absolutely wreaking havoc. Things you couldn't even believe would be possible just a mere minutes ago before the set started have become reality.
At this point, it's I mean, FD, I understand the idea there, but
Sure.
It's like you're forcing Hurt out of his normal play style. It's like, oh damn, this guy can throw hands. It's like Karate Kid, bro. You're trying to face like a Mr. Miyagi. No, he's got hands, bro. You can't put old man in the corner. he's going to start swinging it. I think small battlefield is a pretty tame middle ground here.
Sure, an apt dojo, if you will, for the martial arts we're seeing on screen. Ooh, the feint in from Hurt. You saw the jump come out. We were lined up for a backer, just did not take the opportunity. Ton of damage being put on, looking for a double run there on the down airs from Yoshi. Burst got the first hit. Pharaoh tried to follow up, could not find it.
First looking to find the inhale from the ledge. We'll get out of there. The egg lay. Down slash again. Like again, these two Yoshis activating against the now when Pharaoh gets hurt whatsoever. That's a reversal. Yeah, reversal back here. That was cute.
Oh, the run-up is really good there from Pharaoh. I love the gentle egg toss to just cover ledge in case Diddy Kong wanted to come back with a quick option, but Nyonoknb really, really smart there not to pick it.
Trying to pressure Kombu getting back from ledge, but Pharaoh instead going to catch Burst, losing the first stock. Hurt again completely unmoved on the ground here, dropping off those grenades. Catch these Yoshis getting over aggressive. Nice back from the corner from Nyonoknb, again helping out his teammate with those back airs.
Up air coverage. Ooh, that egg was really well timed for the monkey flip. Just a little bit off its mark, but I love the idea. Red team forced into a corner here too on either side of the stage. Really weird and unfortunate situation where Burst takes the life of, Pharaoh. But first stock off the board there for Pharaoh. We had it last quite a while.
Great parry there into the up tilt. Hurt doing a fantastic job playing this anti-air game, completely deterring the dogfights these Yoshis are trying to force. Receiving those boots on the ground, setting up those grenades underneath those small battlefield platform. And Kombu right there with the follow-ups immediately afterwards with the forward air.
Ooh, great dash attack. Realizing our teammate had the shield up, so Hurt had open season to let that one fly and push off stage with that Yoshi. Oh, jab check there into forward, so that was very good to realize the shield was not coming up. We can set something out that would do more knockback.
Monkey banana into the monkey flip, keeping you away. Gonna catch a landing with the up tilt once again into your loving arms. Again with the up tilt. Hurt. Just another day in the office, letting the up and A rip. Just a little jab conversion, but not too much there on the jab block from Hurt. Last stock in there for both of these Yoshis fighting for the tournament lives. It's looking like Hurt and Nyonoknb have got it on lock.
Ooh, love the down smash to catch the tech after we got that down tilt off. It actually ended up hitting both of the red team's members. B-reverse was smart from Burst, very tricky, but Hurt not going to fall into it.
So banana toss up there, getting a little crazy there on the platform. They're going to find the up smash, taking down Hurt to his final stock. Even he's relatively close here at the end. If Pharaoh can hang on stage, not going to find the egg lay. Unfortunately, goes down to that up tilt. And now the Nikita dropping up the downer, going to keep you alive. But at that point, it's just Shooter taking you down with Hurt and Nyonoknb taking 3-0, moving on into losers finals.
It's ridiculous how you can deactivate the first Nikita, and as it's falling still on the screen, you can let a second Nikita fly and catch the opponent in the end leg of that long-lasting move. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, it really
That's unbelievable. That sucks you died there.
Really showed
My fault.
talent there.
Yeah. Unbelievable showing, though. I mean, it feels like a warpath these two players are on to make it back to that Grand Finals loser side, but still one more trial in their wake to do so. It'll be Bruho and Just Blue trying to defend what will be, no Americans, no Canadians, being all Japanese, all Mexican Grand Finals. Come on, come on, NA.
Connecticut is the Northeast, right? We'll take it, right? We're like, that's like what, 6 hours from Canada, or actually I don't know how that drive works. I don't know, but it's close enough. It's close enough. It's a drive. Yeah. It's like a gas tank and a half. That's enough for me. In loonies, I don't know. I can't give you the Canadian conversion on that. I don't want to think about Canadian gas prices. That's scary. I saw all the gas stations. Like, I don't know what the heck it is. I'm like, it's obviously not gallons. It's a different
liters.
It's liters, right?
Yeah.
But it's like I'm seeing like 136, and I'm getting scared. I'm like, if that could low key be real. I don't know, man.
Terrifying. Terrifying stuff. Just a few more sets for us here until we decide the winner of our Get On My Level doubles bracket here too. I mean, I've seen a lot of really good stuff out of Bruho, and I've seen a lot of good stuff out of Just Blue. Do you think Bruho is going with the Kazu here? Do you think we're going to run it back with the K rule that we've seen more so through this bracket?
I think considering the the vibe that we want to bring here, considering how Bruho wants to attack this. I think that the K roll could work, right? You could break through the wall of Snake. The crown could break through. You could give you that belly armor could serve you well, but also like the straight up damage of Kazuya is also they're always there in the back foot. So I think starting out, I think the K roll is a good option to start out here with.
Are we double brawlering it? What are we doing here?
They say, hey, they were the commentators constantly like, you know what, man?
Just throw it all away.
They just bet it all on black. That's fine. That's haram.
What do we have?
Cannot endorse that.
Oh, Snake, what are we doing? I mean, these Americans love trolling.
That's what I'm saying.
They can't help it. They're laughing up a storm.
It's in their blood.
Oh my gosh, they've baited. They've baited her to trolling.
Nobody move.
I know.
All right, yeah, we are starting with the K roll.
Yeah, there we go.
I know what I'm talking about. It's crazy. Oh my god, insane.
We got baited there by a couple, character select screen shenanigans.
Scallywags.
Yeah, but we found our way back to our true home. It'll be Snake, it'll be Diddy Kong, it'll be K Rool and Steve to lock us in here for this game 1 on PS2.
Now, obviously, dear viewer, you're looking at this, you're saying, oh man, this K Rool is going to get run over by this Diddy Kong. It's going to be tough breaking through the projectiles. But also, you got to remember, that belly armor is going to be putting up some crazy stats here, right? The crown, the lingering hitbox of that, being able to go through the wall, 60%, the blunderbuss as well, being able to go through that. And at the end of the day, you need to recover with Satchel reversaling back on is going to be your bread and butter if you're Bruho.
This is an extremely unethical play style coming in from Hurt to start this one. He's just now barely crossed the halfway point of the stage. We probably have 30 grenade pulls. That was an unbelievable starting form.
I mean, are you approaching this, bro? Be honest.
Dude, how can you? It's impossible. But you see immediate breakthrough here too. Just Blue going to be the first one to take, Hurt to task for those, aggressive options.
They have to find the Punisher on the forward air on the air dodge. Still going to catch it going up with the up air.
Ooh!
Almost saved. Almost saved. The Nair probably, but just trying to catch Hurt going back up there. Bruho, so making it back to ledge. And you're going to cut all out there, the pressure on shield, going to catch instead with the diamond forward air. But just Blue gets the opportunity to get diamond tools up in this dub set, it gets so much scarier for the other team.
Yeah. Gonna get the building a block house there too. I think Just Blue thought there would be some more aggression coming towards it, but Hurt and Nyonoknb were really focusing on this K roll, this higher percents. You cannot let this rage linger.
What? Sorry.
Dead off the left.
Off the backboard there, setting up the singular dirt block, waiting for Hurt to get back on the stage. But the instant recovery is going to catch him, falling with the up air. The pressure of this K roll and this Steve is proving to be a lot for this red team to break through.
Ooh, grenade coverage here too, though. I mean, the big body taking a long time to land back onto that platform. Hurt taking advantage of it completely. Grenade explosion, great shield from Bruho.
As they got there, Just Blue going to be saving his teammates. And catching Nyonoknb, looking for a landing back air, calling him out, and rushing up there, the diamond forward air. Just Blue building a stairway to heaven. And Hurt absolutely not worried about that whatsoever, going high. No interest in challenging Steve at the ledge. I can't blame the guy.
Ooh, great catch there coming out of the minecart as the back throw will take Nyonoknb off the side of the stage. Again, it feels like a lot of heavy one-on-ones happening here, especially when you get those ledge situations set up. The traps from any player on this stage have been really, really good.
I think the main idea of this K roll, honestly, is knock them into Just Blue.
Yeah.
He's got those consistent active disjoints. Get them towards the up, get them towards the forward air. Most of the stocks lost from Nyonoknb so far have been Just Blue knocking you, or have been Bruho knocking you into Just Blue and then dying to a forward air.
Seeing that time and time again, my friend. Oh, forward air coming down to catch stand in the block. Nyonoknb just running into the singular wooden block bro, get out of the cage. There's only 2 bars.
Oh, gonna catch a low recovery there with the Nikita, but immediately Just Blue getting called out again by the C4 as well. Diamond Tools online, catching with the minecart, kidnapping you there into the forward air. Hurt going down to the final stock. One stock apiece from each of these teams in game 1. This is looking pretty close so far.
Ooh, looking for some armor options there too, but Bruho going to get caught for the lack of option that Nyonoknb picked.
Even the Just Blue's right there. Bruho still utilizing his with the block setup. Bruho getting very aggressive with that dash attack through the corner. And Bruho looking to find a punish there towards the end. Catching the air dodge down with the up air. The crown with all that pressure, the blunderbuss as well. Projectiles are everywhere from this K roll.
Yeah. It's interesting too though, because if you want to do the up B coverage with Bruho on K roll, it's really hard to get that off on Snake because of the armor you have with Cypher. Very hard to scoop that character out of that recovery option. That's why it's used so often when going high. There you go, Momo, throwing the opposing team.
Yo, get him! Just Blue, get him, bro! Hit on my light work. Forder comes out, the grab down throw, and the epitome with the down throw into forward touch. Hey, yo, bro, handle my light work. Big S-Dash coming out. Just Blue and Bruho taking game number 1.
Yeah, that was excellent. Very, very good. I feel like we weathered the storm of, Snake's game plan of like not interacting with the opposing team and forced that character in. We got him in some really weird offstage situations, that bigger lasting hitboxes that, Bruho has and Just Blue have really punished that character off stage when you kind of are a sitting duck at a point.
Now, getting into this next game, I feel like it was pretty apparent, the idea that Bruho and Just Blue were presenting. So it's like, if you're hurt and like, how do you play around that, right? Do you like slow things down even more? Do you like have how do you realistically, as Diddy Kong, like approach the Steve who's constantly keeping you out disjoint? And the camera was like, I want you to fight the Steve. Stay away from me, dog. I've got a hitbox ready to knock you towards my Steve.
I mean, it's an unbelievably tough task as well, too. You see Nyonoknb already at 66%. I mean, Just Blue on the other side is not much better in terms of these percentages, but it just goes to show you how much of an onslaught these early parts of this game are. Gonna have to really find your slots in the stage where you can maneuver around and get your projectiles going, because that's where I think we found most success in that previous game.
Script, you were talking about how Hurt was playing so reserved, bro. Just Blue's already got diamond tools.
Good point. Yeah, no, 30 seconds just barely have passed on this game. We already fully decked out with plenty of iron and gold to make these empowered minecarts hurt just that much more, and diamond tools don't even need to be talked about.
The immediate minecart out of the corner again, not going to find the package yet. With the big save on his teammate. Unfortunate first stock there for Bruho, taken down for Just Blue. The minecart taketh and giveth and taketh away.
That off the side Hurt putting in a ton of work on the Just Blue here. Great landing. Just Blue really likes to do that block above ledge, like maybe 2 block height, and to catch a landing, because a lot of people are expecting you to go straight back to the stage there too, and you saw Hurt trying to catch that, but very good mix up from Just Blue, but I'm excited to see if Red Team can catch that.
Down air into up air and a little bit of Q conversion. Just Blue still hanging on with max rage, trying to take the first stock off of Hurt right here. Not going to overextend. He'll have a diamond in the back pocket. He's like lying in wait, saying, you know what, this is the final boss behind the door. Behind door number 3, it's a Steve. The up tilt is coming.
Ooh, my goodness. The detonation of the C4 will take your teammate's life.
The second time that's happened too, man.
It's rough sledding.
It's just so much to keep track of. Obviously, the cry flying over the screen, the minecart's coming at you. It's not easy for this Diddy Kong to play in this cabal of demons.
Up and over, Red Team stuck in a phone booth here too. The up tilt's going to get Nyonoknb a bit more damage, but Hurt able to rectify the fight that our teammate got in. Hands off my mans like that.
Please relax.
Please relax.
Tilt's coming out there again. The backer, of course, not closed out just yet. And they catch a landing here from Hurt. Just waiting perfectly for it. They're not going to find any kind of follow-up there. I mean, despite all the stock tanking here, Nyonoknb is still on their final stock. And like, just consistently keeping the pressure up, dash out from out of the corner. And this Diddy Kong is like one backer away from losing it, or a down air, whatever tickles your fancy, dog.
Yeah, great setup with Anvil there too. That block, and we chose get up attack from the ledge as Nyonoknb, so we had to break that block to get back up, and it just dropped the Anvil in a perfect spot. Really good setup from Just Blue.
Back in there with the minecart, a little bit extra damage here on Hurt. And again, Bruho is just a stalwart artillery cannon playing in the corner with the blunderbuss, with that crown, keeping this Red Team at bay. Hurt, of course, is comfortable playing this game, but Kobu not so much. A big scoop up there with the minecart. Getting called out there, sleeping at the wheel just a little bit. Up there comes out, and gonna take a stock there. Once again, stolen. Once again, the C4 taking out Just Blue though. We're in last stock situation once again, Script.
Very crazy, especially what this Diddy Kong was looking like halfway through this game. I did not expect us to be lasting this long. Just the stock tanking from Hurt has helped out so much.
Hurt has not lost the stock yet.
Yeah, like it's crazy. And especially being the big body that Snake is, we could be lasting 130, 140, 150 if we don't find the proper hit for the blue team to take out this this Snake.
Back here comes out the Diamonds, putting on great pressure. This the TNT forcing the jump. Just Blue tempering that perfectly, and now it's all down to the blue team trying to take this final stock here off of her.
I like that setup with Crown and Blunderbuss.
Oh, nah!
Unbelievable find there for Bruho. That was entirely set up by the K rule. Perfectly found out 20 to 30 seconds before the stock was even taken. That was mean.
Script, you called it early. You called it like 20 minutes ago. Like, oh, it's tough to go for it because of Cypher Armor. And Bruho said, bet.
That's the thing, though. You have to save those kind of things because if you whiff, you give a 1v1 to the opponent for like, I don't know, 5-10 seconds, which could change the course of the match entirely.
Now going up 2-0 in this set. Nyonoknb and Hurt on the cusp of dropping down at third place in this doubles bracket, but Bruho and Just Blue, it looked like the team composition is getting better as the game goes on.
Yes.
It went from being like a pretty good Steve and a K-Rool kind of cheesing at the ledge to these two are perfectly in sync with how the tide of the game is moving on.
Yes. Oh my goodness, but I mean, I think red team has slowly awoken here too. 0 damage taken. It felt like for 15 seconds into this game, but immediately blue team back on business.
Oh, Hurt is getting back to the ledge here. He's looking for blood, bro. Able to barely make it back to avoid that grenade. Hitting in there again with the ground. Nice little conversion, the back throw, and Just Blue is on it. He is on the money.
Oh, catch on the knockdown. That's a stock off of Hurt as well, too. The only reason they were to stay alive in that second game for so long is because Hurt was able to stock.
Oh my
unbelievable!
God!
Bruho is unbelievable right now. That's another stock off of Hurt.
Forget walking the dog. We are throwing the dog. The dog is out of here. We're taking him to a new neighborhood. Blue team is on a totally different level right now.
And what type of timing are you on, Bruho? Who hurt you?
Clearly Snake, bro. This guy is over it. One of us in the other direction, despite Kombu's best.
Oh my God!
Up there again on the upside.
There you go. That's why it's scary. That's why it's scary to do because you give a ton of stage to Hurt. But again, Just Blue getting a part of this action as well, taking Nyonoknb off that left side. An unbelievable show of form here.
That was the first stock blue team has lost this game, and red team is on to their final stock. Who are these guys, Script? I could not tell you.
I mean, just from the sets we've seen earlier, these seems like completely different players. Up smash, not gonna find anything weird knockdown there too. Bruho's going for some crazy stuff.
He's making
feeling ourselves,
bro. Oh my goodness. Now just walking it down here. Nice little conversion with the NIL combos. Back here coming out as well with those wood tools. No time to get diamond up, but honestly, we don't even need it. Blue team about 2 stocks.
And they're down here for Hurt. Gonna have to find something. I mean, these nairs, these follow-ups at the low jump heights are probably what you're gonna be finding from this Snake. Really sneaky recovery from Nyonoknb to get back. That block wall was dangerous.
Ooh. Nice little footstool on the monkey flip, though, to take the stock over just between the final stock. But Bruho still keeping that pressure up, waiting for the landing. Gonna catch you sleeping at the wheel into the up smash. Bruho is the most valuable player on the screen, moving forward with a 3-0 losers finals.
That was an unbelievable showing. I can't believe Bruho turned up like that. It seemed like every scramble situation just worked out so perfectly for that King K rule, and you just couldn't have asked for anything better.
You can imagine a guy who was tuned into winners finals, like, oh, bro, this Kazuya player, just like, and then you're like, oh man, just doubting him, whatever, and you see that losers final, like, oh, wait, whoa,
hold on. Oh, wait, kind of cooking here too.
Yeah, you seen his Meta Knight though?
Is Kazuya more carried or is K rule more carried?
Bruho's got a Meta Knight too, bro. He got that win on Zamba.
Meta abuser.
True.
15 years too late, but nevertheless. Oh my goodness, crazy scenes though. Probably not the people that you would have expected to go back and challenge this MkLeo Spargo team in this grand finals, but man, if this recent form we have seen from Bruho and Just Blue is any indicator, we might be seeing a completely different match.
Now we've got the terror of the Northeast versus the term you used before, I think I'm going to be stealing it as well, the Mexican monolith,
yes,
who is going to be taking it here. MkLeo and Spargo in the winner's side, Just Blue and Bruho coming from the losers. Grand finals here of Get On My Level 2026 Smash Ultimate Doubles. We're having a fantastic time. I am Momo, joined by Script.
What's up, baby?
How you feeling, sir?
Excited, my friend. This feels it's kind of blown by. We've only been just under 2 hours for this block, but I feel like we've learned and seen so much from all of these players here too, and I think it's kind of culminating in like the consistency of MkLeo and Spargo and kind of like the peaks we've seen from Just Blue and Bruho. So coming into it here, obviously the advantage you have being in winner's side is unbelievable. You cannot overstate that. But once you get the ball rolling, maybe you're on the hot seat right now. If you're just Blue and Bruho, you're feeling yourself a little bit. Spargo, Leo were spectators while you were gaming. I don't know. Maybe you're feeling yourself right now.
Dude, they're trying to hit Hurt and the same mind games they from last year. They're trying to do the same thing. And Leo and Spargo, they're falling victim to it, bro. You guys gotta don't fall for their game.
Yeah, I know.
They got some tricks up their sleeves.
Locking in some nonsense here too, doing some. I mean, look at these guys.
What are we doing, bro?
Hey, we do have the Rob is real. We can't lie about it. I mean, Leo pump faking any character, I low-key believe it. You know what I mean? If the character has a sword, Leo's picking it.
Yo, Spargo too, bro. Like Spargo plan. We saw Spargo Kirby Cashbox last week, bro. He's got some you got Spargo Young Link, Spargo Roy.
Spargo's real. It's actually real.
What's SmashCon?
Yeah.
So what are we talking about?
It's funny, like everyone gets caught by the mind game of just Blue and Bruho. They can't help it.
All right, we're finally, even things are getting into it. Grand finals of Smash Bros. Doubles here on Get On My Level 2026. Let's get right into it.
Small Battlefield was a seldom seen venue throughout this entire top 8 thus far. I feel like we've seen a little button check here. If this does hold true though for stage, we've seen more FD than we have Small Battlefield, which is very interesting. Excited to see what will come from this stage pick, this venue for our first match here, when what could be 10.
We might go all the way in this grand finals, man.
Wouldn't hate it. Wouldn't hate it.
I'd love it, actually, honestly. These, whether we're seeing the Kazuya from Bruho or whether we're seeing the King K. Rool, probably won't be seeing the K. Rool much. But because the Kazuya, again, the dichotomy of Kazuya and Steve, the two most volatile characters in the game. I don't think anyone's going to argue with me on that one. It offers such an insane spice to the doubles game. And what do you counter with spice? Something nice. The Leo Joker.
We will see. That Joker came out swinging the first time we saw it, and really to change the entire set in a moment's notice. So I love that we're starting with it here too. That speed, the maneuverability, the slipperiness this character brings, especially in the 2-on-2 setting, cannot be overstated as well.
We are going to be opting for PS2. Again, the comfortability, you don't have to worry about the offstage game. Again, considering the type of horizontal shenanigans Kazuya can offer, given the Hellskate with that grab, given the different gimp technology Steve has access to, Spargo and Leo are going to play a good-hearted game on stage here.
Looking for the electric coming immediately off of ledge here too. Blue team working out of the phone booth very well. Ooh, wanted to catch the drop down there too. Love the reversal coming in from Bruho. Not going to find anything for it, but again, weird. Oh yeah, drifting behind here too though. Do we have our jump left? Oh my goodness, we're back. Oh my god.
Bruho somehow makes it back from that. It's probably being a little bit too greedy off stage. And Bruho and Justlu saying, hey man, you can't go for that nonsense. You gotta earn your stocks here against us right now. We're not gonna go tolerate any of that. And Leo says, all right, bet. Dropping down, going for that drop zone back air.
Yeah, immediately activated there too. And the thing is in the double setting too, when you're playing Joker, you get your Arsene online at least 2 times more often. You can catch so many more players with your Rebels Guard, where you can catch, a quicker charge, a big chunk of your meter needed. That has come and played many, many times when we have seen this Joker.
Landing back out there with that Nair. Spargo waiting at the call for Leo to get him back in there. Backthrow comes out. Another back air for Spargo. Not going to find too much off of that. Against a little bit of extra damage. Now follow up there on the electric, as both of these players on the red team have got each other's backs every single time.
We'll limit online here too. I'm shocked we didn't see it fly from Spargo when we had that left side situation sorted a little bit, but immediately Just Blue came in and punished the landing.
Immediately getting through that nonsense Just Blue's offering from the ledge. Not worried about that whatsoever. Leo looking to break through, slowing down the tide of the game, trying to keep himself safe with Spargo. Oh, but the immediate grab down into the F smash. Great follow-up there.
Yeah, and Leo's first stock loss there too. We were at 110 before we got grabbed there by Kazuya, so making these stocks last time-wise at the very least. Big juggle there too. Arsene online, and Leo immediately taking a close to 60 from the Steve combo. Oh, deliver DoorDash straight to you? That was a crazy
leave at the door. Yeah. Oh no, fat F slash coming out. There's that into the counter diamond back air. Absolutely none of that. Okay, all right. His greed sickens me. That's enough. Bro, 2 stocks left for the red team. It's not looking too great. It's still doable though. I mean, if you find a grab on Leo low key, it's in the realm of possibility, but Spargo, Leo doing absolutely everything in their power to not let that happen. Okay, all right, forget what I'm saying.
Ooh, got pineapple there a little bit. I missed it under that stage because we had Spargo dying off that right side.
A lot of nonsense went down that last stock, but Leo and Spargo still popping out on top, taking game number 1.
Yeah, here we go. I'm sorry, Leo dying off the right side confused me. Did we get pineapple? Oh, we dashed under the stage. That is a tough position to come back from, especially when you use that side B.
As we get to this game number 2, we're still sticking with the same team composition on the part of Just Blue and Bruho. The next game, I feel like, again, the team comp is so tough to deliberate, considering how Spargo and Leo move as a unit.
Yes. Very, very true. You can't find one without the other one lurking very close by, especially in those 2-on-1s or when they get the juggle situations going. They are throwing aerials out so close to each other, but barely missing and only hitting the opponent. It is really, really technical.
Spargo trying to keep the pressure up on Just Blue in the corner. Limit online. Trying to catch a Steve going low. Again, the deep limit cross slash. Spargo overcommitting to that just a little bit too much in this set. Still keeping Just Blue at bay from the ledge. Not letting the Steve get anything done. No time for Diamond Tools. Not for you at least. Big ups for that, taking the first stock.
Opening the gates here too, though, to come back. Arsene online. Both of Red Team's members will make it back to the stage with their own war scars to show for it. Big up air coverage here, though. Ton of percent being done.
Bruho looking for the landing electric, trying to take a kill confirm towards the end of this. And forget it, a kill confirm. We just go for the win, guys, just to close that one out. Not going to that down air into back air just yet from Leo, though. Arsene putting in a lot of work. The race drive arming through everything. Spargo can't save you from that one through those iframes. And now somehow the blue team has taken the lead back.
Ooh, up smash here, so going to be able to hit both of them is Spargo. Wow, confident that that back air was going to kill. Just barely kissing that left side blast on, but Spargo able to close the gap and then go help Leo with Just Blue.
Forward air dragging you back down. Those gold tools putting in some extra work. 84% there on Leo. He's setting it with the rocking hard ways on this Kazuya. Leo's not here to save you, but unfortunately Bruho's sending the set the wrong way. Big process to save you through that electric out of the corner there, and to the immediate reflection on the down smash. Leo finding that stock in the silliest of manners.
Gonna be the down throw here too, gets the electric going. Back throw coming in from Spargo, pressuring heavily on the aerials. You're gonna see the return from Just Blue after Spargo whiffed everything.
Oh, pass smashing back through once again. Spargo keeping this blue team at bay, landing there with the limit, going deep with the cross slash. And Just Blue has learned his lesson, but Bruho maybe not. The immediate pop up, the pogo stick down there. Last stock situation for both of these teams. Can blue team pull it out here, or will red team somehow bring us back and take this game too?
Ooh, the electric to push off of stage there too. Leo probably happy to go off stage. You did not want to have to deal with that electric after it dropped your shield. Up smash, perfect timing. We find another one here too. No, looking for a downer, but still the juggle commenced.
Yeah, with no teammate left, Bruho trying his damnedest to get back on the stage. Got a big hit, and maybe from Spargo with the layup on Leo again. That might be what he needs. Just waiting for it at this point, but he's looking pretty rough, turning up that limit. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Ooh, a little late on the back air swing there, too.
I'm scared.
I mean, you think you're scared. Imagine how Bruho feels right now, too. This is 2 freight trains running at you. Oh, my goodness, just barely missing. The up smash will do damage to both, but Bruho takes the brunt of it and lost stock game.
Leo and Spargo now going up to a 1 game away from winning Smash Ultimate Doubles here at GOML 2026. Bruho and Just Blue, they're winning a little bit. Again, by all means, they're up 2-0, but like, it's still very close. It's gone to last stock both games.
Yeah, mad close. Blocked and loaded for each of these characters here too. I mean, they brought you this far in the dance. Why not stick with them? You were fun and all, K-Rool, but when it comes down to brass tacks, you gotta call in the demon.
Yeah, K-Rool got him through the last set, man. You can never forget your day one.
Yeah, you can't. You can't.
But as we get into this game number 3, so looking here at PS2, just looking for murder in broad daylight of that dragon off stage. We're not gonna find it though. And we're looking for the exact same thing, finding so much damage right out of the gate. This is actually what you gotta do. You gotta separate these two? Oh my god, and you gotta make it count.
Yeah, great find there on cross slash. I thought we were gonna go for the finishing touch, as we've seen many, many times thus far, but cross slash works just as well. Oh, weird scramble situation. First stock off of red team here too. And Spargo looking like damaged goods as well. Oh my goodness, just barely not enough knockback to send into it.
So we're gonna find the landing down smash though. Spargo looking to keep this Steve away. Overextending just a little bit too far. Gonna find the forward air reversal. Blue team sitting in a pretty comfortable driver's seat right now in this game.
Cross up on that shield with the forward air. Up smash not gonna find it. Will hit Leo, but will find again Bruho. Much, much harder.
The falling guns, just was still able to make it back through. They're looking to shark through with this Arsene up air. So much pressure here from both sides at the ledge. Just hanging back on still.
What
Great
the heck?
guy, my goodness.
That was crazy. Anvils are falling in everywhere. People are throwing out big ol' hitboxes, but big ol' hitbox coming in from Leo, meeting red and blue team on that right side.
Dash attacks out of the corner, falling out with that up air. Back here as well, Just Blue taking down the likes of Leo. Blue team now up a whole 2 stocks. They make it count here. Looking like they're doing their damnedest right now.
Up smash coverage again. It seems like whenever these up smashes for either player fly, somebody's getting hit on their own team as well. But again, works out to take stocks for blue, just damage for the red team teammate.
Just Blue, not gonna go down to that forward air. Leo perfectly with the follow, no matter what he's doing. He's focused on the edge guard. He's like, Spargo, send it my way. I still got you, dog.
Wow.
And the down air. I got you, dog.
Unbelievable find here. This Arsene has paid its weight in gold. Unbelievable value being gained from the meter. Watch the landing here too. You're getting it very scary close there. Leo.
The red team went from losing again to final stock situation script. I feel this is looking a little familiar, man.
I know. It's one thing to get these players knocked down. It's another thing entirely to kill them. Jump away here too. The Nair to avoid that anvil that was coming in for sure from Just Blue.
Just Blue just getting in there with those electrics, keeping that grounded pressure up. Arsene is online we saw before, able to find so much value. Can he find it again? Tanner comes out, up smash, gonna catch Just Blue, the wrong target, but still gonna find the right result. Down throw in the back air. Leo looking for the offstage follow-up. Spargo goes out there as well.
Unbelievable find here. Limit online and the meter, both players in prime position as the limit fades off. Still have to worry about this Arsene knockdown. Crazy find, the jab check into up smash. Spargo and Leo stuff out the flame that is Just Blue and Bruho to become champions of Get On My Level 2026 doubles.
Fantastic work from both MkLeo and Spargo. Again, the Mexican monolith living up to their name. Just honestly looking completely untouchable with the entirety of this doubles bracket. But we got to give kudos to Just Blue and Bruho, man.
Absolutely.
The absolute demons from the Northeast, the Connecticut team holding it down and making it all the way through, taking down the likes of Hurt and Nyonoknb, bringing it all the way to grand finals. An amazing showing from these two kids.
Yeah, unbelievable. Great showings from everybody in this top 8, to be completely honest with you. It was so much fun seeing the diverse pools of talent, but again, the cream seems to rise to the top, and another medal for doubles added into the display case for Spargo and MkLeo.
Absolutely amazing time to be sitting here, to be taking, especially with my good pal Script.
There it is, baby. Come on now.
Very glad to be here to closing out the entirety of this Ultimate Doubles Top 8 with you. With that being said, of course, it's going to be the end of our time here. Before we do anything, though, we got to keep the lights on, man. Shout outs to some of our sponsors of this event. Of course, if you're talking about, we got to talk about Let's Make Big Moves Championship Edition. It's finally up.
So sick.
If you were following online at all whatsoever, anyone in New York is feeling themselves right now. January 22nd to 24th, start.gg/LMBM. Make sure you use code GOML for 15% off at checkout.
That's a good discount. That's a really, really good discount. And as well, too, if you'd like to keep up with all Smash Brothers action around the globe, VG Bootcamp is your undoubted #1 place to find that. Make sure you like, follow, and subscribe on all of their great social media platforms. They're on Twitch, they're on Twitter, they're on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram as well, and also on TikTok. They are broadening horizons every single day.
Of course, shout outs to Farflash, the official social media coverage provider of Get On My Level 2026. No one knows your community like your community. Of course, you're to check them out at farflash.com or at Farflash Group, and make sure to start planning your next group. grassroots event campaign, and make sure you do it in a smart way using Farflash.
Absolutely, my friend. And if you would like to stay even smarter with these analytics across all of these fantastic platform fighters we have with Melee stats and global ELO databases, tournament analytics, you can find every bit of information you could possibly want here with Lucky Stacks. Make sure you go to luckystats.gg or scan the QR code in the bottom left of your screen to get your eyes opened to what this game can be.
And hey, speaking of eyes open, if you want to have some clear eyes, make sure you check out Zeny to check out your glasses today. If you want to save 15% off site-wide, you use code GOML for affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, migraine lessons, and a whole lot more. Exclamation point Zeny in chat right now or zenyoptical.com.
And if you have your eyes set on something delicious, make sure you go check out Domino's.ca. All Canadian participating Domino's are giving you 50% off of all pizzas using code GOML50. That is GOML50. If you need any of your hungers quelled, any of your nourishments needed across this entire weekend, make sure you reach out to our fantastic sponsor. And Momo, what a wonderful time it has been to be here with you, my friend. Any closing words for this block as we get this weekend underway?
I mean, it's day number one. You're feeling the vibe of the venue. Yeah. I'm feeling it right now. It's been an absolutely incredible time for my first GOML here on the mic. Thank you, of course, for joining us, Tabe. It's been a pleasure, as always. And we keep finding ourselves on doubles, man.
I know. We'll find our way through singles. Maybe I'll make my way to rivals eventually. But make sure you keep yourself right here for Get On My Level 2026. We'll be back with more Smash action right after this. See ya.
Bienvenue and good night. This is Chopper along with the great Stickles. Get on my level 2016, the exhibition of all exhibitions, the old school versus the new school.
You got it. I mean, we got amazing talent from all over the world.
Yeah.
I mean, we got Japan, U.S. represented, Canada, of course. GOML,
Yep.
we can't have GOML without Canada.
Nope.
I'm joined here by my good friend Chopper.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be taking you into this crew battle. It's gonna be a wild ride. I'm really excited to see how the new gen holds up against the old guard.
Yep.
As you were. I think that the old guard is gonna be, you know, they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I think that Ultimate has proved that to be very much not true. I think a lot of these older players, these old guard players, have been learning a lot on how to adapt into this new meta here.
Yep, we're seeing the old school that's going to be comprised of MkLeo, Tweek, the Great Rivers,
Shout out
Mr.
Rivers.
R, Nyonoknb. How do you?
I think it's Nyonoknb.
Nyonoknb, thank you. Light, Black Twins, and Jakal.
Shout outs. And a new school, we got Hurt, we got Char, Dany, NotBrayden, Bruho, BeastModePaul, Zawg, and Elijmin. So quite a bit of Canada on the new guard team.
That's going to be great. And we already have the first two coming up.
I was expecting Hurt to be an anchor. With how powerful this team was looking like lined up, I think Hurt would have been a fantastic anchor, but sending him in first is a statement, and it's kind of like breaking down the wall with a sledgehammer immediately. You're not really looking for an easy point of entry on this crew. You're looking to just do some damage off the rip.
Yeah, the old school is not, taking it easy either, pushing out light.
Light immediately as well is that's definitely a choice. Another statement pick, of course. Light's going to be able to do some damage, fast-paced. I'm excited to see how this one shakes out.
Opportunities for both of them to just have that first blood in. Small battlefield to pick. It's going to be Snake and Fox.
No surprises here.
No, absolutely not.
No, absolutely. You're looking at a lot of like slow play right now from her, just taking his time, understanding if you give Fox an inch, he's going to take a mile here, already off to the races. Putting on some Hurt for the new gen.
Yes, 6'9" already at 94, running with it.
Yeah, 108 unanswered right now. Devious. That's still not fast enough. The reaction on that old guard, but got that quick reaction on there.
Quickly. Might be a little difficult for her to actually stop any type of momentum that Light is going to dish out. Almost hits him after the sour spot fair and just plants him down. First stock for the old school.
Yeah, old school taking that down smash all the way to the bank. Light with unrelenting pressure still, like, not taking any breaks. Hurt finally chipping on a little bit of damage here. Great recovery from Light, just taking his time.
Standard getup. Now, as soon as you have an opening, you got to make sure that you, like you mentioned, you take a mile out of it. The Light patiently waiting. That being said, now Hurt is actually trying to put him, the Hurt, already at 6'2", trying to make sure that the deficit does not maintain itself.
Yeah, I mean, you got to play, like, slowing it down even more, right? It's what you got to do if you're Snake. Bring your feet out on deck.
That was a great tech by Light as well, but Sweet Chin Music do not pass the Ox for Hurt.
Yeah, he's got that boot ready, locked and loaded. We got some more grenades on the ledge. Light not playing around with any of it, knows how to take his time around these obstacles here. Chip on as much percent as possible, using that blaster efficiently.
And covering the platform with the C4, grenades going everywhere, dash attack coming in. It's going to be exploding. Now sending him to the side one more time.
Yeah, big Nikita on the ledge, looking for an opportunity here. Oh, Spontage is the grab, and now we got a Nikita on deck.
Barely missing the mark as well. Difficult situation.
Now, even up the percents in a really big way. Hurt recognizing if I slow things down, I can find all the opportunities I need to bring it back for my team here already. That you do not want to go down first in a crew battle.
No.
I don't know if y'all remember the old crew battle days of the 2020 era. The online crews. I know some of y'all in chat definitely know what I'm talking about.
121 to 77.
This
the
is
primary
even.
goal is definitely going to be, that's a nice wait by Light to get that forward smash in, but the goal is definitely going to be to try to make sure to eliminate the opponent. But if you are the opponent, you've got to make sure that at least you take off 2 stocks just to make the deficit even shorter, giving them the opportunity.
What better tool to do that with that Nikita? You know what I mean?
Sure.
That's a fantastic stopgap when it comes to that pressure. Amazing grab from Light, dropping through the plat with the empty land. Ooh, just barely getting out of that up air.
Now moving in.
Oh, I love the option to hold the grenade with the reflector too.
Reflector not going to get any type of damage into the explosion. Now grenades being launched, and Hurt once again maintaining a slower pace, trying to control the tempo of the match.
Yeah, you definitely want to control the pace. You don't want to let this run away, especially a character like Fox. You are able to, if you find the correct opportunity, steal a stock at criminally early percent. That kind of is your benefit, your X factor, if you will.
So they're looking for everything. And sweet chin music one more time.
Another one, that up tilt, gonna lock it down after such a good start from Light as well.
Yeah.
We looked at that, just plant your feet firm, Hurt locking it down for the new gen, the new school. And they're going to be taking that first 3 stocks to 2.
Yeah, just starting off
lead.
Really strong for the new school. 1 stock left for Hurt though. It's really going to depend on who is going to come out next. Do you want to send in one of your best players just to make sure that you eliminate
that? But then you don't want to give up that stock, right? Like
sure.
if you give up a stock to Hurt, like you can assume that with the way the Hurt has played those last couple stocks too, that Hurt's probably going to be looking to continue that kind of same slow pace, really preserve that life and get as much value, bang for your buck.
Yeah.
And I mean literal bang with all the explosive that he's going to be throwing out. Let's
Absolutely.
be real. So
yeah, you got to think as well. He did manage to keep up with Light towards the end of it. That's why he got the W, but he's still playing a little slower. So if you want to try to take one of your faster-paced players,
now who's that going to be?
Moving up.
Thinking about a lot of different players that could come up. I do think that is MkLeo stepping up to the plate. Oh, that'll be sick to see MkLeo versus 1 stock of Hurt. If anyone can take a stock without losing one of his own, it's got to be
Leo.
It's got to be MkLeo.
Yeah, so it looks like that's a strat that they're going for. The other option would have been to actually send out Spargo, maybe.
Yeah, Spargo.
But that would be like an anchor type of thing as well. Well, it really depends on how you want to strategize it for sure.
You got it, right? It's so difficult to tell like who you're going to have to anchor, because the thing about the old gen is they have so many players that are veterans, tried and tested and true, that they know exactly what to do. They've been in this position before, versus when you look at the new gen, it's a lot of unfamiliar faces. We got some new up-and-comers, NotBrayden, who recently had a really good run at Battle of BC earlier this year. Elijmin, who's been slowly and surely taking a lot of names lately, even taking sets over the likes of Spargo. So lots of really good showings from the new gen. The old gen might not be prepared for. So we'll see what happens here going in for Leo versus the last stock of Hurt.
And like you said as well, like the old school aren't any type of slouches either. We got Mr. R and Rivers, who we haven't seen in a long time.
Indeed.
So maybe they have been cooking in the lab just a little bit as well. But they do send Leo, like you mentioned. It's going to be Hurt versus Leo. Primary goal, do not lose a stock. Make sure that you eliminate Hurt off the board as clean as you can.
That's cute. I've never seen a crew battle player die off the top like that before, SDing off the top. But it looks like they're getting right into it now.
Okay, and they're just putting on the pressure. A lot of the speed in the game, like I mentioned beforehand, could be a similar strategy to what you want to do.
Yeah, if Hurt is a battering ram, Leo's a scalpel. Surgical precision. You're going to be coming in with everything he needs to just lock down the openings and take out this final stock on Hurt.
Man, already up to 83. And rolling in that time. C4 is going to explode. Nothing hits on the mark. Aha just to continue to rack up the damage. Arsene is gone now.
Ooh. Yeah, no Arsene, not going to give any juice to that that quick little hit in the air there. Grenade off ledge. Ooh. Reversal situation.
Now back throw. Onto the side, just trying to get some more damage in. Already up to 100. Difference of only 2%. Dash attack moving in, sending him to the right side.
Ooh, I like the fade back from Leo. You think that Hurt would almost get locked in, ready for some more sweet chin music, as you say. That up tilt is definitely a threat at this percent.
Yeah, don't get overzealous, especially to get the stock.
If Leo can get another Arsene online, he'd be in a really good spot here. And we're going all the way up.
Looking for the up tilts again. Ooh. C4 on the left platform. Now trying to move in.
Daddy's home. Ooh, looking for it. Finds the up air, locking it down without losing the stock. That is really important for the old school team. Yep. Great composure from Leo, of course. Locking that one down, taking down Hurt. That's a very important piece to be taking this early.
And we have MkLeo with all 3 stocks. So mission accomplished for the old school.
You've heard about Game 4 Leo. What you know about 3 stock Leo? I bet you it's almost just as scary. Oh, yeah. Not scary.
No, MkLeo is just scary, period.
MkLeo in a crew battle where, like, he doesn't have any kind of pressure on him, really. He's just down to, gets to feel himself out, gets to play for fun, to lock it out. You're going to see some really interesting stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing how this shakes out. Who do you think New School is going to bring up against the likes of Leo?
That's a very good question. Let's take a look at that list one more time.
Yeah, they got quite a good amount of options in terms of like the New School. Like the thing is a lot of these younger generation, they haven't had the chance to fight against Leo, or maybe they're maybe even a little afraid. A little afraid. Who do we think?
It's intimidating for sure.
It's intimidating. That's the GOAT.
Now Char, Dany, NotBrayden, Bruho, BeastModePaul, zawg.
I could see BeastModePaul being a decent pick here. You just have that X factor, that hero X factor that you can't just blow up MkLeo stock at very, very little percent, steal a couple of other stocks, really come out to an early lead here in a crew battle. An early lead is really important. The second you start becoming a problem for the opposing team. But it looks like we have Char sitting down, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. It's also going to be interesting. It looks like the lineup so far is matching with what we have on the list. Maybe that's definitely on purpose, probably a coincidence.
Yeah, and so far, it looks like they're just going in order. Why not? Char, of course, going to be repping the Steve. Now, they've been playing Steve. They also had a really, really good showing, if I'm not mistaken, at Battle of BC.
Okay.
They were doing really well with the Steve out there. And, of course, Leo, I mean, no introduction needed. That is old schools. That is as old school as you can get in this game. I think that Leo's been winning everything since the beginning of time, the dawn of time. Truly.
Ever since he was a little baby.
But we're hopping in. I mean, Steve is also a great X Factor kind of character to be able to just kind of like, hey, listen, we gotta neutralize Leo somehow. Steve does pretty decent into Joker. Get to deny a lot, but I mean, it's Leo. At the end of the day, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, if you were gonna pick a character, it would definitely be Steve to try to get Leo off the board as fast as you possibly can.
That's elimination is necessary. Classified info. I'm sure that the new gen team has a couple of secrets up their sleeve. I know Zawg, one of the Duck Hunt players, that is one of the best Duck Hunts in Canada. I think the best Duck Hunt in Canada, as well as there's a couple others, but shout out to Kate. But Zawg definitely going to be a secret weapon, an X factor, if you will, for the new gen team.
Yeah.
And then you've also got obviously BeastModePaul. You're playing a character like Hero in a crew battle. That's going to be devastating to whoever gets the whacked crit.
Yeah, don't sleep on Bruho though. Bruho is one of my favorite players to see right now.
The K rule, the Kazuya.
Yes.
What do you think we're going to see today? Is the real question. I think it might depend on matchup. That flexibility is really nice to have. Really nice stuff.
It would really depend. I'm assuming you would go Kazuya just because you want to respect the old school's knowledge.
Well, when you look at
the game,
I was gonna say that you look at how many Diddy Kongs are on the old school team. You know, Rivers, you've got Nyono, and you've also got Tweek. You got quite a lot to worry about.
Yeah, you do. But right now, we are concerning ourselves with who is in front of you: MkLeo and Char.
Lock in.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. Immediately, we're playing defensive. I mean, I understand. You definitely want to get your resources in order. And if you're Leo, they're already exactly where you want them, right?
Yeah.
The corner. Rebels Guard online. Get used to seeing that.
It's gonna mine a little bit. Only quite a bit of mental. It's to one square. There's only one resource available to be able to do anything about it.
Yeah, okay.
And Arsene is back online.
Yeah, Arsene online. Ooh, look at this damage already, 86. That Arsene already ticked halfway down. Big up smash.
Dangerous.
That block was positioned perfectly to stop the minecart too, like just in range of that up smash to get a little juice on there.
Yeah, Leo wasn't able to react on time with the jump either. Managed to actually remove the Arsene. That was great play by Char. Yeah. Not that effective.
Footstool though. Oh, I like the delayed get up there from Char. Down throw. Setting up for a back air. Sharking right now. I like the attempt for the back air on the flat, but gonna lock down that stock with a little bit of DI mix. Gets the gold online too.
Okay. Again, not
It's that new
that
gen
much
money.
metal. The gold is available as well as the diamond.
Indeed.
Anvil just about.
It's so difficult to challenge that that up tilt with versus Steve. That gold up tilt is just so scary.
Cool.
Amazing drag down into the down smash. The classic from that Arsenless Joker too.
3 medals apiece. Actually ranking it up to 4, so I really like how MkLeo is playing the matchup in general. Just keeping them on the air, not giving them any type of opportunity to be able to do anything additional to that.
Oh, I like the aggressive jump in from Leo, just trying to even up the percents. And Arsene gonna be home too. Knock, knock. Ooh, big down air. And I like the patience, but Char just continuing the onslaught of normals here.
It doesn't get anything afterwards, but it's still in an advantageous situation. Need to be careful though. Back air sealing the deal.
Up tilt back air, gonna lock that one down. But wow, very bold grab from Leo, catching that up tilt.
Grabs him on the outside, now looking in, and still diamond available.
So scary though, like you get so much damage from diamond, and now the clock is ticking for Leo. Will we find this stock before we do?
He gets it. No materials available either, so that's good recognition on Leo.
Yep. No diamond online, nothing. That's a broke Steve. Easy come, easy go, as they say. And right now you're staring down the barrel of Leo with Arsene. The dash attack pushing you off stage.
So much Arsene left.
Oh, and swinging right out of disadvantage with that back air.
Try it again.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, just waiting for it. Couple of blocks still. Only 1 medal involved. 88 to 86 differential. Setting up the blocks. Now we're getting it. Now we're getting the metal pieces that we need if we want to move away from the onslaught.
The safe pressure from Leo has just been immaculate so far. A lot of really, really safe aerials, the fair ones on the shield too. There it is.
Oh.
That's the party starter.
Actually dragged down, but not.
Ooh, but an invitation to get crossed up with the up smash. Crazy stuff from Char, locking in, finding that opportunity, locking it in. Unfortunately, Leo not just barely missing the opportunity to get that the up smash onto the drag down, but good stuff from Char, locking in, getting that up smash.
Yeah, New School is definitely not letting up at all. Still 1 stock available, and you gotta recognize the skill of the player, but also this pretty much how strong the character is going to be if you are going to go on to the next round of the crew battle, and you need to make sure that you take at least 1 stock or even 2 before going out with a bang. Steve is the character to pick.
Yeah, we gotta have something against Steve, the secret weapon against Steve, and it's Tweek stepping up to the plate. And I'm starting to wonder, like, will we see? I'm Sephiroth potentially. I know that's potentially a pick. I know there's always the option to pick obviously the Diddy Kong. That Diddy Kong's a threat regardless of what character you're playing against. So it's very possible we see a myriad of different characters. I'm excited to see who Tweek pulls out here.
I'm just admiring like the generation gap between these two.
The generation gap. Yeah, the Tweek coming in, obviously top of Smash 4, and even before then has been competing for years and years. And obviously Char.
The little Bowser Jr.
The Bowser Jr., yeah.
Remember the Bowser Jr.?
The Bowser Jr. The Bayonetta, the coolest Bayo.
Oh, yeah.
I will say.
Oh, 100%.
Coolest Bayo.
Yeah. Let's not get into that. I start getting salty.
Listen, Bayo in this game, I think Bayo in this game is cool.
Yeah,
I was talking about it on
she's
Double.
in great shape in Ultimate. I like her.
Ultimate Bayo is such a sick character.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm so glad that I get to say that Bayo is cool now, because I remember like looking at Smash 4, and then it doesn't matter how cool the character is, you couldn't like that character.
Yeah, it's like, oh.
You know, it's taboo to say anything nice.
It is what it is.
But now I get to gush about ABK and stuff, you know?
Yeah, look at us reminiscing of the olden times.
The good old days, if you will. What are we? We're discussing stage bans, I think. I think they're figuring out the stage list, what the options are. But right, you know, it's funny to say the Bowser Jr. pick, low key into Steve, terrible.
Oh yeah.
But it would be really funny. It would be really, really funny if that's what we saw.
I mean, there's a couple of characters that Tweek can bring out.
That's the thing, right? Deep pockets.
Yeah.
Deep pockets. I've seen him toying with Cloud. I've seen him toying with Sephiroth, obviously. That making a comeback. The Diddy Kong is obviously like the numero uno threat.
Yeah.
And then you've got the Bayonetta.
Yeah.
I've definitely seen him toy with bayonet as well as a late.
I mean, don't go too far ahead as well. Ultimate Pick starting off the career with ulti, like
DK could also be a pick. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You know,
by all means.
We do have it, and it's going to be Diddy Kong.
Diddy Kong is interesting because it basically says like I'm able to take this last stock, no issues, no problems, and then I get to be peak form for whoever else is after you.
Okay.
Even if it is maybe another Steve.
So what I just noticed is that the back air actually eliminated all 3 blocks at the same time with the active hitbox. So that was interesting.
It is pretty good at dealing with that. Are we just stopping? Do we have bad controls or something? Restarting or what? Oh, controller issues. Oh yeah, no shields. No shields. Can't play against Steve with no shields.
No, you cannot.
That'd be a pretty massive deficit.
I mean, I don't recommend it.
I wouldn't recommend it either. I think that is like, that's a different level of like Dragon Ball Z-esque training. You know what I mean? Like you got to be in the time chamber. You take your shield off. You ever do that? To improve in the game, you take your shield option off completely, and now it's like I have to rely just on movement.
That's crazy, but
you just hop on Elite Smash and start playing around. No shields. And you just pray they don't realize that you're just whip punishing.
You just walk around and just forward tilt, just keep going.
I did that with jumping. Like I just took out because I found myself just spamming full hop as full hop is just like instant transmission in this game.
Yeah, trying to rewire your brain and reset.
Just not to rely on it, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that's what obviously is trying to happen here. I just think it might have been an issue with the adapter or something.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't know what's going on.
Do we work? I'm pretty sure admin.
This is the most perplexed I think I've ever seen Tweek. Just like, see if that works a little better. Not able, and the worst thing is Tweek plays default Diddy Kong, so it's not like you'd find out hitting L or R on the select screen.
Yeah,
to select the right one.
Yeah, I just saw him mouthing. I think it's the controller.
Tweek's wrapping up. Are we switching off?
No.
Maybe switching to a different player?
Probably. I mean, different controller. More than likely.
Different controller potentially. Oh wow, we got the backup on deck too.
I mean, you have to.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta.
You gotta have that backup.
If this game is like 90% of your job, that's gotta be.
Yeah.
That's gotta be. You gotta have the backups on deck.
Eliminate any type of issues as much as possible.
For sure. Consistency is key. An inconsistent controller gonna be on timeout for now, I think. And we're gonna lock back in. All I'm saying is, I see Diddy Kong on the win screen over on the other crew battles. Shout out to the other crews. And we're getting right back into it here. All right. Will Char's controller work now? Yes, okay, excellent. And we're gonna get the countdown from the crowd, hopefully. Gonna help us out. Nope, doesn't look like it. All right, we're getting ready to do an aggressive start immediately. Yeah, go! Tweek immediately off go with the banana into the catch there. But
damn.
Wow, that was a crazy breach there.
Oh,
with that TNT.
6-2. Now 7-8. Monkey flip onto the side.
Okay.
But no metal on top of Char. Steve until now. Char's
like, you don't want to let Char grab that banana either, because you can just kind of confiscate it from Tweek, and that's a very, very important part of this character's game plan, obviously. I like the way that Diddy gets to come in and like platform cancel, like the way that Tweek's platform canceling off of with the monkey flip.
Yeah.
And it gets the immediate kind of like, that's Diddy Kong's anvil right there. That's her kill option. That's her damage option. And he gets the ledge cancel off the blocks too.
It's getting so difficult to be able to actually do any type of damage.
Now Char recognizing they can just take the time.
Oh, that's a brilliant banana toss onto the monkey flip, at least to get him onto the outside.
Okay, a little bit of pop gun movement. 360 YY shock charge cancel. We're just hitting some crazy stuff.
It's a trade. 7-8. It's still going to take a little bit more from Diddy to be able to actually get that stock with whatever combos you want to get in.
Yeah. It's really interesting to see how Tweek has been like looking to position himself in a way where this banana will be big damage without putting himself at risk to these heavy, hard-hitting Steve moves. Right now, Tweek looking like he's primed to take this stock potentially, not quite yet, but max rage, 138%, and you're fighting down Diamond right now.
Yeah, it's a good position to be in. No materials from Steve until now. but only one medal.
Yeah, Tweek right now taking sweet time. The barrel's doing wonders to break the blocks, but uh-oh, where are we going?
You can get lost in the sauce of movement if you're using Diddy Kong if you're not careful.
Yeah,
Trying to
oh,
go
the
for
down
everything.
smash gonna take the stock. The banana in hand for Char as well. They're definitely confiscating that for now. Oh, never mind. They're just running it down.
153
Ooh, good
and
fair.
seals it. Yep, with that forward air.
Yeah, not a single hit on that second stock, but unfortunately, percent not what matters. The last hit before that was the one that took the stock, and now so we're going to be going into this one down a stock for the old gen team. We'll see how things go. For the new gen, who is going to be the pick? I would likely guess it's going to be Zawg. This is like the Diddy Kong answer. You're playing a character like Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
This is your kryptonite. If you're a good Diddy Kong player. So definitely the best option, I would say, from the new gen team.
And we do have a field still available. Dany, NotBrayden, Bruho.
Yeah, lots of really, really good options too.
You're seeing them right there. It's like they locked in the characters as well.
Oh, they locked in characters ahead of time too.
Forgot about Tweek's Wolf too. That was a thing.
It was.
Oh, Bruho locking in
Bruho locking in K rule.
Let's get it.
I don't know if it will. We'll see if the characters are locked. But I know Zawg, she's pretty much diehard Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
One character, one love. Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt's such a cool character. I think that there's a lot of differences that people will play this characters. Zawg definitely she kind of takes the more Canadian style of the plays, what I like to say, very frisbee. Like if you're gonna let her frisbee, she's gonna take that all the way to the bank.
Yeah.
A lot more dynamic can usage, less like placing it on a platform, waiting for their opponent to be in a position for you to use the can, and more so puppeting the can and using it as an addition to your pressure.
Yeah.
More so than like a reactionary tool. I was actually having a conversation with Duck Hunt main Cake about the differences of different Duck Hunt styles, and it's very much that's kind of the lore that Cake gave me. So shout outs Cake for that there too.
Yeah, Duck Hunt is one of those characters that really just gives you creative expression. You can use them however you like. There's always a recommended side, like most characters. I don't know. It just seems like everybody can put their own spin on it.
100%. Yeah, a character that has like such unique kind of option coverages. You can use can in so many different ways. Just as we see, we have 3 different Diddy Kong players. I'm sure they all have like it's another very expressive character, right?
Yeah.
Like no Diddy Kong plays like Tweek, who plays like Rivers, who plays like any of the Diddy Kong players that we have today. So very, very exciting to see the new gen on deck with the Duck Hunt, and we're gonna be locking in.
Gonna have that taunt ready just to commence the battle. The first hits are gonna belong to Tweek.
Indeed, yeah, Duck Hunt. One of those characters that takes a little bit to get positioned properly. Tweek gonna be doing his best to find himself where Zawg has a really hard time catching him, and also like is able to set up the can in between the banana and the Diddy Kong. You want to make sure that you're creating a barrier between the banana. Okay. Ooh.
Speaking of barely missing after that back.
Oh, the can, the insurance policy.
Otherwise, it would have been a solid KO from Tweek.
Indeed,
right
yeah.
at the start.
An early kind of jump back in for old gen.
And now banana in hand. And yeah, she can just continue to actually put up that pressure just because she had it.
Coming out. Ooh, that back air narrowly missing though.
Yeah, combinations on deck like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Tremendous play. A lot more can than what I'm seeing Frisbees up, but it's still working.
2-frame-1 options. Frisbee's definitely like one of those options where it's if you're gonna swing at me an advantage and you leave a gap, that Frisbee's coming out as a very, very efficient combo breaker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can selected. Gonna have to recover.
Oh,
No type of hitboxes on the recovery of Duck Hunt. That leaves them a little dangerous to be able to.
Yeah, you're really max reliant on that can. Taking that stock with the up tilt gonna take old gen back into this game, into this crew battle.
Yeah, 17 stocks apiece for each team, and combos coming in.
Zawg looking for potentially an up air, back air. Any of these kill options off the can will do it. Even a frisbee into just about anything at this point. So Tweek gonna be very, very careful here.
Yeah,
Just
142. I mean, racking up the damage specifically with Duck Hunt has never been a problem. The difficulty is actually getting that last hit in to be able to actually seal up that stock.
Tweek has been playing incredibly disciplined, basically this entire crew battle, obviously, but specifically this last little bit of this stock. 163, playing very patient, going off stage to collect the banana, finding himself in positions where generally it's really, really hard for Zawg to make anything happen that's like productive.
And moving away, still at 173. Tremendous defense by Tweek. You can get hit all you want, but it's going to have to be a solid one to be able to get this. And
still looking for the stock, but we're not finding anything just yet. That gunman providing lots of coverage on the ground, but if you're going under the stage, that gunman's not going to do much for you. Ooh, into the can? Yeah, that's going to clean up the stock. And it feels so good to take a stock at that high percent. But if you're new gen team, you got to start thinking like, how much longer does Tweek have here? Because it's going to start to look like a problem if we don't solve it soon.
Stamina is super important, especially in these types of events, but particularly when using somebody like Duck Hunt as well. Ooh, drag down up air and moving it up to another combination. Yeah, Zawg got those on deck all day and all night. KOing might be an issue.
Monkey flip gets a little bit of damage, but once again, that frisbee just nothing but problems for Tweek right now.
Okay, that's an adaptation by Tweek, actually trying to use his own projectiles to be able to maneuver around everything that's been throwing out.
He's down tilts into the up smash. That's gonna bring back to even stocks right now.
86% extra credit.
Yeah, Tweek right now an incredible medic for the deficit that old gen was going into here.
Okay, banana on deck actually explodes that time. 107.
Tweek could very easily take another stock here.
Yeah.
With one really good opening. Just will Zawg let him accomplish that goal? We're going up. Yep. Ooh.
She's been looking crisp so far.
So far, so good. The pressure, the banana was clutch there, though. A little bit antsy with the dash attack.
Yeah. Tweek has been constantly on retreat just because, again, everywhere to go.
It's not terrible to be. It's not terrible to be on the back foot here, especially when you're playing a character that doesn't do great into Duck Hunt. But wow, great catch on that monkey flip from Zawg. Going to maintain the lead for the new gen team. And now with one of the old gen's heaviest hitters packed up and away, who will be the answer? Who will be old gen's hero?
Well, Leo's out.
Oh, they got to change the timer, I think is what they're mentioning, because that came, I don't want to say close, but it came close-ish.
That's fair.
Especially with the way that that we were seeing the timer countdown. Especially with how patient Tweek was playing, how patient Zawg was playing. We want to make sure that doesn't tick down to 0. We want to make sure we're actually approaching, getting out of here on time. We got matches to run tomorrow. You know how it is.
This is a fun exhibition.
Who is coming up? Is it Jakal? It is Jakal, I believe. One after another. That is the New Jersey rep. In the house. I think we're going to see the wolf on deck. Some dog-on-dog violence.
Good.
Some canine carnage, if you will.
It's going to be a lot of fun on the dog fight.
I'm actually interested to see how the reflectors are going to work into this matchup. A lot of damage that Wolf puts out is going to be starting off like aerially, but you do have the dash attack burst option. You do have a ton of different tools to goad your opponent into coming in with that blaster, and then it's gonna be interesting to see how Zawg works around these options, adapts, and manages to stay on top for the new gen team.
Yeah, on paper, it definitely looks like it's going to be a pretty bad matchup for Duck Hunt. If you want to do it like that, I mean, Zoner versus pretty much somebody that wants you up close and personal at all times and has a reflector to boot. Might be a little difficult for sure.
It's like a mid-range, kind of like mid to close range player. Like you'll definitely want to be keeping them in that box of like, I'm scrapping on my terms. You know. Duck Hunt does have a couple of options that are like kind of sneaky good up close. That Nair is kind of gross sometimes. It lasts for like 11 years. But beyond that, not much else.
Keeping it close and personal.
Just like this, these games have been close and personal. One stock left on Zawg. Let's see how this shakes out.
The stadium as well. Going to be the default stage for this one. Just a couple combinations back and forth from the Wolf. 54.
Money moves here. Big Nair, safe pressure, and that laser is going to be definitely a big X factor in this.
Yeah.
And if you are Jakal, you do not want to lose this stock at all. And I think Zawg is also trying to hang on to this one and do as much damage as possible, obviously.
Yeah.
Not looking to let this lead go. Take at least one more, you've done your job. If you take 3 stocks, you're happy, right?
Yeah.
You take more?
And you talk about the projectiles themselves, and yeah, you have to worry about the reflector, but in reality as well, any projectile that Wolf throws out, like if you interact with the can, it just limits its movement. It's not going to have the same kick that you would want in your Duck Hunt.
Yep. Ooh, big back air.
Moving
Gun
in.
gonna push her away. Oh, big up smash, gonna take the stock, and unfortunately, New Gen not able to take that stock, and we're back right to even. Great stuff from Jakal, locking that one down.
Tied on the exhibition match in stocks. So
Stocks being tied is actually so cool because now it's like, great, the exhibition match is just like it's restarting all over again. No biggie. Do we have an immediate pick, a snap pick from New Gen? Send elijmin. I want to see elijmin go up.
I do not know who is going to come next, but it's going to be exciting anyway.
I know NotBrayden's got lots of Mario experience as well. Oh, it is elijmin. I was right.
There you go.
Send it. Let's go. elijmin rocking the shulk.
I mean, you've been doing tremendous in the exhibition, by the way. You've been calling it.
Calling
like,
the
consistency, yeah. Saying, I think this player is actually might be good because of this, and that, and then ultimately, yes, it seems to be that way. So props to you, man.
Well, I was gonna say the big thing for the New Gen is one, elijmin's got a ton of matchup experience.
Yeah.
Been traveling a ton lately. Moved recently from Ontario down to Texas for school. Been grinding a ton down there, taking names down there, and now like Wolf. Definitely a matchup he's familiar with. In Ontario, there's a very high-level Wolf by the name of Panther.
Yeah.
So definitely worth considering the matchup experience here. Digging deep there. You know elijmin, he's feeling himself right now. Gonna be going in mad confident here. Fist bump on deck. Locking it in. New Gen.
Shulk versus Wolf.
Do you see a future where New Gen takes this one over Old Gen?
I mean, it depends on what players are left in the Old Gen.
I see a future, and that future has Shulk in it. Hold up. Big forward throw immediately. Town and City, very beneficial for both players. I mean, both these characters do like to kill horizontally, so you're going to be seeing a lot of like back air kills, and obviously the up B, the forward air, anything with the smash art is going to be doing a ton of work. That up air is going to be very scary as well if you get hit by that. Basically at any percent with the smash art.
Yeah. It is going to be.
Oh, this is scary.
Definitely elijmin with the early lead. Wolf doesn't really have an opportunity to be able to get close to the Shulk. Spacing has been immaculate by elijmin so far.
It's such a scary thing to getting ledge trapped by a player of elijmin's caliber on a character like Shulk. I mean, that forward air just takes up so much room. This is big opportunity though, but get out of jail free card, that lemon lime Monado, that shield art, gonna come on deck.
And just 7-3, speed Monado back into play. Trying to move around as fast as possible.
Double jump was burned. Great fighting back from elijmin, running right over, gets the back air, connects, but not gonna clean it up just yet. Big baseball bat swing. Good stuff from Elijmin taking that first stock.
Yeah, you got to do it, especially with that forward tilt. Now Buster just trying to rack up the damage.
Indeed. Oh, I like that. The shield art was critical there too, to hang on to this one. And oh wait, taxi. Where my Uber taking me, dog? Hold up.
Speedman now just wearing off. What's going to be the next option? Schultz. Just going to wait for it.
Great being punished on that grab attempt. Ends up finding the back air though. Jakal right back in it. Only 56% to his name here.
Will finding ways to actually go in. Lisa's house spot there for 8. But precarious situation if you're Wolf.
Yeah, you want to take your time on the ledge. Try to let this wear off if you can. Buster online now. Maybe get a little bit more juice on here. The lower knockback too is so scary because you can just cancel the Buster art. Yeah. And now suddenly you just have regular smash attack power off of low mix up, low hit stun mix up.
Speed one more time.
Ooh.
And smash.
Smash right on that. Yeah. Definitely don't want to get hit by a fair. Ooh, scary spot.
Knockback.
I like the patience that Jakal's been exhibiting right now.
Yeah, he's trying to reset, throwing up with the projectiles. Trying to find ways to actually go in. It's not giving that much opportunity if you're Elijmin though.
Okay. Looking for the falling up air to try to close out that one, but not going to find it. Shield art coming in as you find yourself back to center stage. Get all the little hits in, as much damage as possible, as now Smash is online. Not going to connect with anything on the ledge, canceling that art so you don't die early, but the tech onto the stage was nowhere to be found. As now Old Gen find themselves in a one-stock lead.
Okay. Super important shield, otherwise there's going to be a lot of damage that's going to rack up. And again, forward air with the Smash Monado.
Yeah, that's the money maker.
僕は負けるわけにはいかないんだ。
Start battle. Up. Greninja. Greninja. 1, go!
This is the Ronaldo's power! Speed!
battle. Go!
tremendous catalog of different tournaments from the past and will continue to do so. So you can go ahead and just follow them and move around. Not a problem at all. Shout out to BG Bootcamp.
Now, normally we'd have a slide for this one, but I came prepared. We're gonna talk. Oh well, the slide came up anyways, but I got myself the real deal. The real deal. We got the merch on deck. Shout outs. I got the coolest sweater that they got.
Okay.
Shout outs.
I tried to put that on and just I'm just gonna go ahead and just model it right here.
It's so cool. Get yourself some of the merch. Come on over to the website. !shop in the chat. Start.gg/GOML/shop. If you're not able to make it out here, it's always nice to support the event, support the TOs, and support everybody involved because you want to make sure that you're not missing out on the fun. The GOML merch is gorgeous this year.
Yeah, and you definitely want to match that merch with some nice handy dandy Zenny eyewear. You can save 50% statewide by using the code GOML. You're going to have affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, all the shebang bang. And if you're like me and are wearing glasses, you can put your glasses on top of your glasses.
I'll be locking in, yeah.
We lock in and loaded, yes.
On. You already know. Blocking that blue light, keeping our eyes in good shape. Shouts out to all of our sponsors. Shouts out to all the TOs. We appreciate all the hard work you guys put in. And that's going to do it for tonight, I believe. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us. I've been Stickless.
And I've been Chopper.
And we'll see you tomorrow for singles.
back, everybody, to GOML 2026. It is 2026, right?
It's 2026 still.
I
Yeah, you're
lose
good.
track sometimes, but we are back with some more crews here. We have this cruise bracket that's been going on the whole time you were watching the old guys take on the young guys.
Yeah, the old guy's trying to take on the young guy.
Trying to, yeah.
They did a good job. That was a great set. But BeastModePaul as
Absolutely.
the anchor, that's rough. That's not
That
easy.
is rough. We were just talking about that, but I'm very excited to take you through the rest of our cruise bracket. I'm Zambo. I'm here with Jai.
Hey, what's up, guys?
And-
yeah, we're lucky too because we're just getting the semifinals and the finals, I think. So we're getting the cream of the crop for you guys.
And then I get to go home, have some chicken,
Have
come back
some
tomorrow well
Dominoes,
rested.
get
Oh yeah,
some
yes.
wings.
Get some Dominoes. Use that code GOML50.
Yeah, GOML 50 is insane. Like, how is that such good value? But anyhow, yeah, but I'm excited for the set. I'm excited to see who we have left. I saw that Hungry Box's team got knocked out, I believe.
Yeah.
Unfortunate with Black Twins.
I think that's actually a very good question. Who's left? I'm wearing my Zenny sunglasses, so I actually can't see anything past this studio light that's
It's
here.
worth it for the style.
It is worth it for the style.
I think
absolutely.
it's worth it.
And you know what? They look good too, right?
Dude, I think Zenny got me subliminally too, because I went home to change.
Yeah.
Like, wore this baby blue to match the glasses by accident. They're in my head.
tough.
They're in my head. They're fantastic glasses. Blue light
tough.
filter as well too is so huge. And
Oh,
you're-
yeah.
Like me, and you're on the computer 12 hours a day or something.
Yes. Or if you're gaming.
Or if you're gaming. And speaking of gamers, we got two on the screen right now.
Okay, so that is BeastModePaul.
We got BeastModePaul back up. Hot off a victory in the new school crew battle.
Just a cruise specialist tonight, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Well, Hero is a great cruise character. You talk about hype. You talk about like wanting to see someone just destroy someone's dreams. You got Hero.
I've said this many times. I've had the opportunity to commentate a few BeastModePaul sets. There is nobody that I would be more terrified of facing than a Hero player that knows what they're doing.
Yeah, you can't count them out ever.
You cannot count that out, and then like they do a lot of, I don't want to say magic, but they understand that character on a deep level to where they're manipulating the menu to sort of get the things that they're looking
you
for.
remember first playing Hero when Hero came out and you're just like, these moves are butts.
Yes.
like, like his forward air and his, but like BeastModePaul just makes it work.
Oh, we got a Lucas. This is beautiful.
Okay, we're jumping into the crew battle. 9 stocks versus 9 stocks.
So I'll say this. I have not seen Lucas in a long time.
Maybe there's a reason for that. It's not good.
I don't know if...
Yeah, but this combo, I mean, that's
the
already
combo
so
is good, and of course, okay, so PK Freeze, that's still hot in the streets. Okay, the kids are still doing that. That's good.
The kids are still doing it. Yeah, I mean, the matchup seems fine. I don't expect any problems. The problem with crew battles too is normally you have that first stock to kind of feel each other out, but in crew battles you don't want to do that. You just want to be warm. You just want to be ready to go.
Yo, low-key Bubs is actually moving.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about one thing I love about Ultimate, where it's at right now. Yes, there are some characters that maybe aren't so fun to watch, but then you end up seeing somebody who's been playing their characters since launch.
Dude, it's been 7 years, hasn't it?
7, maybe 8.
Maybe 8 at this point. Yeah, maybe 2018.
It's almost been 8 years. So 8 years worth of Lucas.
Well,
Yeah,
Lucas just
you're
has
gonna see something
nasty
fun.
tech too. Yeah, it's insane. I mean, that is a character that does just get better with time, like a fine wine.
Absolutely. Well, they all do. High key.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, some characters probably have a little bit less tech.
Yeah, Bowser.
What happened to the Lynx,
sucks
man?
now.
The poor Lynx, dude. Remember seeing the Link Infinite and you're like, what happened? What happened to those?
If I see a Link though, I'm seated. I'm seated and I'm ready to see
Yeah,
something.
just to learn, yeah. All right, see BeastModePaul taking the first stock quite well, but high percent. But Hero can live a long time, especially if he's zoning out.
Yeah, Hero's one of those characters that I feel like can be real. Never mind. It's hard to kill.
I mean, maybe if you have Clank on or something like that, but wouldn't do much. Oh, the Kaboom! That's such good catch.
He's aggressive
there.
too.
Yeah.
I think when it comes to this matchup, if you're not careful, things can go very bad for you so quickly.
Well, you
fighting
fall
against
asleep and
Hero.
you get hit with a whack or a thwack or something. Like, there's so much that can go wrong.
Even just a buffed Hero, like that is so much percent that you're taking either from a projectile or from one of his like randomly super strong normals.
Well, we see sometimes Lucas playing at like more of a mid-range, but this Lucas is just going in. Like, Bubs just wants to put the pressure on, not giving Hero any time to pull out some spells. I think that's just what you have to do.
Yeah, we've moved past the 20 PK fires a game.
Yeah, we did.
Now we're throwing out the snake.
And see, this is the problem with bounce too, is no one's ready for bounce. When it's so part of your game plan to just PK fire anyways, so you get caught.
When I know my projectiles absolutely 100% gonna get reflected, that's when I want to do it the most.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's when my brain is like, yo, please, bro.
Maybe
please.
it'll run out. No one knows how much time that lasts, you know?
Maybe it won't work. Maybe I'll have time to use my reflector.
Oh, you sometimes get the sunbeams that come in and changes the pixel?
Yeah.
It could happen. But yeah, we see Bubs kind of running away with the stock a little bit. It's been very even this entire set.
Yeah, this is pivotal here because one thing I don't want to have to go into the next character still fighting Hero.
Yeah, because you never know what's gonna happen. That's
you never know what's gonna happen.
And you get the counter picks and like, you know.
Not
the fuse. Oh man. I mean, we're due for something.
Yeah, we're due for something. You think we see a whack or a thwack before?
I don't know. I guess he's not the biggest whacker.
I've seen it happen though.
He does do it. But
I've seen it
Snooze
happen.
is so, I don't know, it's more reliable, I guess. If you have it. Like if I saw Snooze with Thwack on the menu, I'd probably pick Snooze.
If I'm styling, I'm picking Thwack though.
Ooh.
If I'm feeling myself, I'm picking Thwack.
Yeah, that's why we're commentating.
Well, we're entertainers, right? At the end of the day,
at the heart.
I saw a Game & Watch player, like in a key moment, get up from ledge and judge.
See, what's stopping us from just entering pools and just trying to 9 people? Like, shouldn't we be that person? Shouldn't we bring some life into it?
Can't do that these days. Even your O2ers at a major these days are nice.
Oh yeah, I know.
If you're 0-2 and you've been playing for a long time, you've at least built up like enough scar tissue to where you're not just getting 9'd, right?
Yeah.
And then if you're like just like a decent like mid-level player, even if you're new, you have access to all these resources, and you have access to all these people who have already optimized your character for you for like 10 years.
Yeah.
So you're good.
Well, online is big too. I mean, we just didn't have that for a lot of Smash games. I mean, Smash 4 online was.
It exists.
Smash 4 was also Smash 4. There was a few issues there. I loved it. But yeah, Ultimate Online, that's a great way to get practice, and everyone can get practice now.
No, absolutely.
And I mean, yeah, in Toronto, we also have so many weeklies as well. Like, it's insane.
Yeah.
Like, there's always opportunities for practice.
There's been a little bit of a resurgence, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Because there was a bit of a lull when it comes to Ontario. I feel like most scenes go through this where it's like a cycle. Everybody's like, oh, man, I don't know about Ultimate right now. I think I'm going to go do other things, but they always come crawling back.
Yeah, well, some of the old crew leaves, and then you're looking for new TOs. And, you know, thankfully, we had some very local TOs, like, you know, Nick SF, like, holding it down.
Yo, shout out Nick SF.
Yeah, insane.
If he's here.
Oh, yeah, he's here. He's helping on the stream. Oh, man, Hero King K. Rool.
Oh, is that? Okay, I don't know who this is. Yes. Bruho. Yeah, again,
this is
somebody else from the crew battle, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah? Yeah,
I think so. I don't know how K. Rool does into Hero.
Oh, and immediately getting the bounce. Nullifying Crown and Cannonball, that's a bit rough. Oh, but just going for the spice already.
Yeah, you can't reflect these hands at the end of the day. That's still a big crocodile.
Yeah, I mean, King K. Rool is scary. Talking about a character that I still see doing pretty well, despite all these years in Ultimate. I mean, heavy characters, they always have a place in my heart, for sure.
No, absolutely. And K. Rool is one of the scarier heavies.
Oh, yeah.
When you give a heavy a projectile,
yes,
that's a scary situation.
But we see BeastModePaul playing at a great mid-range right now, just kind of walling out Bruho.
Bruho's got to be careful too. Like, if anybody can break that belly armor randomly, it's going to be Hero.
That's such a good point. But we don't see any buffs yet from BeastModePaul. Hasn't been ahead of time, but we do see an accelerate now that's going to help him get a lot of space. I mean, BeastModePaul taking a stock here would be huge, but let's see if Bruho can. Oh no! Good DI.
Living, but 175% though.
Ledge. Okay, good options from Beast Mode. Oh, but good weights. Good tech. Absolutely fantastic tech. No crown, goes to the dash attack.
Get up from the ledge. Yo, I'm telling you, one good straight hit here, and it's curtains for BeastModePaul.
Oh, okay. Nice. Not go for the jab speed. Save taps, and BeastModePaul takes that ball, he takes the stock, putting him in a pretty bad situation. I mean, I think he should get back. I think he should be okay. I hope.
I think at this point, worth whacking.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, I would too, for sure. He was bouncing over it.
Yo, he could take another stop. Okay, never mind.
Okay. And there's hope. The dreams stay alive. the dreams do stay alive. BeastModePaul did not BeastModePaul all over that stock, thankfully.
I gotta say that's a rough situation though. I think coming into that next one, your opponent only has one stock. You really just want to take that and get on with it.
Well, King K. Rool is pretty counter-pickable too, you know? You can run into some serious donor issues.
I feel like asking a heavy to take one stock though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I just feel like that's. But it's tough. It is tough.
I mean, you still can utilize Rage, I guess, to some degree, to like maybe get a nice early stock, but
I forget Rage even exists.
yeah, it's not as serious in this
That
game.
used to be foundational. I used to wake up thinking about Rage. Now, who cares?
Remember Spine Sharking? Shine Sparking.
Shine Sparking,
Oh
yes.
my lordy. Savage can't get killed.
The
Like
RJ
5%.
special.
2-stock smash game. I think it should have been 3-stock.
I'm so okay with it not being. Just looking back,
Some characters, maybe.
some characters like no, we're good.
If only we could just make it 3-stock for some matchups and not others, but. Okay, here we go.
Some not.
Snake is a great pick against KK Rool. I do like it. Talking about a character that can just zone you out like crazy.
Snake in general is just one of the. That tag is crazy.
Oh, nice. Yeah, very nice.
That tag is crazy.
I mean, not the problem, but like why Snake is so good in the meta is he just makes you play his game. And kind of like all the top characters kind of force that. Like a Steve, a Kazuya, and a Snake. Like Snake just forces you to play a certain way. You have to watch for the frame 2 grenades.
I think Snake does it in the coolest way though. Snake is one of my favorites in this game.
Oh yeah.
Always will be. So much aura.
I mean, I always love thinking like, what character would be the best to have as like the best in the game?
Yeah.
Having Snake as like the best character in the game would be pretty sick.
I don't
Compared
know.
to some of the other top tiers.
I have opinions on that.
Okay, well, Wolf would be the best. We all know that. If Wolf was the best character in the game, you kind of get a melee situation.
That would be a very sick game.
That would be a sick meta.
If Wolf is the best in the game.
If Wolf was the best in the game, I think even Roy being the best in the game would be pretty sick too.
I'm okay with it being Mario.
I'm okay with it being Mario. Because Mario's got some stuff. That's pretty busted. So, if he had a little bit more range, it could have happened.
I'm okay with it being Piranha Plant.
That would be pretty sick too.
That would be a very ridiculous game.
It'd be pretty wrong, but... Okay, well, I mean, yeah, Bruho's just doing a fantastic job. It's very even now. The crew battle is back to even, I would say. Especially being a heavy character.
Yeah, Bruho's not really worried about anything that's happening on the screen.
No, yeah, he's just going at it. I mean, this has not been a very zoning game right now. It's been kind of just going at each other.
And yeah, he's gonna live that too.
Oh no, this is the air dodge timing.
So low-key, you even this up in stocks, anything can happen.
Yeah. And it's definitely doable. I think Bruho is playing a little bit better this game. Let's see, I mean, Snake can put on a lot of percent. You can see a spike right here that might just end it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good reflection.
Yeah,
I mean, when you're not fighting hero, when you actually get a chance to play the game. Like,
yeah, you can throw a lot of stuff. I mean, who wins this projectile fight? Like right now, it feels like Bruho's winning it.
I'm always gonna bet on K. Rool. K. Rool's a thinking man's character.
That's the dream, right? Yeah, we haven't seen any nasty crown setups, but it's hard to pin Snake down to do that. Like any return crown setups is very nasty.
I think this is where Snake is actually really dangerous. You're at high percent.
Yeah. Just an up tilt with this amount of rage? Maybe not yet. Okay, but finds it, and this is doable. Let's see.
We might see a crazy momentum shift here, because I think there's 3 people on each team.
Oh yeah. Just nice.
So this is mad pivotal actually,
oh,
and there's a lot of damage coming out here too.
Okay, Crown just barely missing. Bruho's playing this very patient. I like it. Crown armor, but gets grabbed. Doesn't go into a tech chase setup, but gets him off stage.
Oh, and this could be bad.
Oh, now she's winning aliens. Yeah, fantastic job. Wow, fantastic job. I mean, yeah, I thought King K. Rool can kind of get through those missiles a little bit better, I thought. But, I mean, that is not the best recovery for it.
I think it's just because it's not like there's armor on the up B necessarily. It's just that giant hitbox at the top, right?
Yeah, so you can't really do much against the missile.
So you can definitely just bully him off stage. That's one of the few characters that can consistently do that to K. Rool.
That's a shame. It was a good pick. I mean, they did get a counter pick and they did a good job with it. But Bruho doing a fantastic job. Like, he made that very close.
Like, yeah, we're going to take a look at this. Like, it's going to hit from the side.
Yeah.
You know?
There's nothing he could have done.
Well,
he could have gone high, I guess. I don't know, but
no, because if you go high, Snake's gonna go up there with you too.
Yeah, or just up tilt.
Because Snake's got a better helicopter.
Yeah, it was a good counter pick.
Yeah,
it was a good counter pick.
Absolutely. But now we're in a situation where I don't know. one stock left on Snake. Oh, and it's Steve.
Oh, Steve.
Steve's a very powerful character.
I think Snake does pretty well against Steve, though, you know? It's only, you only have one stock anyway, so you're not really worried about Diamond.
Okay.
But if this goes to like a 3-on-3 stock, then Steve is a menace, you know? Like, you're just gonna have problems with Diamond. There you go, we got the box.
Shot up the box. That doesn't do any damage in this
Immediately
game, right?
walls off. And he wants that Diamond to stock. It might only be one stock, but he wants it.
Everybody wants diamonds.
Everyone wants diamonds.
You get the iced out pickaxe.
I thought Gen Z did not.
What's that? No, millennials killed the diamond industry.
Millennials, yeah. Millennials killed everything. Because they didn't have money. Whoops.
They killed Applebee's too.
Well, we're in Toronto. Okay, a lot of damage coming out.
Y'all don't have Applebee's here?
Huh? No, we don't have Applebee's here.
Good.
I don't think we have Olive Garden. I think Olive Garden might be coming in soon, though.
There's an Olive Garden here now, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, so lots of damage from Just Blue, and it looks like Snake's having some issues.
This low-key could be...
Oh my, that's horrifying.
Yeah.
Oh, any jump would have been lights out. But it's good, she's slowing down the pace a lot.
It's really hard against Steve, especially against the diamond.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no diamond yet. Okay, good catch, but doesn't get the last hitbox. Good scoop there. She might be able to do this. It's looking pretty good.
If she could take a stock here, that would be...
Oh, close with the up air.
Very good.
But I do like this matchup for Snake overall. Oh, it's scary. Okay, the jab's not going to do it. Steve's pretty heavy, surprisingly. Oh, just goes right through the missile.
Up smash also doesn't take it. We're getting close though.
Yeah, Just Blue does have the diamond. I just noticed it's horrifying. It's something scary.
You're basically playing with house money at this point.
Oh,
wow,
the dynamite! She finds it. Absolutely evening it up.
The object permanence test.
Okay. But you know what? She did her job. Absolutely did her job.
A great showing from She Wants Me parentheses dead.
Yeah, you know, 2 stocks with Steve, not as scary. You're just not going to get as many diamond chances.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's huge. That absolutely kills momentum for the team.
Making their anchor at least lose a stock is huge. You go into the game with a stock advantage. I mean, I know that's a Steve, but like...
Yeah, it is a Steve.
Anything is possible.
Yeah, only 3-on-3. It's tight. You really can't waste anything.
And it's single elim, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it's single elim. It's just pools, yeah.
Oh my god, if this was double elim, we'd be here till like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, double elim, yeah. But it's good. We also got the crew battle, so we've had a lot of crews today. We've been very lucky. Of course, we'll be doing singles tomorrow, which is also going to be fantastic.
Yeah, very excited for tomorrow. Today has been a great time so far.
Yeah.
Shout out GOML.
Yeah, guys, please, you can still come out to GOML. There's still spectator passes available, last I checked.
Yes.
So definitely come out. It's a beautiful tournament, great people.
Yeah, if you live in the area, what else are you doing? Working? Quit
Even if you don't live in the area, just come. That's fine. Just drive. You have a car.
If you don't have a car, like walk. I walked here. I got up at 5 in the morning. I walked from the East End all the way here.
You're right by the airport too.
What's that?
We're right by the airport. Like the airport's like 5
I ended up
minutes
walking
away.
on the tarmac a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Just to let them know who's boss.
Well, that's a good shot. Yeah. Bring a camera next time.
And we're taking my private jet onto the boat.
Oh yeah.
We're landing on the boat.
Landing, yeah. Did the people know this? Or?
No.
Just surprised.
A little surprised.
A little surprised.
Oh, I know this. Wait a minute. I know this Iggy. Mr. Thugs.
Mr. Thugs.
Mr. Thugs. Peep the tank top and the Jesus piece on and the Mr. Thugs tag playing Bowser Jr.
Yeah, is Mr. T too old of a reference? Is that?
I love Smash players. I think so.
I think so.
I think so, but the fit is hard.
And the fit goes hard, yeah. I mean, this is, tell me about this matchup.
Wow, how could you do this to me?
I know. That up tilt, if you see that up tilt from Bowser Jr. compared to Steve's up tilt, it's very tough. But I can see you know, the Mecha Koopas helping out, like breaking the walls. We see a lot of damage coming out with the gold. I mean, 3 stocks to 2, there is good chances.
I'm not sure if this is just like a better character situation or what, you know?
Well, I mean, Mecha, Bowser Jr.'s got some stuff.
That was an interesting, like, up air through the anvil.
Yeah, that is very
low key.
Yeah, I mean that's a good thing too. When it's only 2 stocks and you have this many tricks, you know, Bowser Jr. got a lot of tricks. It's been 7 years, 8 years maybe since, you know, if you've been playing Bowser Jr. that long, you know all the tricks. Oh, wow. Nice! It just finds it. Let's get him.
See, I would have blinked. I would have done Bowser Jr. F smash and got exploded for
and then we just fought him out for some reason because this game's tough. Okay, but good damage with the up airs.
Yeah, this is actually going really, really well for Mr. Thugs.
Yeah. I think he just understands the matchup so well.
At this point, you have to, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like Steve's in the game. You either know it or you don't.
But Steve, I'm sorry, Diamond is out now, so a lot of things can change.
Yeah, Diamond is out, but like the damage output from Mr. Thugs has been so consistent. Okay.
But they're just trading hits so much, which is just fantastic for Mr. Thugs.
You only have to take one more stock, though.
And that's
the
it.
thing.
Let's see, I mean, he's getting zoned out right now. He's going in pretty aggressively, but he hasn't found anything quite yet. And here we go, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah,
no
this
spike.
could be really bad.
Oh, gets a spike, but should be okay. It's a good recovery. But I'm already getting scared. Okay, just throws in the forward smash. Not my favorite. I mean, that's a bit of a sign of desperation. I don't think it would have killed either.
No, but it would have. Actually, it might have killed. It might have killed.
Know.
That's still a smash attack.
Oh, nice. Finds the up smash on the roll, and then that does it. Great set.
Great work by Mr. Thugs. Thugging it out.
Thugging it out. Good thugging. Yeah, that's a nice bit. That's a nice bit. From both of them.
The jacket too. I love Smash players.
It's hot in here. I don't know why.
It is.
It's actually good. Yeah. Your hands don't get cold while playing. That's the most important thing.
Wearing a jacket when it's still warm out.
Yeah, so
if you can swing it.
Yeah.
That's aura. That's hype.
Coming from the States, right? You used to Toronto summers. It's kind of windy and cold. Isn't that kind of like why?
Buffalo's just like that. So
yeah, that's
from
true.
Buffalo originally.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The weather here is better, low key.
Yeah?
It snows more in Buffalo.
No kidding, yeah. Well, it's flatter, you know, so you get more wind and stuff. Is that like a Montreal issue? Like Montreal's bloody cold.
It's like, because we get lake effect snow way more often because of the positioning of the lake.
Yeah.
So the wind comes over the lake and it just dumps snow all over the place.
So you moved to Toronto to be somewhere warmer. What a choice.
Yeah. Well, if you look, we're on the same latitude as like Greece, south of Italy.
But how do maps work anyways?
I don't know.
It doesn't make any sense.
Well, there is this flag.
It's
So if you're living inside, anywhere within the ice wall or within the dome,
that makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Then, you know, we'll talk about this later.
We'll talk about it later, yeah. I'm sure you have some links you can send me. Please don't, but.
I've got some things. But anyway,
yeah,
that was a good showing. That was a really good back and forth.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I love about crew battles. You never really know what you're going to get.
No,
and
the character matchups, you don't always get to see some of these as well.
And you're always going to see tags and players that you might not normally see on stage for singles.
Yeah. I mean, and the counter picks is nice too. Like, I think the snake into Steve counter pick did a lot of damage. I think that was fantastic. Yeah, I think we're jumping into finals.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. I'm going to text my wife. I'm coming home before 10 tonight.
Oh yeah. Thugs and BeastModePaul, yeah. That'd be fun. I want to see more hero stuff. I do want to see more hero stuff.
I always want to see more hero stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love hero. I've totally leaned into like the wacky, like sort of scribblo characters in this game.
I was gonna say, if you competed, do you think you would memorize the Japanese menu? Do you think you'd go that far?
I can't even memorize the English menu.
I wish I did icons or something, you know?
Icons would have been great.
Icons would have been cool.
Whoa, wait, we don't talk about icons.
Wow, that's a deep
Shout out Rivals, though.
Rivals, we got Rivals here.
And shout out Melee.
Shout out Melee. We got Melee right next to us. Fantastic game. Yeah, definitely stay tuned. Even after this ends, I believe it's done for Ultimate today. Yeah. But we do have Melee going on. They're still in cruise, so that's going to be fantastic to watch. This is going to be a great time to be a spectator. There's nothing better. Listen, if you can't be here, if you're watching on stream, you have a whole weekend to just chill, watch GOML, hang out, get some Domino's pizza, you know? What else is there? You can still buy GOML merch too. You can buy GOML mod. You can LARP that you went to GOML. Yeah, you can pretend. You can pretend like, yeah, you know, even though they moved venues, I still had a great time. I love Mississauga, actually. Printed out lanyard, like made of like crayon. Yeah. Like, yeah, you know. Actually, I'm gonna sell my pass on eBay just for that purpose. Just for the memories, yeah. You know, somebody can say they went to GOML. Yo, so the putting on the jacket into taking off the jacket again to sit down and play. I know, man. He caught a draft, you know? Maybe there's some kind of draft. Nah, it's kind of raw. Maybe his teammates falling in front of him caught the draft, you know? I don't know. His own aura just kind of made him a little bit cold. So who is on this other team? I see it was Mr. Thugs and BeastModePaul and Mr. Thugs, BeastModePaul. She wants to be dead. Versus Yeast. Snake player, yes. Yeet. Yeah, Yeast and Maven, one other. It's gonna be good. I mean, they made it this far.
Got you.
Oh, 3v3 with 2 subs.
Right, so that is the format. I remember.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Remember, we were talking about the counter picking. I'm like,
yeah.
Because I remember last year it was.
I kind of like the idea because
right?
It does make things go a little bit faster. 5-on-5 would go pretty long.
Yeah.
So a 3-on-3 with subs, that's a very good idea. I see, yeah. So we're getting. Yeah, so we're getting information that Thug's BeastModePaul, and she wants me dead, is a team of 3, and the other team does have 5. So they're going to have way more sub options, BeastMode, so that will be a little bit scary. There's
a Donkey Kong on the Melee stream right now.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of watching Melee later, too, and just wanting the merch to show off, if Bad Monster takes this tournament, which would be insane, like Melee's going through such a good era right now with the new school, so it's very exciting.
Yeah, people are finally able to play other characters. Not that there haven't been like, not that Melee doesn't have like a proud tradition of a pretty diverse lineup for how small it is.
Well, yeah, they tried with Ice Climbers and they're just like, maybe don't do that.
Yo, Ices are kind of sick now.
The Ices are kind of sick. Yeah,
Ices have been sick for a minute, low-key.
Yeah. So we have a DK on the Melee screen right now, and everyone loves to see that.
I'm still, at the end of the day, I want to see Fox.
Yeah.
I'm okay watching a Fox video.
That's what I mean. Fox being the best character in the game is chef's kiss.
Beautiful.
Yeah? Bayonetta was the best in Melee.
They should put Bayonetta in Melee.
I'm good, bro. I think it's okay. All right, looks like we are jumping in to the finals of Crews. 3v3 with 2 subs on one team, 9 stocks each team. Let's go. And now, we got Mr. Bugs leading out. I mean, he's still warm from his last set. Maybe that's the call.
Yeah. You want to just stick with whoever's warm, I guess.
Yeah.
In this situation.
I mean, because every stock just counts so much that taking the game is not enough.
But really, anybody who's running into Saloom here is like, that's a buzzsaw. Saloom is nice.
Yeah, well, Mr. Thugs, Bowser Jr. has a good combo game on everyone, so against the Squirtle, he should be okay. We already see so much damage on him.
Mr. Thugs is already at 90%, and Saloom hasn't switched off the Squirtle.
No, he doesn't need it.
Doesn't need to.
Yeah. I can see Ivysaur being a little bit too slow in this matchup. Like, I don't know. So I can see Squirtle being the best for this. It can also just be a comfort pick,
Well, the Squirtle is nasty. Saloom has a nasty. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that could be rough. Yeah.
You're going to have to switch to Chars right here, but where's the edge guard? No, doesn't get the 2-frame.
Yeah, Bowser Jr. doesn't have too much to go off stage with, so just trying to catch ledge, he pays the price for it. Or back to Squirtle, and there's going to be so much damage. Yeah, so Loom dropped it a little bit, but I mean, I think he's sitting pretty sure. Okay.
Just a neutral
get up and then spot dodge is nasty.
Yeah.
Like, it's not okay. He did it again. It's a great option. Too good. But I mean, Bowser Jr. does have forward smash to catch that, so there's options. Okay, nice. Okay. Well, yeah, not the best DI from Saloom. Mr. Bugs catching him there.
That's that get me home DI.
Oh, just last hit drill leading to so much damage.
Yeah, so just like that, we're already even.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy considering how strong the start from was. How strong the start was from Saloom.
Yeah. I mean, they're both playing very well. I do think Mr. Thug still being warm was like the call. I think that was the reason.
Yeah.
And you can see it here. Oh yeah, what a crazy matchup. yeah, let's see. I'm curious to see if Ivysaur can hold his own. Oh my god, I was absolutely wrong. That's fantastic.
See, Squirtle's the table setter. Table setter. It's always interesting seeing.
Oh yeah, but Dany's pretty early still.
Like when PT players, like when everyone has like a favorite.
Yeah.
If you're really nice, Squirtle is your favorite.
Yeah.
if you're a scumbag, Charizard is your favorite.
Oh, interesting. I thought you were going to say Ivysaur. Ivysaur is just who picks a grass Pokemon as their favorite. Yeah. Let's be honest. Gen 1.
Wait, hold on. I love grass Pokemon.
Are you Bulbasaur as a Gen 1 guy? Are you a Gen 1 Bulbasaur guy?
No. Gen 1's been out for so long. At this point, I've done so many like run-throughs of like the Gen 1. I've picked every starter and Pikachu. Pikachu's my favorite.
Oh yeah, well that's cheating, obviously. Yeah, you can't say that. Okay, catch.
Wow.
That might do it. Yeah, he caught him. By that ledge too. Good options. The Ivysaur, not coming through there. I mean, the ledge options from Bowser Jr. were just good. I think he did catch onto the, get up spot dodge as well too. So.
Yeah, and Bowser Jr. has those long, lingering hitboxes to throw out. You could hit the swerve and then that F smash as well. I feel like even if you spot dodge that F smash, you're gonna get
caught. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And I think he did catch onto that, and that's what we saw there. I mean, it is a good option until it's not. It's a lot of things in this game.
Shout out ledge drafting, just in general.
Ledge dashing?
Ledge trapping.
Ledge trap. Oh yeah. Well,
If you could ledge dash, listen.
well, you can in this game. It's just not ideal.
You remember how excited everybody was? We were like, oh, directional air dodge, oh my god!
Wow. And yeah, it's the slowest thing in the world. I still sometimes see Mario's bring it out. Sometimes.
Because it still feels pretty good to do. You just can't do anything.
Because Mario's just moving anyways. I guess he gets it for free, you know?
The children yearn for movement options.
Yeah. Oh man, I wish we had a platform canceling and stuff. Platform canceling is so cool in Melee.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You can kind of do it, just not with anything fun.
Yeah, wee. Yeah, I guess so. Never learned how to shield drop. I'm glad shield dropping is on this game.
Yeah,
I just never learned it. I never understood
I don't know
it.
if we need shield dropping in Smash Ultimate.
No. I'm good though.
But you know what? Maybe.
Ultimate. Super ultimate. You gotta go do like the Street Fighter thing where it's like Super Delta Ultimate Supreme as in the new Smash game that comes out.
So we got Zawg.
Zawg is the dog.
Mr. Thugs. This is cool.
Yeah, this matchup is insane.
This is one of the most Smash Ultimate matchups of all time.
yeah, we haven't really had two zoners on screen. I don't know about your double set. The zoners, you know, they don't do as much doubles. But this is two zoners like really going at it.
Two wacky sort of like. I mean, I think Bowser Jr. is not as set play as Duck Hunt.
Yeah,
but
sure.
Duck Hunt's actually one of my favorite.
Look at these setups. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
With the eyes from Mr. Bugs. But Mr. Bugs might just be going down without much of a fight.
That side B, low-key, one of the best moves in the game.
Yeah. The
They
potential
just put it on a dog. So it's a little unfortunate.
Oh yeah, that just does it.
Yeah, she's going to clean that up pretty quick.
All right, yeah, that's fast. Okay, and we're back to even, which is scary, especially when the other team has more subs, you know?
Look at Duck Hunt.
Okay, he's ready, dude. He's ready. He's ready to go take some lives.
Duck Hunt is the most like, it's like they just took him straight out of a cartoon. I love it.
What's the funniest character to like rage quit against? Like rage quit against Duck Hunt is pretty. He's a cute character.
I think.
Yeah.
Genuinely, it's either got to be like Duck Hunt or like one of the random cute characters or something crazy. Like imagine a Mii sword fighter just like piecing you up and you're like, I'm done.
I'm done. Yeah, this game is too hard.
And they're just looking at the camera like.
Yeah, it's like if you're losing like Dr. Mario, just like I think I'm worse at this game. When you lose to Dr. Mario.
Doc has sauce. If I encounter a 2026 Dr. Mario, I'm shaking in my boots.
See, here's the thing. I get why Lil Mac is bad.
Yes.
I don't understand how to beat him.
I personally do not want to fight Lil Mac ever.
Well, yeah, especially if you're in like round 3 of a tournament and you're facing a Lil Mac, you're like, what did he do? What did he leave in his wake?
It's like jumping in. Well, it's like being thrown into like the polar bear exhibit at the zoo. Honestly, like. You can get out, but it's not going to be fun or expressive. And you're going to be scared the whole time.
Well, yeah, it's also one of those, like, if you win, it's like you're supposed to.
Yeah.
If you lose, then...
Well, I don't know. Human beings are not supposed to win against polar bears.
That's true. That's true.
Like, I can handle it, but I understand, like, the average guy.
Yeah, well, what is it? Black bears, you lie down. Grizzly bears, you... No, black bears, you scare.
If it's black,
Grizzly bears,
back.
you scare
If
off.
it's brown, get down.
Yeah.
If it's white, good night.
Good night. Yeah, there it is. Okay, but instead we got a dog on screen, and the dog also wants to take lives, as we saw in the last set.
But like, you know, in a hunting context, in a sporting context, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, is that dark at all? Like, that game was shooting dogs and casting.
Well, they're not real ducks.
Well, I mean, I guess they're friends now.
And they are friends.
I guess they ironed it out.
They reconciled their differences, and now they don't rock with the hunter. You see, he's not around at all.
Yeah, I never thought about that. What are we doing here? Why are they friends? Anyway.
It's the power of friendship at the end of the day.
The power of friendship, yeah, beats all. And I see the power of friendship comes through here against BeastModePaul. It's not going to be an easy match.
No, this is not going to be an easy matchup.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
there's a shield break.
That's going to do it.
You're dead. You got to be dead there.
Yeah, you have to be dead, yeah. No crit, at least, you know. So that would have done extra damage.
Zawg losing a stock pretty early on.
I think this is a good counter pick, too, because forcing, Duck Hunt to approach, that's rough. And you can't do force Duck Hunt to approach when you're playing Hero.
Yeah, and Hero does really well in situations like this.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a bounce as well that comes online, that's not going to be pretty either.
And it's BeastModePaul.
And it's BeastModePaul. Okay, but great spike. How does that do it? Come on, we need DLC for Duck Hunt. That was a great spike and somehow does not take it.
We'll just get more skins.
Just more ducks, I guess. Give them a second duck.
Small Mii Brawler?
Yeah.
They'll do that. Like, they'll make Duck Hunt like a Corgi or Pomeranian. Pomeranian Duck Hunt would be insane.
Can you imagine just replace them with a wolf? It's like, okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, and see, when bounce does come out, it's like, what do I do now?
Yeah, then you have to approach, and what are your options for approaching? Fair? I guess?
I guess you just wait it out.
I mean, you can do like run up forward tilt, which might kill. I don't know.
I don't want to do run up anything against a hero player that's like sitting waiting for me to do it.
Yeah, Zawg just waits out the bounce instead. Probably a good call.
There's 97 minutes on the clock. I think I can wait it out.
That's so true.
Yeah, there is
96
that
minutes is so funny. Thank God that's never happened, eh? A crew battle going to timeout with 96 minutes.
A timeout in a crew battle would
be diabolical, yeah.
You have to be going for that on purpose.
Do you have 96 minutes of material that you can talk about? Like, can you give a presentation? Like,
I would just start reading ads. I might start freestyling, low-key. Like, at that point, yo, if it reaches like 75 minutes in, we gotta cut the beat on. And somebody's gonna have to come up here and spit. Because certainly I'm not gonna be able to chat for that long.
Is that why the tag is 99? Are they saying they're gonna go for 99 minutes?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Scary stuff.
In player in-game tags, I never know what they're supposed to do.
I have no idea either, yeah. Okay, so this match has been very slow though. I do like that Zawg is taking a little bit slower, but it's still putting enough pressure that BeastModePaul has not powered up too much. But we do see the bounce and the, I don't know, one of the red ones.
Low-key, I just feel like she has no choice. Just because of the way that BeastModePaul has to play this.
Yeah.
Like, in general, I don't really want to be approaching Duck Hunt unless I know that I'm going to get something out of it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, why not just power up?
And BeastModePaul has the opportunity to just cycle through the menu, find what he needs, and then take those stocks.
Yeah,
you know?
good stock, very clean.
Like, why not be patient? The dog's got to come to you.
Well, no bounce now, no power-ups now, so let's see if Zawg can find anything.
Inshallah. Okay, good F smash.
Yeah, good, gets him off stage.
If you can at least even this up, you can drop BeastModePaul down to one stock.
Oh, how did the up smash not connect? Are you kidding me?
That's very strange.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
I think it has something to do with the can.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, a little bit hit lag on that, yeah. Okay, but I mean, Zawg is looking fine here. But we see zoom, we do get the zoom.
We'll see if she can get anything off of this.
Yeah, to accelerate, just give so much stage control from BeastModePaul. And the bounce comes back. Let's see, I mean, just an up smash or a forward smash, I mean, it would be nice.
Yeah, it can still be done.
It can be done.
But it's difficult.
Well, even if, Zawg takes one more stock, I think she puts the team in a good place. Oh, the jab block, okay, no crit, that would have been horrifying.
Crit would have been horrifying.
Would have been horrifying. And now this looks scary, like 2 stocks, I don't know if you can make that back. Not connecting, very unfortunate. Tough timing there.
Yeah.
Not sure how to read that DI.
We're out of the range where we can just throw into the can, so now it's really just like gotta be.
Oh, but the kaboom! Okay, does not get caught. Gets grabbed. Okay, and that's what they needed. Good job from Zawg. I think she can be happy here. I think even if she goes down without taking another stock, I think she did a satisfactory job. But let's see.
I mean, anything is possible.
But why do you gotta curse him like that?
That's been happening to me all afternoon. I gotta stop.
Yeah, one thing is possible.
I'm definitely not winning the lotto.
Doctor Strange with just a 1. just a 1 possibility.
This is the universe where BeastModePaul moves on immediately after I say something.
Well, BeastModePaul, if he takes 1 stock, I'm worried about lights out. I am worried about lights out for Yeast and Dave's team.
But honestly, shout out Zawg. That was a great that was a great showing. That matchup did not look easy.
It did not look easy.
And she took 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Off of a very good player. Like that's something to go home with and feel satisfied.
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
think she did the work she had to do. But let's see if her teammate can clean it up.
I don't even know who you bring out. And this is like we're on last characters.
This is last character. This is last 3 stocks.
Last
4
characters.
First and second do get a payout. They both get a payout, which is
really.
Yeah.
Is there a trophy?
Probably not.
They just split it through like this?
Exactly. Well, some teams have 5 people.
You'd have to split it like 5 ways.
There are 5 ways.
Okay, so
can't do that.
I get it on Monday. You can get it on Tuesday.
Yeah, weekends.
And then weekends is like the wild card.
Yeah. Just do one of those things where, like, how they have the eagle's nest, and they just put cameras watching it.
Yeah.
You just put it somewhere and it's just watched.
And everybody gets the link.
Yeah.
That's good.
And the revenue from the stream.
Just trophy cam?
Yeah.
I don't think we're in the wild west of the internet anymore. I don't think anyone's paying for that.
No. God, can you imagine how many streamers are probably active at the same time? But you guys chose here, and you chose us, and I appreciate that.
Thanks for that, by the way.
Thank you very much. GOML's been going fantastically, running very on time.
Oh yeah, I love a tournament that runs on time, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah, shout out to the TO staff, shout out to our production staff. they've been doing an amazing job. Shout out our sponsors as well. Yo, the Domino's ad keeps hitting me.
You keep
I
thinking about
keep
it
seeing
after?
that pizza. I'm like, I wasn't
good
thinking
picture.
about pizza before I got here either.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are gonna see
They do live here.
Steve Hero.
Oh, yeah. Steve to round it out as the anchor. It's a good choice.
Yeah, very smart choice here.
Prime time. Here we go. Once again, Steve does have to take a stock, but probably not getting diamond. So if this stock goes well for Steve, then it says a lot for the next match. He's going to be 3-on-3.
Yes. So
Yes,
they
it's
do
a
have
different
to.
Steve.
Yes, but they do have to take this stock.
They do have to take the stock, and then we have one more. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But BeastModePaul takes the stock here. That is scary for everyone involved. Absolutely.
BeastModePaul could close it out.
BeastModePaul could close it out, which would also be scary.
Which that's a terrifying prospect, but
That's what I mean. Taking the first stock is Steve. It is the hardest stock, so I am definitely worried.
am I stupid for thinking that Hero is like
Oh,
not
nice.
matchup proof, but low key like does well against a lot of characters? Oh no!
Okay. Oh, playing
But they're
very
knocked out
deep
of
away.
it.
Okay, fantastic round from Char. Okay, but this could be scary. Gonna use minecart to get back, but BeastModePaul knows it. Oh, and the that takes a stock, and that puts their team in a seriously bad place.
Scope is crazy.
Okay, and it just uses the zoom to get back, but at least gives Char some time so she can try to go for a diamond.
I'm on the BeastModePaul train right now.
Yeah, you just want to close it out?
Not even that. Like I'm not rooting for anyone specifically, but he showed me that it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, we still haven't seen a thwack. I want to see a thwack or a thwack, for sure. But Char, I mean,
Black is on my bingo card. So.
they do have a good amount of materials, so Char might be able to pull something out here. Gold? Okay, there we go. Very nice minecart.
Minecart. Who would have thought?
2 stocks. I don't know, man. Let's see who's rounding it out. Like, who are we gonna pick against Steve, anyways? Snake? There's no snake left. There's a snake. There's still a
Yeah,
snake.
all they have left is the snake.
Yeah, it's a team with only 3, so we are seeing the snake.
Yes.
Snake Steve again. That's pretty rough.
So we got She Wants Me Dead back on the stage.
Yeah. And yeah, she was looking pretty good against Steve, so
Very solid against Steve. Yeah. So we'll see.
we'll see.
Genuinely, I'm not entirely sure how this is gonna go. You're a stock up, but Steve is like a stock shredder in general.
Yeah.
So I don't know how it's gonna go.
No, I have no idea. I mean, Diamond can do anything too, but I do like this matchup for Snake.
Oh yeah, I like any matchup for Snake. Low key, maybe not Sonic.
Yeah, is that wrong? I feel like he can still just like throw stuff.
It doesn't sound fun.
You don't have the fastest moves. That is.
You know, like matchups in your head just don't sound great.
Yeah, right. That's fair.
That's one of those.
But yeah, no Sonic
And who's
here.
watching that?
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Snake, Sonic would probably be one of the more fun Sonic matches to watch.
It's like I like Snake, I like Sonic. I don't need to see them together.
Well, at least Snake can kind of make Sonic approach. I think that would be my takeaway. You know? Steve!
Sonic does what he wants.
Sonic does what he wants. Steve kind of does what he wants to. So let's see what they got. 2 stocks to 3. Let's get into it. Town and City. Somebody taking a stage.
All right.
I mean, it is better materials.
This is the final 2 characters in Cruise for this bracket.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams signed up. We're down to just 2 now.
It's so interesting seeing like how this ended up.
I know the teams I expected, actually.
No, not the teams I expected, but when you look at it, it does make a lot of sense.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think having the counterpick potential is huge, and I think a lot of these teams do have good counterpick potential. Okay, good wait, but doesn't get the up tilt. Goes for a dash attack instead. And this is what you want, as She Wants Me Dead, you know? Just take your time.
Yeah, this would be good.
Yeah, you just want that chip damage, and I see a lot of chip damage coming out. We reduce the gold online, which could get an early kill.
Yeah, honestly, an early kill here.
Oh, very nice. Okay, does not SD.
And we're making it back, the back air out of the minecart. Now things are actually looking really
tough,
not
really
great
tough.
for Char. I'm going to be interested in seeing if they can.
Yeah, loses the
bring
gold
it
and
back.
didn't get a diamond either, so not the best position for Char.
She Wants Me Dead is low key, like actually approaching and pressuring Char
And making
as
it
they're
work.
trying to mine. Yes, it is working.
It is working. Okay, yeah, kind of beats the minecart. At least doesn't get hit by it. Let's see what Char has here. Yeah, there we go. They're going back to some mining. It's a good call. Yeah, they got the diamond. Here it is. Oh, yeah, unfortunately, She Wants Me Dead not able to go in time. And now we do have diamond. This is where things can change.
I'm not sure though. Like,
Nah, it's done. Close them up. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't see spike. Okay, the anvil, good tag. Good tag, not enough material for anvil, puts him in a weird spot. Okay, putting some blocks. The snake having a pretty good recovery against
up throw, still not enough.
Okay, nice parry. Can't find a kill with it, not yet.
We might see, this could be the end here. The anvil doesn't connect.
I mean, with this much rage, okay, there we go, cleans it up. Rage is no longer on the table.
But still diamonds. Doesn't matter, she just goes over the wall.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, look, the amount of pressure that Snake is able to pull on, it's impressive. But look at this damage right now. Gets sneaky up here and there. But Char did put on good damage there. Well, how'd that grenade find its place? That's insane. Fantastic snipe. Okay, good ledge trapping. Very hard to deal with.
4 up smashes, 5 up smashes.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, the landmine. I didn't see it either.
The C4, the object permanence test. It's back.
Object permanence, dude. That's what happens to these Gen Z players, you know? They don't have the object permanence. Wow, okay, fantastic free battle.
And that's it. So congratulations to Mr. Thugs, BeastModePaul, and She Wants Me Dead for winning Cruise.
They take it. They played very well. The counter picks were very solid.
Absolutely.
I think they're all very strong players as well, and they pulled that out.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. Snake, Bowser Jr., and Hero Team. And the Bowser Jr. was nice.
Yeah, the Bowser Jr. was nice.
And of course, I mean, BeastModePaul. And then the Snake player, excellent job as the anchor there to just close that out.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure, but you know what? It's Friday. It's Friday. We're chilling.
We're
I'm
just
on vacation.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can see it. You got the baseball cap on. You got the melee disc.
What's that?
You got the melee disc hat.
Yeah,
that's very nice. That's a nice trick. Yeah, so we got tons of ultimate tomorrow as well. We are just getting started, like you're saying. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. There's a lot of killers here at the tournament. Excited, of course, to see Spargo and MkLeo, see what they do.
Yes, very excited for that. Very excited to see so many good players in this bracket. Tweek is here.
Tweek's here.
And I mean, I love me some Tweek.
yeah.
Hurt is here. A couple other players from Japan.
Yeah.
Very excited to see them as well. So sky's the limit for how good things can be.
Got some beautiful smashes coming up. But you know, definitely stay tuned. We're probably going to be jumping the stream to a melee stream, I imagine.
I think so.
There's still a lot of melee to be played, so definitely stick around. It's a fantastic game to watch.
Absolutely.
And also, while you're also doing that with the stream, I definitely want you to check out Start GG GOML shop. Look at that merch. That's insane. I love the sad fox on the left.
I know, right?
You were talking about the Blanca hat, right?
Yes.
That's fantastic.
I was talking about the Blanca hat. The Blanca hat is so goated.
Can you imagine we're getting a Street Fighter movie? Like, what's that about? That was in a fever dream I had, right?
I'm gonna watch it, and I know it's gonna suck, and I don't care.
Well, it's gonna be a good time. I think it's gonna be a good time. And then we got representing the Zenny glasses. We got the sunglasses right here.
Shout out Zenny.
Yeah, he's been a Zenny fan for a long time.
If you want to look like that handsome young man on the screen.
Oh my God! Oh wow! I didn't. Yeah.
Use code
representing.
Use code GOML to get 15% off site-wide.
Site-wide, very good.
You can order anything you want. 50% off. That's tough.
Yeah, no, they've been a fantastic sponsor. I like that we had the little GOML stickers on the side.
Absolutely, yes.
With these glasses, that's very cool.
I think those are GOML exclusives.
Okay, excellent. And we already talked a lot about Domino's Pizza because it's really good. It is actually my favorite, like hands down.
Is it really?
Yeah. Oh, deep dish is insane.
During GOML, it's my favorite too. Because of that code, 50% off all pizzas is crazy.
I don't think anybody talks about wings either too. Like Domino's also just has the best wings.
Use that money you save on the pizza to get some chicken.
Yeah.
Or get one of the sandwiches or like the dessert.
They have sandwiches?
They have options.
Man.
They have options.
Do they have pizza sandwiches? No, that's crazy.
I don't know. I don't know the whole menu, surprisingly.
Can you list out every? Oh yeah, we got Millie Shane popping off a little bit. All right, also check out Bar Flash. I mean, grassroots communities are the most important. Like any TO that wants to start a community, start a tournament, anything like that, Bar Flash is the official social media coverage provider for GOML. Really important. Respect your TOs, be nice to your TOs, they're doing really hard work.
And being able to have somebody that does the socials for you, they're clipping things, they're making sure that they understand your voice is so awesome. And if you email Luke, he might send you some free stuff.
Ooh. I like free stuff.
So yeah, I'm gonna put his email in the chat later.
yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh my God.
We also got Let's Make Big Moves happening in January 22nd. You can already get your tickets. Use code GOML for 50% off.
And if you've never been to New York, it's a wonderful time to be.
I love this logo. I love these colors as well, man.
Yes.
Like,
the orange is so good, and they only had to change it a little bit to make it work. I love the branding for all of these EMG events.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Even Matchup Gaming. Shout out.
Shout out Even Matchup Gaming.
We also got lucky stats. I mean, I love stats as well, especially if you want to take your game serious. I know everyone likes practicing and playing, but I feel like a lot of people don't actually put in that work sometimes.
Yes.
Something like lucky stats, you can find your worst matchups. You can actually do stage bans like you should, and not just vibe it.
Yes.
Not just try a better player, you know?
And in 2026, like, you have all the resources that you need to get good at these games. You have no excuse.
Yeah.
Unless you're just, like, not talented like me.
I mean, if you live in the Arctic, maybe, you know?
Nah.
The seals, nah.
Nah, because, like, if you live in the Arctic, like, you can start a local.
Remember, like, the level 8 CPUs when you were unlocking characters in Ultimate, and they were just, like, whooping people?
Yes.
That was a good timeline.
You can get decent off some YouTube videos and trying CPUs.
Yeah.
You might still go into your first tournament, but I guarantee you can beat the polar bear in bracket.
Yeah, you can be, yeah.
If you're in the Arctic.
All right, thank you very much, everyone. It's been fantastic. Thank you, Zambo. Commentating's been fantastic.
Of course. And thank you so much for watching. I think that's going to be it for
I
us
think
tonight.
that's it. I think everyone's already tuned into the Melee stream, so let's head on over.
Yeah, head on over to Melee. Cruz is
Popping off, honestly.
genuinely popping off. J-Mook's going crazy. So
Yeah,
thanks so much for watching today, and I will see you tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow.